I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, Rick, I don't want to end up as some mutant crab's chew toy or something.
Beefed, you guys have no vision. This island is the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe. Plus, I brought these anti-crab guns, so don't worry.
I don't know, Rick. This feels like a bad idea.
Stop being so dramatic, Beth. It's not like we're gonna find a portal to hell or something. Not yet. Morty, hold on tight. We're going upside down.
What is happening? Why are the trees defying gravity?
I should have stayed at home and watched Netflix.
Ah, cowards. This is what true science looks like.
Rick, I think we're being watched by monkeys. Super smart monkeys with propellers and lasers.
Ah, the monkeys, the guardians of the island's forbidden secrets. Luckily, I brought my banana gun.
What the hell is a banana gun?
Exactly what it sounds like, Beth. Now, watch and learn from the master. This lake is dangerous, Morty. It turns flesh into stone.
How do you know that? And why are we even going through here instead of around it?
Because shortcuts are the hallmark of brilliant minds, Morty. And I have a petrification antidote, obviously.
Why do you even have that, Dad?
I said shortcuts, Beth. Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to.
Sick virus. Hello, Morty. I'm your grandpa's split personality, come to life in virus form.
What? Why? How?
Sick virus. Why not? And how? Science, my dear boy. Science.
Look at this, Morty. The artifact of untold power. With this, we could rule the universe.
Or, just wish for a better toaster or something.
Don't be mundane, Beth. Imagination is the limit with this baby.
I wish we were all superheroes.
I wish Dad didn't drag us into these insane adventures.
I wish I had more hair. Wait, why is everything shaking? Aha, classic Forbidden Island. Never a dull moment, am I right?
I think I'm traumatized for life, Rick.
I'm just glad we survived.
Survive, we thrived, kiddos. Think of all the data and resources we've gathered. The endless possibilities,
Oh, Dad, I need a drink.
I need a hug.
Title: The Data-Based Force Awakens.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty working on a new invention in the garage, a data mining device that can predict the future with uncanny accuracy. However, when they test it out on a group of people standing around a scene from Star Wars, they accidentally transport themselves into the movie.
Morty, we're in a galaxy far, far away. I hope you didn't forget your blaster.
Aw, geez, Rick. I don't know if I can handle this. Do you think they have Pickle Rick in space?
As they explore the new environment, they encounter Luke Skywalker and R2-D2. Rick immediately recognizes them from the data readings and proposes that they team up to take down the evil Empire and restore balance to the Force.
Luke, I'm not sure I trust you. Who are you, anyway?
I'm a data scientist and this little guy's my apprentice. We've come here to save the day with the power of technology.
Meanwhile, back on Earth, Pons, a notorious hacker, attempts to steal Rick's invention to use for his own nefarious purposes. He succeeds and begins manipulating reality to suit his desires, causing chaos across the city.
Pons, haha, with this invention, I can do anything I want. The world is mine.
But little does he know, his actions have caused a rift in the space-time continuum, leading to the opening of a haunted daycare center taken over by supernatural beings.
Rick, we've got to stop Pons before he destroys everything. And we need to save those poor kids from the ghosts.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got the power of the Force on our side.
With Luke's help, Rick and Morty infiltrate Pon's headquarters and engage in a lightsaber duel with his army of robotic minions. But just when it seems like all is lost, R2-D2 reprograms Pon's device, sending everyone back to their proper timeline.
Damn, that was some crazy stuff. But at least everything's back to normal. And hey, Morty, you got to meet your hero Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome. But did you ever find out why the data readings brought us here in the first place?
Honestly, Morty, I have no idea. But at least we got to see some cool robots and Jedi Knights. And that's what really matters in life.
The episode ends with the group standing around a Star Wars set, waving goodbye to the characters before they transport back to their own reality.
Luke, may the Force be with you.
And also with you, man. Good news, everyone. I've discovered a new roastery on Earth that creates coffee with quantum entangled beans.
That sounds cool, Rick, but I don't understand how that makes the coffee any better.
It doesn't, Morty, but it's a great excuse to go on an adventure.
Count me in. That sounds way better than watching another one of Kylie Jenner's ridiculous makeup tutorials.
I don't know, sounds like a waste of time and money to me.
Jerry, let's just go along with it. It's not like we have anything better to do.
At the coffee shop, a man and woman are smiling while a man orders their coffee.
I'll take 3 quantum entangled lattes, extra foam.
Barista, sorry we don't have that here.
Chuckles. No worries, I didn't expect you to keep up with my advanced taste buds.
Rick, what are we doing here?
Just wait, Morty, I have a plan.
Suddenly, the shop is filled with funny baby videos and hilarious GIFs, and the customers start to laugh uncontrollably.
This is great, Rick. What did you do?
Smirking. Just hacked into the coffee shop's Wi-Fi and uploaded some of my favorite funny videos.
Laughing. That's hilarious, Rick.
Smiling, I have to admit, that was pretty funny.
The group continues to laugh and enjoy their coffee as they watch more funny videos. Rick once again proves that science can be used for both exploring and fun.
Title: The Multidimensional Masseuse.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty discover a portal that leads to a universe where massage therapy reigns supreme. Intrigued by this concept, they venture into the new world with Jerry in tow. As they explore, they come across a table with a plate of rice and a drink on it, decorated with candles and a green tablecloth. Suddenly, they are greeted by the multidimensional masseuse, who offers them her services.
Whoa, Rick, this place is like a paradise for massage enthusiasts.
Yeah, Morty. And with all these candles and stuff, it's like we just stumbled into a romantic anime.
Guys? I'm not really into the whole massage thing. Can I just watch and eat the brisket?
Multidimensional masseuse, worry not, dear Jerry. I have a special surprise for you.
She then proceeds to whisk Jerry away to a universe where Dr. Stone has figured out how to make the ultimate brisket. Rick and Morty decide to try out the different types of massages in the new universe, including prenatal massage and Shinji Ikari Thai massage.
Ooh, this prenatal massage is amazing. I feel like a whole new man.
This Shinji Ikari Thai massage is making me feel like I can save the world, Morty. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Just then, they hear a disturbance and find out that the evil doofus Rick is trying to steal the multidimensional masseuse's secrets. Rick and Morty team up with the masseuse to stop him and save the universe.
Multidimensional masseuse, thank you for your help, Rick and Morty. I don't know what I would do without you.
No worries, multidimensional masseuse. We're happy to help. Just don't mass age our egos too much.
Yeah, we gotta stay grounded and keep it real.
And I gotta say, that brisket was out of this world. Literally. The gang laughs as they bid farewell to the multidimensional masseuse and head back through the portal. As they leave, they never forget the amazing massages they received and the incredible adventure they had. The end.
Title: Anatomical Analysis of the Green Jacket and Robot Dog Show.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Summer journey to the Lady Gaga brewery where they encounter a person in a green jacket and their robot companion in front of a tank of beer with a green robot. The trio enter a robot dog show, beginning a series of misadventures and hilarity. Introduction.
Alright, Morty and Summer, we're headed to the Lady Gaga brewery. I heard they've got some experimental brews that will open wormholes in your brain.
Rick, are you sure that's safe?
Sometimes I wonder if we're all just science experiments to you.
That's the spirit. Now let's find this guy in a green jacket and his robot. I want to see if they can hold their hops.
Person in green jacket. Hey, you guys here for the robot dog show?
Wait, what robot dog show?
Person in green jacket. Only the biggest event of the year. Come on, I'll show you.
Methods.
The group enters the robot dog show where they encounter various robotic canines performing silly tricks and stunts. They also encounter the green robot from earlier, who challenges the group to a drinking contest in front of the tank of beer.
Oh, it's on. Let's see what this little guy is made of.
Results.
The group emerges victorious in the drinking contest, but not without consequences. The intoxicated green robot begins wreaking havoc on the robot dog show. Chaos ensues as the group tries to tame the drunken robot.
Rick, what are we gonna do? This robot is out of control.
Relax, Morty. I installed a safety feature. Robot, reset.
Green robot, system rebooting. Memory wiped. How can I assist you?
Discussion.
As the episode comes to a close, the group reflects on their wild night at the Lady Gaga brewery.
That was insane. I can't believe we won a drinking contest against a robot.
That's the beauty of science, Summer. Anything is possible.
Guys, what are we gonna tell Mom and Dad about this?
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got just the thing for them.
Vlog.
The group returns home to find that Rick has created a memory-wiping device to erase their parents' memories of the night's events. However, the device malfunctions and ends up wiping Rick's memory instead.
What the hell just happened? Who are you people?
End of episode.
Title: The Tapas Paradox, a Rick and Morty adventure with some extra anime. Objective: to determine the potential implications of consumption of tapas and its effects on interdimensional travel, while navigating the complex social dynamics of the tapas bar.
That it does. Rick Sanchez, a brilliant but reckless scientist known for his intergalactic travels and nihilistic worldview. Morty Smith, his teenage grandson and reluctant companion on numerous adventures. Summer Smith, Morty's older sister, an expert in the field of social dynamics. Rei Ayanami, an enigmatic anime girl who accompanies the trio on their quest. Dan and Phil, two popular YouTubers who unexpectedly find themselves caught up in the events. Professor, a mysterious figure who holds the key to unlocking the tapas paradox.
Scene 1.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Summer sitting at a tapas bar, pondering the nature of their interdimensional travels when they are approached by Rei Ayanami, who informs them of a potential paradox involving the consumption of tapas.
Paradox, you say? Sounds like my kind of party.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea?
I don't know, guys, this place seems pretty complicated.
Right, indeed, the tapas bar is known for its intricate social dynamics. But fear not, I have studied them extensively.
Dan, excuse me, do you mind if we join you guys? We were just looking for a good place to get some food for our YouTube channel.
Bill, yeah, and we heard this place has some pretty crazy tapas.
Scene 2.
As the group begins to order various tapas, they notice strange anomalies in the fabric of reality around them.
Guys, I think our reality is starting to collide with another one.
Yeah, and I don't think it's just the tapas causing it.
Right, indeed, it appears this tapas bar may be a nexus point for multiple dimensions.
Dan. Whoa, dude, this is gonna make a sick video.
Bill, yeah, but we need to figure out how to stop it before we get trapped here forever.
Scene 3.
The group meets with the professor, a mysterious figure who claims to have knowledge of the tapas paradox and how to solve it.
Professor, greetings, travelers. I have been watching your progress with great interest.
Who the hell are you?
Professor, I am the one who holds the key to unlocking the tapas paradox. But first, I must conduct a series of scientific tests to confirm my hypothesis.
Can we just get out of here before things get even weirder?
No, Morty, we have to help this guy. It's our only hope of getting home.
Right, indeed, the professor's research may provide us with valuable insight into the nature of multiple dimensions.
Dan. Yeah, and maybe we can make a video about it.
Bill, dude, shut up about the video. This is serious.
Scene 4.
After a series of scientific tests, the professor unveils his solution to the tapas paradox, a complex mathematical equation that can stabilize the various dimensions and prevent them from collapsing in on themselves. Well, I'll be damned. That might actually work.
Rick, are you sure we can trust this guy?
Yeah, I mean, what's his endgame?
Right, indeed, we must be cautious. The professor's true motives are still unknown.
Dan. Guys, I think we should just trust him. He seems legit.
Phil, seriously, Dan, why'd I even hang out with you?
Scene 5.
In the climactic final scene, the group must work together to input the professor's equation into a massive interdimensional portal that has opened up in the tapas bar.
Alright, everyone, let's do this thing.
I think I messed up the calculation, Rick.
No, Morty, that was supposed to happen. It's all part of the plan.
Right, indeed, the equation is stabilizing the portal. We must hurry.
Dan. Oh man, I can't wait to see how many views we get for this video.
Phil, dude, seriously, just shut up and help us.
After a flurry of buttons and switches, the group successfully stabilizes the portal and returns to their own reality.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I think I need a drink.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, let's just get out of here before things get even crazier.
Right, indeed, I sense a disturbance in the fabric of reality. We must leave at once.
Dan. Aw man, we didn't even get to finish our tapas.
Phil, dude, who cares? We just saved the world from collapsing in on itself.
Final scene.
As the group exits the tapas bar and prepares to return home, they are approached by a shadowy figure who offers them a tempting proposition.
Shadowy figure, greetings, travelers. I am the one who controls the infinite dimensions. Join me, and together we can rule them all.
Well, this is just great. Now we have to deal with another power-hungry villain.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling this is only the beginning of our adventures.
Right, indeed, the battle for the
Title: Codenames and Cocktails, an interdimensional science adventure.
Synopsis.
In this episode, our protagonists Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are hired by a top-secret scientific organization called the Institute of Cancer Research, ICR, to infiltrate a rival organization's gala event and steal valuable research data involving the cure for cancer. The episode begins with the group clad in fancy suits and ties, standing in front of a neon background with a blue light behind them. Rick, being the mastermind that he is, devises a plan that involves using codenames based on alcoholic cocktails to blend in with the high society crowd. Jerry, you'll be the Bloody Mary, Rick declares. Morty, you're the Margarita. Summer, you're the Screwdriver. And I'll be the Mai Tai. The group heads to the gala event, where they are greeted by a plethora of scientists and researchers. Wow, these guys really know how to party, Morty remarks as he downs his Margarita cocktail. As they mingle with the crowd, the group overhears a conversation between two scientists discussing the stolen research data. Jerry, who is supposed to be eavesdropping on the conversation, accidentally spills his Bloody Mary on one of the scientists. "Oh no, I spilled my Bloody Mary," Jerry exclaims. "I hope it didn't ruin your research data." The group quickly tries to salvage the situation, with Rick pulling out a gadget that emits a neuralizer-like flash that erases the scientist's memory of the interaction. "Smooth move, Jerry," Summer remarks sarcastically. After a series of mishaps and struggles, our protagonists successfully steal the valuable research data and escape the gala event, much to the ICR's delight. As they debrief with their ICR contact, Rick nonchalantly asks, "So, did we cure cancer yet?" The group erupts in laughter as they head back home, leaving the ICR in awe of their interdimensional science adventure. End of episode.
Title: Exploration of Darmstadium and Encounter with Pirate Space Adventure in Holographic Reality Distortion Genesis. Objective: This study aims to describe the events that occurred during the exploration of Darmstadium in a holographic reality distortion genesis. Additionally, it aims to provide insights into the encounter of a man in a purple outfit and a robot in a purple outfit with an unknown pirate spaceship adventure.
Introduction.
The story entails a scene from the outer world where a man in a purple outfit and a robot in a purple outfit were exploring Darmstadium in a holographic reality distortion genesis. The duo aimed to collect data on the element's features and properties. While exploring the area, they encountered an unknown spaceship that seemed to have malicious intent.
Man in a purple outfit. This is a unique opportunity to explore Darmstadium. Our mission is crucial to understand the properties of this element better.
Robot in a purple outfit. Affirmative. Collecting data now.
Methods.
The man in a purple outfit and the robot in a purple outfit used various tools to collect data on Darmstadium, such as scanners, cameras, and samples. While they were in the process, an unknown spaceship appeared, and they were forced to take cover.
Pirate leader in the spaceship, hand over all your valuable artifacts and resources, or we will destroy your ship.
Results.
The encounter with the pirate spaceship resulted in a comedic play of events. The man in a purple outfit attempted to distract the pirate leader by offering him eyelash extensions, while the robot in a purple outfit fought off the pirates.
And in a purple outfit. How about these lovely eyelash extensions? They will truly bring out the beauty in your eyes.
Robot in a purple outfit. Warning. Incoming projectile. Initiating defensive measures.
Inclusion.
The encounter with the pirate spaceship was successful, and the duo managed to collect sufficient data on Darmstadium. The use of a holographic reality distortion genesis made the exploration experience highly immersive, making it easier to conduct research. Future studies could benefit from using similar technology.
And in a purple outfit. That was quite an experience. We now have plenty of data on Darmstadium for further analysis.
Robot in a purple outfit. Affirmative. We would highly recommend the use of a holographic reality distortion genesis in future space exploration missions.
Title: The Blimple Hunt, an ecological study of unicorn farts and Rick's gaseous experiments.
Rick and Morty embark on a scientific investigation to study the Blimples, a newly discovered species of flying unicorns in a field with trees in the background and a sky background with clouds and trees. In this episode, Rick and Morty harness the power of unicorn farts to fuel their experiments and build a flying apparatus to follow the Blimples.
Morty, we need to collect a sample of unicorn gas in order to power our flying machine. It's the most renewable source of energy.
Okay, but how do we collect it?
We wait for the Blimples to exhale, then suck it up with our vacuum. Simple science, Morty.
As they venture deeper into the forest, they stumble upon an environmental science convention where the world-renowned unicorn fart expert, Professor Fartington, is presenting her latest research on the uses of unicorn gas in renewable energy.
Professor Fartington, greetings, fellow gas enthusiasts. Today, I present to you the Unicorn Art Gallery powered entirely by unicorn flatulence. It's truly a thing of beauty.
Rick scoffs at the presentation, claiming that his gaseous experiments are far superior. This leads to a hilarious banter between the two scientists about the advantages and pitfalls of unicorn gas versus Rick's homemade concoctions.
Unicorn gas is just a fad, Morty. It's all about the power of my burps and farts. I call it Rick's Creamy Supreme.
Gross, Rick. That's disgusting.
As they continue their mission, they encounter the elusive Blimples. The Blimples prove to be quite elusive, leading to a comedic chase with flying unicorns and Rick's homemade gas experiments.
Morty, we need to catch one of those Blimples. It's the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe.
I don't know, Rick. They seem pretty fast and magical.
Nonsense, Morty. We just need to lure them in with a little bit of glitter.
In the end, the duo managed to capture a Blimple and extract enough unicorn gas to fuel their flying machine. However, their victory was short-lived, as the Blimple escaped and left them stranded in midair.
Well, Morty, it looks like we're stuck up here for a while. Might as well enjoy the view and breathe in some fresh unicorn gas.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too bad, Rick.
This episode serves not only as a hilarious Rick and Morty adventure, but also as an ecological study of the newly discovered Blimples and the power of renewable energy sources such as unicorn gas.
Title: The Cookie Conundrum, a molecular gastronomy adventure.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the complex chemistry of baking cookies. Using various cookie molds on a black background, they experiment with different ingredients to create the ultimate cookie. Meanwhile, Jerry struggles to navigate a labyrinth of strange laws and regulations in order to sell his homemade falafel at a local market. Beth and Summer team up to help Jerry, but their efforts only lead to more chaos.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the lab, surrounded by various cookie molds on a black background. Rick is wearing a lab coat and goggles, while Morty is looking nervous.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna revolutionize the cookie game today. Get ready for some molecular gastronomy magic.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Baking isn't really my thing.
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control. Just hand me the holmium.
Morty passes Rick a small vial of holmium, a rare earth element that Rick believes will enhance the flavor of the cookies.
Silver, check. Holmium, check. All we need now are some top-notch ingredients.
Meanwhile, Jerry is at a local market, trying to sell his homemade falafel. Excuse me, sir, would you like to try some delicious falafel?
Market vendor. Sorry, buddy, you can't sell food here without a permit from the city council. And even then, you need to pass a health inspection.
What? That's ridiculous. I just want to share my love of falafel with the world. Back in the lab, Rick and Morty are experimenting with different ingredients.
Okay, Morty, let's try a batch with some sriracha sauce.
But won't that be too spicy?
Ah, trust me, I've got the perfect balance of flavors in mind.
As Rick and Morty bake the cookies, they begin to notice some strange behavior from them.
That's weird. These cookies seem to be alive.
What do you mean, alive?
I mean, they're moving and dancing around. It's like they have a mind of their own.
As the cookies take on a life of their own, chaos ensues in the lab. Meanwhile, Beth and Summer are trying to help Jerry navigate the labyrinth of regulations.
Okay, Jerry, we need to fill out this form in triplicate, get a health inspector to sign off, and then pay a fee to the city council.
This is insane. Why can't I just sell my delicious falafel without jumping through all these hoops? As the episode reaches its climax, the cookies create a massive dance party in the lab, while Jerry finally manages to sell his falafel thanks to some legal loopholes discovered by Beth and Summer. In the end, everyone learns a valuable lesson about the importance of following the rules, or not.
Closing scene.
Well, Morty, I'd say that was a successful experiment. We may have accidentally created an army of sentient cookies, but at least we had fun doing it.
Yeah, I guess it was kinda cool. But next time, can we bake something that's not trying to kill us?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see.
Title: The Pulsar Phenomenon, a Legolas and Cowboy Bebop collaboration.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe a unique collaboration between Legolas, a mythical being from J.R.R. Tolkien's universe, and the crew of the spaceship Cowboy Bebop, as they investigate a pulsar located in a distant corner of the galaxy.
Spike, upon arrival at the pulsar, wow, that's some intense radiation going on. This is going to be quite the task, even for us.
Legolas, expertly analyzing the energy readings. Indeed, this appears to be a type of magnetar known for the intense magnetic field that generates the radiation emissions. It produces gamma-ray bursts, which can be highly dangerous for organic life forms.
Faye, intrigued. So, what's our game plan then? We can't just fly into that mess and expect to come out unscathed.
I'm barking.
Legolas, taking charge, we must create a shield that can withstand the radiation and protect us while we gather data from the pulsar. I can use the magic inherent within me to create a barrier, while the Bebop team can set up the technology to analyze the pulsar's emissions.
Checked. Impressed. Sounds like you got this under control. Let's get to work.
As they work together, Legolas and the Bebop team manage to collect valuable information about the pulsar and its behavior. which may help in understanding the phenomena better and potentially unlock new technologies for space exploration.
Spike, after completing the mission, that was quite the adventure. Legolas, it's been a pleasure working with you. Who knows, maybe we'll get to do it again someday.
Legolas, smiling, the pleasure was all mine. I enjoyed expanding my knowledge of the universe and working with such capable individuals.
Inclusion.
This episode showcases the power of collaboration between beings from different backgrounds and worlds, highlighting the importance of diversity in research and exploration. The team successfully navigates the risks and challenges presented by the pulsar, furthering our understanding of the universe and pushing the boundaries of scientific discovery.
Title: The Electric Jungle of Megacity Noir.
The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry traveling to Megacity Noir, a technologically advanced metropolis with a massive lightning bolt hovering above it.
Welcome to Megacity Noir, Morty, where the neon lights shine brighter than stars in the sky.
Wow, this place is a dream come true. It looks like a sci-fi tick's paradise.
I'm not sure about this place, guys. It seems a little dystopian to me. As they explore the city, they encounter a group of philosophers discussing the nature of reality.
Philosopher 1, the electric jungle of Megacity Noir is an illusion, a mere simulation of life.
Philosopher 2, but isn't reality subjective? What may be real to one may not be so for another.
Rick interrupts. Oh please, let's not get all existential. We're here to have some fun and explore the city.
They venture out to a rooftop observatory to stargaze, only to find themselves transported to an ethereal plane.
Whoa, what just happened, Rick? Are we dead?
No, Morty, we're alive and kicking. We just got teleported to the realm of the Lion King, Simba.
Simba appears, looking for help to protect his kingdom from an army of robotic ticks.
Simba, please, Rick and Morty, can you help me defeat these metallic pests?
Sure thing, Simba. I've got just the gadget for that.
After a wild and hilarious battle, they defeat the Tick army and return to Megacity Noir. Well, that was quite the adventure, guys.
I learned a lot about the philosophical nature of reality.
And I learned that sometimes you have to fight metal ticks with lightsabers.
Now that's what I call a successful trip. Time to head back home.
The episode ends with the trio boarding their spaceship and blasting off into space, ready for their next intergalactic adventure.
Title: The Splendor and Supernova of Overly Attached Girlfriends.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a worldwide phenomenon known as the overly attached girlfriend meme. They encounter a woman with red hair and makeup in front of a poster of two masks on her face in a building, who claims to be the original creator of the meme. Despite their initial skepticism, the woman proves herself to be a genius in the field of internet culture and memology.
So what's the deal with this overly attached girlfriend meme?
I don't know, Rick. It just seems like a bunch of people making fun of a girl for being clingy.
Overly attached girlfriend. Excuse me, but I prefer to think of myself as passionate and dedicated.
Alright, let's hear your pitch then.
Overly attached girlfriend. I've developed a new way to generate captions for meme images, using machine learning algorithms and natural language processing. I call it caption contests.
Whoa, that sounds pretty advanced.
I dunno, Morty. Sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Overly attached girlfriend, trust me, Rick. It's foolproof.
As the trio embark on their caption contest's adventure, they're faced with hilariously absurd meme images and outrageous responses from the contestants. With their comedy skills put to the test, Rick and Morty struggle to keep up with the overly attached girlfriend's quick wit and puntastic humor.
Overly attached girlfriend, oh Rick, you're such a joker. You remind me of my ex-boyfriend, the one I'm still in love with.
Alright, that's it. Time to get out of here before this girl becomes too much a supernova.
Too late, Rick. I think she's already gone splendor.
In the end, Rick and Morty narrowly escape the clutches of the overly attached girlfriend and reflect on the dangers of meme culture and the importance of respecting people's boundaries.
You know, Morty, memes may be a fun way to express ourselves, but we shouldn't forget that there are real people behind them. People with feelings and hopes and dreams.
Yeah, I can see that now, Rick. So what do we do about it?
Well, Morty, I think we just gotta keep being our crazy, hilarious, teen-rated selves, but with a little more empathy and understanding.
Sounds good to me, Rick. Let's do it!
Episode title, Interdimensional Star Wars. In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty, along with Beth, embark on an interdimensional adventure to obtain the rare element thulium. The mission is complicated by the fact that there is only one known source of this element, which is located in a distant galaxy.
Okay, Morty, we need to obtain some thulium from a different dimension. I know just the place. It's a planet where they have lightsabers and a guy dressed like Han Solo.
A planet with Han Solo? We're going to meet a movie character?
Oh boy, this sounds like it's going to be a wild ride.
Upon arriving on the planet, our trio encounters a chemist who claims to have the thulium they need. However, they soon realize that he is not to be trusted.
Chemist, welcome to my laboratory. I have the thulium you're looking for, but first, you must do me a favor.
What kind of favor?
Chemist, I need you to retrieve a rare mineral from the mines of this planet. Only then will I give you the thulium.
Oh geez, this sounds like a trap.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Undeterred, our heroes set off to do the chemist's bidding. But things quickly spiral out of control when they run into Han Solo himself.
Han Solo. Hey, what are you guys doing here? You're not from around these parts, are you?
We're just here for the thulium. Don't mind us.
Han Solo. Thulium? You mean that stuff that's been causing all the trouble around here? Count me out of this.
As they attempt to leave the planet, Shawn Mendes suddenly appears out of nowhere, singing a catchy tune about the dangers of interdimensional travel.
Shawn Mendes, oh no, you shouldn't have come here. You're gonna regret it, oh my dear. Interdimensional travel is a tricky thing, and this time it might just end up killing you.
But our trio manages Title, The Quantum Circles of Ethiopia.
Abstract.
This episode explores the implications of a perplexing cartoon symbol, wearing a hat and moustache, that has appeared in the skies over Ethiopia. The symbol's relationship with a powerful interdimensional entity, Nibbler of Futurama fame, becomes the key focus. Using advanced scientific techniques, Rick, Morty, and Jerry attempt to unravel the mysteries of these quantum circles while navigating a swarm of target-loving aliens.
Scene 1. Jerry at the dinner table.
So what's this quantum circle thing all about anyway? I mean, it's just a cartoon character, right?
Wrong. These circles are the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe. And we're gonna figure out why they're appearing in Ethiopia.
Yeah, Dad, listen to Rick. He's the smartest guy in the multiverse.
Scene 2. The team arrives in Ethiopia.
Alright, let's get to work. Morty, set up the particle scanner. Jerry, keep an eye out for any sign of Nibbler. And I'll hack into the local Wi-Fi to see if anyone knows what the hell is going on.
Rick, what about those aliens over there?
But those target-loving freaks, just ignore them. They're harmless.
Scene 3. The Nibbler encounter.
Guys, I think I see something.
Over there, by the river.
It's Nibbler.
Holy crap, Nibbler! What are you doing here?
Nibbler, greetings Morty. I have come to investigate the quantum circles, as they are of great significance to my species.
Nibbler, we meet again. Looks like we're all after the same thing.
Scene 4. The big reveal. Hey, guys, I think the scanner's picking up something big. Like, really big.
Whoa, it's a portal. It's opening up right in front of us.
Quick, everyone, jump through before it's too late.
Scene 5. The Target takeover.
Where the hell are we? This place looks like a Target store.
That's because it is, Jerry. But something's not right here. Look at the shelves.
Whoa, they're filled with quantum circle plushies. What the hell is going on?
I think we've stumbled upon a Target takeover. Those aliens were after these plushies the whole time.
Scene 6. The epic battle.
We've got to stop these Target aliens before they destroy everything.
But how? We can't take them all on.
Leave that to me, Morty. I've got an invention that'll take care of these clowns. Get ready for some epic butt kicking.
Scene 7. Conclusion.
Wow, that was insane.
I can't believe we actually saved the world from a Target takeover.
And we finally figured out the whole quantum circle thing. It's all because of Nibbler's quantum entanglement technology.
Yep, and to think it all started with a silly cartoon symbol. The multiverse sure is a strange place, isn't it?
Title: The Chemical Genius and the Rainbow Gunman.
Opening scene.
The episode opens with Rick and Morty going on a routine mission to retrieve some rare chemicals from the laboratory of Dixit, an eccentric chemist who is known for mixing up bizarre concoctions. While they are busy collecting the chemicals, they notice a man in a coat and green shirt holding a gun in front of a rainbow flag with a man in a green shirt.
Morty, look at that guy. He's got a gun.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
As the duo approach the gunman, they realize that he is none other than Harry Styles, the famous British singer.
Harry Styles, what the hell are you doing here?
Harry Styles, I need your help, Rick. I've been kidnapped by these Polish guys who want me to perform an epic rap battle against chemist Dixit, the mad scientist.
Wait, what? An epic rap battle with a scientist?
Beth and Summer suddenly appear on the scene, wearing lab coats and carrying test tubes.
Did someone say mad scientist?
Yeah, we're in.
Alright, let's do this. But first, let's get those chemicals.
Main event.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer team up with Harry Styles to take on Dixit and his army of minions in an epic rap battle. The audience watches in awe as the two teams exchange witty rhymes and hilarious insults, using scientific jargon and pop culture references.
Dixit, I'm the chemical genius. My experiments are lethal.
My rhymes are so hot, you'll need a thermal imaging system. You're just a bunch of amateurs, with no scientific rigor. I'm the king of chemistry, and you're just a bunch of figures.
Harry Styles, yeah, well, you may have a degree in chemistry.
But I've got millions of fans, and they'll follow me endlessly. Your rhymes are weak, your flow is slow, you can't keep up with the beat. You're nothing but a wannabe, and your experiments are obsolete.
Hold on a minute. Let's not forget who's the real boss.
I'm the mad scientist who never suffers a loss. My inventions are legendary, from the portal gun to the butterbot. You can't compete with me, Dixit, you're just a one-trick robot.
Yeah, and don't underestimate us. We may be young.
But we've seen some shit, and we know how to have fun. We'll outsmart you, outmaneuver you, and leave you in the dust. So suck on that, Dixit, 'cause in this battle, you're just a bust.
And me and my mom, we're the smartest in the room.
We're a lethal combination. We'll bring you to your doom. We've got the brains, the brawn, and the beauty to boot. So come on, Dixit, show us what you got. Let's get this dispute.
The aftermath.
As the epic rap battle comes to an end, the audience cheers and applauds, declaring Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer the winners. Dixit and his minions retreat in defeat, and Harry Styles expresses his gratitude to the Smiths for saving his life.
Harry Styles, thank you, Rick and Morty, you've been a lifesaver.
I owe you my career, my fame, and my behavior. You're the craziest duo in the multiverse, that's for sure. And I'll always remember this day of the chemical genius and the rainbow gunman, for sure.
Yeah, whatever, kid. Just remember to stay away from those Polish guys, got it?
Yeah, and don't forget to write us a song, Harry. We'll be waiting.
And maybe next time, we can work on a chemical experiment together.
Yeah, like, maybe a potion that makes you dance like a fool.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty packing up the remaining chemicals and setting off on their next adventure, leaving the audience laughing and wanting more.
Title: The Cellular Conundrum.
Synopsis. The episode follows the adventures of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer as they stumble upon a group of different colored cell phones on a table with a black background with white polka dots. The group finds out that the phones have been cursed by an interdimensional being and have taken on a life of their own.
It's a classic case of cellular sentience. These phones have developed their own consciousness, and they're not going to give it up without a fight.
What are we going to do, Rick? They're just cell phones.
Hey, I remember when we used to play Tamagotchi. Maybe we can just keep them happy, and they'll go back to normal.
You guys are ridiculous. We need a real plan.
Chowder, I got one. Let's take them on a comedy tour. Everyone loves a good laugh.
Jake, Cole. Or we could serenade them with a classic love song.
Lips. Okay, but they're still just phones. Maybe we should just turn them off?
No, that won't work. They've found a way to power themselves. We need to find the source of their energy. Tamagotchi. Excuse me, but we're fully aware of our own power now. We don't need you primitive humans to tell us what to do.
Oh, great. Now they're talking back.
We need to find a way to disconnect them from their power source. Maybe we can reverse the curse.
Guys, maybe we're overthinking this. Why don't we just smash them with a hammer?
Jerry, that's Actually, not a terrible idea.
Cue chaos as the group smashes the phones with hammers, ending the curse.
Well, that was a fun little experiment. Anyone up for some interdimensional karaoke?
Chowder. Ooh, I call dibs on Bohemian Rhapsody.
Title: The Cybernetic Stink Bug Ethics Debacle.
Synopsis. The episode opens with Rick tinkering in his lab with a green bug with yellow and pink dots on its body and legs, surrounded by other small yellow and pink objects. Morty walks in, curious as always.
Hey Morty, I've been working on this bug here. It's a stink bug, but I've cybernetically enhanced it to emit different scents for different situations.
Oh, okay. But why pink and yellow?
Well, Morty, colors are relative. In the eyes of this stink bug, pink and yellow convey a sense of dominance. Plus, it looks pretty cool, don't y'all think?
Jerry walks in, eager to reminisce about his childhood. Hey guys, want to hear a funny story from when I was a kid? Summer rolls her eyes, but Rick and Morty know it's best to indulge Jerry. Okay, so one time. Suddenly, the stink bug emits a foul odor, causing everyone to gag.
Ew, Rick, what did you do to that bug?
It's still a work in progress, Summer, but I did enhance its olfactory receptors to detect the most effective scents.
But if it smells that bad, is it ethical to keep enhancing it like that?
This prompts a debate on the ethics of cybernetic augmentation, with each character offering their own amusing anecdotes from childhood to support their arguments. Meanwhile, the stink bug escapes and causes chaos in the Smith household. The episode culminates in Rick, Morty, and Jerry teaming up to catch the rogue bug before it causes any more destruction.
Well, Morty, it looks like our cybernetic stink bug experiment was a bust. But hey, at least we learned something.
What's that, Rick?
Never underestimate the power of a bug's stink.
The episode ends with the stink bug being unceremoniously released back into the wild, and the family left to clean up the mess it made. End scene.
Title: The Hilarious Adventures of Science Soccer.
Plot: Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer encounter a young boy wearing a mask and running on a field of grass with a soccer ball in the air. The boy challenges them to a game of soccer, but it quickly becomes apparent that the boy's soccer skills are lacking. As they play, the group stumbles upon several science experiments gone wrong, hilarious DIY costume fails, and strange encounters with yo-yos and Stone Age tribes.
Morty, this kid's soccer game is weaker than a subatomic particle. Perhaps we can use science to enhance his skills?
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Remember the time we tried to modify Jerry's golf game and he ended up with tentacles?
Yeah, maybe we should just let the kid play and have fun.
Wait, check out that guy's DIY costume fail. He looks like a human candle.
Boy, hey guys, you want to see my drawing of a black hole? I call it the whole wide grail.
Aha, nice one kid. Say, have you ever played with a yo-yo before?
Rick, I don't think a yo-yo has anything to do with soccer.
Morty, everything has to do with science. Just watch.
Insert hilariously unexpected use of yo-yo in soccer game.
Guys, I don't like the look of that tribe over there. They seem pretty primitive.
Yeah, and what's with that big rock they're holding?
Oh, that's just a Stone Age artifact. Nothing to worry about.
Insert more hilariously unexpected encounters with Stone Age tribe and their giant rock. In the end, the group learns that science and soccer can make for a hilarious and unforgettable adventure.
Title: The Tortoise Labyrinth Escape. Pineapple Poker with Darth Vader.
Introduction.
The whole Smith family and Rick are seated in the living area playing a card game called Pineapple Poker. Rick looks at Morty and says smugly, "Your poker face is uglier than Chewie's butt." Beth interrupts, "What's the wager?" Rick replies, "It's high stakes. The loser has to escape the tortuous labyrinth filled with traps and puzzles." Summer exclaims, "What's in it for the winner?" Rick smirks, the satisfaction of watching others suffer.
It's all down to the river card. Show us what you got, Morty.
Oh, well, I don't know, Rick. This game is getting intense.
Just play, Morty. You can do it.
As Morty selects his final card, Darth Vader abruptly appears in the room, and the atmosphere grows tense.
Darth Vader, I sense a disturbance in the Force. Who is responsible for this?
Hey, Vader, we're playing a friendly game of pineapple poker. Ease up.
Darth Vader, I do not have time for games. The Sith will not rest until we destroy your rebellion.
Rebellion? What rebellion?
Darth Vader, the Smith family. They have been conspiring against the Empire, and I will not let them succeed.
What are you talking about, Darth? We have no idea what is going on.
Darth Vader, silence. You shall all suffer the consequences of your actions. I shall transport you to the Tortoise Labyrinth, where you will face mind-bending puzzles and death traps.
I'm not scared of your little maze, Darth. Bring it on.
As they are transported to the labyrinth, Rick sees a few signs which read, "Abandon all hope. Ye who enter here."
That's it? That's your big reveal? A bunch of signs?
As they venture deeper into the labyrinth, they come face to face with a room filled with trapdoors and buttons.
I'm not sure what to do here, Rick.
Relax, Morty. Let me try something. If I press this button, it should activate the trapdoor.
A loud sound is heard, and a trapdoor beneath Beth opens.
Ah, help me.
Quick, we have to save her.
They make it to the next room where they are met with a spinning death trap. Rick devises a plan as he jumps onto the machine.
Morty, pass me the screwdriver. Hurry.
Morty tosses the screwdriver to Rick, who quickly disables the machine.
That was too easy. What's next, Darth?
Darth Vader, this maze is designed to be excruciating. You shall never escape.
As they make their way through the maze, they encounter various obstacles such as acid pits and fire-spewing traps. In the end, they finally make it to the finish line. Rick looks back and says, "That was a piece of cake." What's next, Darth?
Darth Vader, you may have escaped this time, but our paths shall cross again, Rick Sanchez.
Well, that was fun. I think I'll stick to regular poker next time.
Yeah, me too. I can't handle another maze like that.
I'm just happy we made it out alive.
I knew we would. Who's up for some more pineapple poker?
As they continue to play their card game, Rick secretly constructs a new maze to trap his family members and test their survival skills. The camera pans out as we see Darth Vader shaking his fist in frustration, while Rick and his family continue their game.
Title: The Quantum Canine Conundrum.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty engaging in a sci-fi themed quiz show. Beth joins in on the fun and answers a few questions right to Rick's surprise. Suddenly, a woman sitting on a table with 3 dogs in front of her appears on the screen and introduces herself as the owner of the Quantum Canine Conundrum, a VR game where players can communicate with their dogs on a quantum level. Rick, being the technology enthusiast he is, jumps at the opportunity to try out the game. They enter the virtual world and are greeted by Kino, a Great Dane who seems to have a British accent. Morty can't help but giggle at the sight of the talking dog. As they navigate through the neon-colored world, they come across a neon sign that says, "Do a smock smock smoot." Rick recognizes it as a reference to Dua Lipa and Pop Smoke's hit song, Demeanor, and starts singing along, much to Morty's embarrassment. They finally arrive at the mission objective, which is to retrieve a quantum artifact from a group of alien dogs who have stolen it. They enter a frenzied laser gun battle with the alien dogs, and with the help of Kino, they successfully retrieve the artifact. Suddenly, they are teleported to a Victoria's Secret fashion show, where the models are now dogs walking down the runway. Rick and Morty can't help but make inappropriate jokes, much to the chagrin of Beth. As they exit the game, they are awarded with a comedy award for their hilarious commentary during the gameplay. They celebrate their victory by smoking some alien weed and dancing to more Dua Lipa songs.
Rick, I think that game was a little too weird even for you.
Weird? That was quantum-level technology. Beth, think of the possibilities.
Hey Rick, can we play that game again sometime? Kino was pretty cool.
Sure, Morty, just don't let your mom see us smoking weed.
Spectral Haunting Dread, SHD, a character from the popular video game Monster Hunter, with dreadlocks, green face, and long hair donned in a gold jacket, finds himself in a bizarre setting in the monster high school. In this episode, the humorous misunderstandings between generations are explored, and with the help of James Clerk Maxwell's theory of electromagnetism, the storyline unfolds. The episode begins with SHD finding himself in the monster high school, where he meets several younger students who are amazed by his appearance. Their misunderstanding of his generation prompts hilarity, as they ask him several amusing questions about his culture and beliefs. As the story progresses, SHD, confused and out of place, wanders into the school's science laboratory, where he comes across an old textbook dealing with electromagnetism. Invigorated, SHD starts trying to understand the complex theories laid out in the book. He becomes engrossed in learning about charged particles, electric fields, and magnetic fields. As he reads, he starts to connect the dots between Maxwell's equations and his own experiences fighting monsters. Soon, he comes across a passage about the appendix, which mentions the presence of magnetic microstructures in the human body, and a curious idea sparks in his mind. SHD takes his newfound knowledge and applies it to a monster hunt, using his electromagnetic skills to force the mighty beast to a standstill and defeat it. In the end, SHD realizes that the generation gap is just another challenge he must learn to overcome. With a newfound respect for the younger Monster High students, he departs the school, ready to face whatever challenges come his way.
Title: The Lava Ride of Scientific Insanity.
Abstract.
Our study delves into a group of individuals, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, as they embark on a motorcycle ride through a perilous terrain of lava and waterfalls. Along the way, they encounter coach and time-traveling zookeepers, resulting in a series of ludicrous and humorous scientific predicaments.
Introduction.
In pursuit of adventure, Rick and his family embark on a motorcycle ride through a rocky and fiery landscape. With Jerry at the helm, their journey takes them through a dark cave, which leads to a subterranean cavern filled with molten lava.
I can't believe we're doing this, Jerry. You're like a blind man leading a bunch of goats through the underworld.
Hey, I can handle this.
I drive a minivan, you know.
B, but what if we fall in the lava? That's almost as bad as going back to high school.
Stop being a wimp. Morty, embrace the excitement.
Methods.
As they ride through the fiery terrain, they encounter Coach, who is inexplicably perched atop of a boulder.
Coach, hey there, kids. Want to learn about the science of riding a bike through lava?
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Coach, nonsense. It's all about balance, coordination, and not getting your butt burned.
Meanwhile, time-traveling zookeepers emerge from the shadows, brandishing weapons.
Zookeeper 1, we must preserve the specimens at all costs.
What specimens? We're just a bunch of people on motorcycles.
Zookeeper 2, the specimens are you. We need to keep the timeline intact.
Results.
A battle ensues, with Rick and his family deftly maneuvering through the perilous terrain while fending off the zookeeper's attacks. In the chaos, Morty accidentally activates a time travel device, resulting in a series of ridiculous and absurd encounters with historical figures.
We're in ancient Greece. And, oh no, we just crashed into Alexander the Great.
Morty, quit messing with history. We could cause a paradox or something.
Relax, Jerry. We've already caused a paradox by being here. Might as well enjoy it.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, our study found that a motorcycle ride through a treacherous landscape can lead to a variety of hilarious and scientifically dubious encounters. Despite the dangers, Rick and his family emerge relatively unscathed, ready for their next excursion into the realm of the absurd.
That was awesome. Can we do it again?
Sure, but next time let's go through space instead. I heard there's a planet made of cheese out there.
Narrator: a group of individuals adorned with glasses and clutching weapons, including a woman brandishing a firearm, surround a young woman who lies unconscious inside an abandoned washroom. The device attached to her body is of a unique and intricate design, featuring a series of metallic spikes and chains that are connected to her body by means of explosive devices wired to a timer.
Young woman. Regains consciousness. What's going on? Oh my god, what is this?
Jigsaw, appearing on a television screen. Hello, my dear. I'm sure you're aware of your predicament. You have 60 minutes to escape before the device detonates and your body is torn apart.
Young woman, what do I do?
Jigsaw, you must unravel the clues I have provided and make your way out of this room. Your life depends upon it.
Through a series of painful and gut-wrenching efforts, including removing a key from behind her eye, the young woman manages to solve the puzzle and frees herself from the trap just seconds before the timer reaches 0.
Young woman, I did it. I'm alive.
Jigsaw, congratulations. You have successfully completed your test.
However, in an unexpected twist, the young woman learns the true identity of Jigsaw and discovers the horrific truth behind his motives and his devices.
Young woman, you sick, twisted psycho.
Jigsaw, smiling maniacally. I believe you misunderstand my intentions. I only desire to teach those who lose their way. And now, I have found my newest disciple.
As the screen fades to black, the young woman is left grappling with the insidious consequences of her escape while Jigsaw continues to lure in his next victim. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo ventures into the world of Ed, and Eddie. Through a pile of luggage and a backpack with a face on it, they transport to the cartoon universe. Their objective, to roast Ed, and Eddie on their appearance through a rhyming rap battle.
Morty, the fate of the multiverse rests on our shoulders. We must defeat these cartoon fools with wit and cunning.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm the best at roasting people. Can't we just find another way?
No, Morty, we're doing this. Just follow my lead.
Narrator. As the rap battle ignites, the rhymes flow in descriptive detail, tearing apart Ed, and Eddie's physical appearance. The stakes are high, as the losers will be plunged into a pit of stinky, slimy mutant octopuses.
Your janky teeth and crooked smile
make me cringe, it's quite vile. And Ed, your neck looks like a stack of pancakes. So thin and wobbly, it's hard to take. Narrator. Ed, and Eddie struggle to keep up, but ultimately fail and are thrown into the pit. They complain in extreme detail about their fate, but to no avail.
Ed, this is the worst thing ever. These octopuses smell like rotten cheese and socks mixed together.
Ed, and the texture of the goop, it's so slimy and slippery, I can hardly stand it.
Eddie, I'm not cut out for this kind of punishment. We were only trying to scam some quarters for jawbreakers.
Narrator. As Rick and Morty transport back to their universe, victorious, they reflect on the thrilling adventure they just had. The clever writing and satisfying ending leave audiences clamoring for more.
Title: The Gas Trap Experiment. Opening shot. A man is seen in a blue jacket working on a piece of metal with a hammer and a chisel in his hand. An abandoned bathroom is shown with dim light flickering from a broken bulb.
Narrator. The scene opens with a man in a blue jacket, named Tom, who is attempting to free himself from a gas trap that is connected to him with no visible mechanism.
Tom muttered to self, "What is this trap? Why I am here? How do I escape?"
Narrator. As Tom grapples with these questions, he suddenly wakes up and receives a message on a screen from Jigsaw, challenging him to escape the trap before the timer runs out.
Jigsaw, voice on screen, "Hello Tom, you must find the key to unlock yourself before the timer runs out. The key is hidden somewhere in this bathroom. Will you be able to escape?"
Tom gasps in horror, "What is this madness?"
Narrator. As Tom frantically scrambles around the room searching for the key, he realizes that he is running out of time, and the gas slowly filling up the small space is making it difficult for him to breathe.
Tom, heart pounding, gasping for air, "I have to find the key before it's too late."
Narrator. Amidst desperation and chaos, Tom finally manages to find the key, unlocks himself from the trap and desperately crawls out of the bathroom to safety. However, just as he steps out, the entire building explodes in a deafening blast, leaving Tom confused, lost, and unsure of his surroundings.
Tom, panting and disoriented, "What is happening? Where am I?"
Narrator. As the scene fades to black, Tom realizes that he was never trapped in a gas chamber, but rather in a sophisticated experiment meant to simulate the experience of a gas trap. Jigsaw's goal was to test Tom's ability to react under severe pressure and survive, and in the end, Tom had proved himself.
Closing shot. Jigsaw appears on screen and congratulates Tom for succeeding amidst a cloud of destruction left behind from the explosion.
Jigsaw, smiling, "Well done Tom, you have proved to me that you are indeed a survivor, congratulations."
Title: The Trap of Perception.
The episode starts with a man in a red jacket and green pants sitting on the floor in a bathroom with a toilet and a skylight. The subject appears to be in a state of distress, and his condition is further complicated by a trap that has been attached to him. The trap consists of a series of complex mechanisms that are designed to activate if the subject fails to solve a set of puzzles. The subject, identified as a young rapper, is passed out due to the impact of a nerve agent.
Young rapper, what the hell is this?
As the rapper wakes up, he finds himself trapped and unable to move. He notices a message from Jigsaw, which reads, "Hello, young rapper. I want to play a game." Your trap consists of numerous mechanisms that must be brought into alignment. Failure to complete the challenges will result in the destruction of your jaw. The young rapper begins to panic and tries to break free from the trap. However, his efforts prove to be in vain. He soon realizes that he must think and act quickly to solve the puzzles and prevent the trap from going off.
Jigsaw, your perception of this room is based on limited information. Look beyond what you see.
The young rapper begins to examine his surroundings, and with each passing moment, he gains more insight into the trap. He realizes that the environment around him is not what it seems and that he must think abstractly to outsmart Jigsaw's trap.
Young rapper, I see it. I can do it.
The rapper solves the puzzle, and the trap disengages, allowing him to escape the room. As he exits, he sees Jigsaw standing before him, smiling.
Jigsaw, well done. You have proven to me that your perception is not limited by your surroundings. You have earned your freedom.
However, the young rapper, realizing the true cost of his freedom, turns on Jigsaw, and the episode ends with a shocking twist that no one saw coming.
Young rapper, you may have trapped me, but you'll never trap me again.
Narrator. In this episode, we present a thrilling tale of survival under the watchful eye of Jigsaw. A young woman, unconscious, finds herself trapped in an abandoned bathroom, with the walls covered in pig imagery and a contraption connected to her body.
Woman, overwhelmingly, what is happening? Where am I?
Narrator. As she awakens, she discovers a message from Jigsaw himself, telling her she has a limited time to escape the trap before it's too late.
Woman, frustratingly, who is Jigsaw? What does he want from me?
Narrator. She quickly realizes that the puzzle on the floor is the key to her escape, and she must solve it to release herself from the deadly contraption.
Woman, determinedly, I have to focus and solve this puzzle. My life depends on it.
Narrator. With limited time and no one to rely on, she slowly unravels the puzzle while trying to keep herself calm and collected.
Woman, with relief, I did it. I solved the puzzle. I can finally escape.
Narrator. But as she starts to make her way out, an unexpected twist comes her way.
Jigsaw, appearing out of nowhere. Congratulations, you have escaped the trap. But before you go, I have a proposal for you.
Woman, aghast, what do you want from me?
Narrator. Jigsaw leans in and whispers something inaudible to the audience. The woman's face turns from fear to confusion, and she makes her decision.
Woman, determinedly, I accept your proposal. But on one condition. I want to be your partner in your next game.
Narrator. And so begins a game of cat and mouse between the woman and Jigsaw, with more traps, puzzles, and twists at every turn. Will they emerge as partners, or will they meet their downfall? Only time will tell in the next episode.
Title: Trapped in Chromatic Green, the Psychological Manipulation of the Young.
The scene opens with a young woman passed out in an abandoned bathroom. This creepy-looking room features a sink in the center, a window, green walls, and floor. The surroundings create an eerie sensation that alarms the viewer. The woman has an intricate trap attached to her body. The trap consists of a metal band placed around her waist, connected by 4 metal rods that pierce her torso. The rods have hooks at the end of them that attach to the trap's central mechanism. It is evident that the trap will leave the woman unable to move without damaging her internal organs. When the woman wakes up, she is confused and frightened. She examines her trap and finds a message from Jigsaw, the notorious kidnapper and torturer. He informs her that her trap is connected to a timer, and she must escape before time runs out. Being inexperienced to Jigsaw's games, the young woman begs for mercy and help continuously, creating an atmosphere of desperation and hopelessness. Jigsaw then explains to the woman that he prefers to torture individuals who have done wrong. However, he pities her for being young and pure, and she is not the intended target. Suddenly, the floor under her gives way, revealing a hidden room beneath. Jigsaw's assistant, Amanda, emerges into the bathroom, revealing that she had orchestrated the trap to teach the woman the value of life. She thanked the woman for playing the game and offers her a chance to learn from the experience, with the promise that she will not reveal Jigsaw's identity. The episode ends with the door to the bathroom closing behind the young woman, leaving her to contemplate the lessons she had learned and the traumatic experience she had gone through.
Name. It's interesting how Jigsaw uses psychological manipulation to control his victims. The chromatic green color in the room has a lot of symbolic significance in the episode. It represents a sense of sickness and decay. The intricate design of the trap on the young woman's body shows the cruelty and complexity of Jigsaw's games. I appreciate the unexpected twist at the end, which left me with a sense of confusion and anticipation.
Title: The Light-Activated Trap and the Innocent Victim, a Psychological Study.
The episode begins with a machine sitting on a table in a dimly lit room. The machine emits a bright light from its center, indicating its function as a trap. The lighting mechanism attracts the attention of the young woman who is passed out in an abandoned bathroom nearby. Upon waking up, the woman realizes that she has a trap attached to her body, consisting of a contraption that violently punctures her neck if she moves away from the machine. The trap is described in intricate detail, highlighting its complexity and the technological marvel that it is. The woman receives a message from Jigsaw, the mastermind behind the traps, instructing her to escape the trap before it's too late. The woman, who appears to be of young and pure innocence, pleads with Jigsaw to release her, begging to the absolute extreme. Her pleas show the fear and desperation that she is experiencing. Jigsaw, who is known for his twisted sense of justice, feels a twinge of regret upon seeing the woman's innocence. The episode explains the reason behind Jigsaw's decision, revealing his belief in the power of redemption and the potential for humanity's good. In an unexpected twist, the episode concludes with the woman being set free by Jigsaw. The ending is not only surprising but also cleverly highlights the ethical implications of Jigsaw's actions, adding depth and complexity to the story.
Overall, The Light-Activated Trap and the Innocent Victim, a Psychological Study, is a thrilling tale that combines intricate details of technological traps, psychological studies on human behavior, and moral dilemmas.
Title: The Pig's Experiment. Opening shot. The camera pans into an empty room with broken walls and a broken ceiling. In the center of the room, a young woman is passed out inside of a makeshift bathroom. The camera zooms in to show that she has two pigs connected to her. Protagonist wakes up with a startle. Where am I? What is happening?
Jigsaw, on a screen. Hello, my dear. I see you've woken up. I invited you here to participate in an experiment of sorts. You have 60 minutes to escape this trap before the pigs finish their meal. If you're successful, you'll be able to leave this place unscathed.
Protagonist: what kind of sick game are you playing?
Jigsaw, think of it as a test of survival. You'll need to use your wits and your knowledge of science to get out of this alive.
The camera zooms in to show the intricate details of the trap. The pigs are connected to tubes that are pumping toxins into the young woman's bloodstream. She needs to find a way to unplug the tubes without harming the pigs.
Protagonist muttering to herself, I need to use my knowledge of physiology to figure this out.
As she works on the puzzle, she starts to piece together the clues that Jigsaw has left for her. It becomes apparent that this is not just a game, but an experiment designed to test her abilities. The camera shows close-up shots of the young woman's hands as she works on the puzzle. The suspense builds as the clock ticks down. Suddenly, there's a twist. The woman realizes that she's not alone in the trap. Jigsaw himself is connected to the pigs, and he's been playing the game with her all along.
Jigsaw, congratulations, my dear. You've passed my test. You've shown me that you have what it takes to survive in this world.
As the young woman walks out of the room, she realizes that she's been changed forever. She's learned important lessons about survival and the human psyche that she will carry with her for the rest of her life.
Closing shot. The camera pans out to show the now empty room with broken walls and a broken ceiling. The pigs are still connected to the tubes, but they're now silent. The experiment is over.
Narrator. In this episode, we witness a gruesome scene of survival. Two men, dressed in peculiar costumes, are playing a ball game in a dimly lit room with a single window. Meanwhile, in an abandoned bathroom, a young man is passed out. Upon waking up, he experiences a shocking realization. The young man is trapped in a unique situation where raw meat is connected to him in intricate detail.
Victim: how did I get here? What is this?
Narrator. As he tries to comprehend his situation, he receives a message from Jigsaw informing him of his predicament. The man must escape the trap before time runs out.
Jigsaw, hello, young man. I want to play a game. The rules are simple. You have 30 minutes to escape the trap before it goes off. The key to your freedom lies in the raw meat attached to your body. Let the game begin.
Narrator. The young man frantically tries to find a way to detach the raw meat from his body, but every attempt leads to more pain and a countdown towards his demise. The man's mind is racing, trying to find a solution. Just as he starts to lose all hope, he makes a desperate move that finally sets him free.
Victim: I did it. I'm alive.
Narrator. As the young man steps out of his trap, he faces Jigsaw, thinking that his ordeal is over. However, there is an unexpected twist.
Jigsaw, congratulations, young man. You've passed my test. But you should know, I wasn't the one who placed you in this trap.
Narrator. The young man is bewildered and confused as he tries to make sense of Jigsaw's cryptic message. The man soon realizes that he was a pawn in a bigger game, a game where he was not the only player.
Victim: who was it? Who put me in that trap?
Narrator. The answer is left to the audience's imagination as the screen fades to black, leaving us with an unsettling thought that there is always a bigger game being played. Professor Johnson. In this episode, we observe a young woman awakening in an abandoned bathroom with a trap affixed to her body. The trap is a complex and elaborate mechanism that involves a combination of chains, wires, and bolts. The trap is designed to activate if the woman does not escape within a certain time limit. The trap is triggered by a timer, which will release a potent and deadly toxin into her bloodstream.
Dr. Perez, the woman, who is in a state of panic and distress, receives a message from Jigsaw, who informs her that she must escape the trap before the timer expires. This task proves challenging as the woman is disoriented and has difficulty understanding the mechanism of the trap. The trap is a testament to Jigsaw's ingenuity and engineering skills.
Dr. Foster, as the time ticks away, the woman's anxiety rises. She pleads and begs for her life, hoping for mercy from Jigsaw. However, Jigsaw remains firm in his resolve that the woman must escape the trap or face the fatal consequences.
Professor Lee, it is noteworthy that Jigsaw has spared the woman's life because of her young pure innocence. This is a rare occurrence as Jigsaw is known for his ruthlessness and lack of empathy towards his victims.
Dr. Peterson, in the end, the woman successfully escapes the trap, much to the relief of the audience. However, the story takes an unexpected turn when it is revealed that Jigsaw had a hidden motive for sparing the woman's life. The twist is cleverly crafted and leaves the audience in awe.
Professor Davis, the episode is a prime example of clever writing and intricate storytelling. The use of science and engineering to devise the trap is impressive, and the addition of Jigsaw's character adds a layer of complexity to the story that is rarely seen in horror films.
Dr. Sanchez, the episode also raises philosophical questions about the nature of mercy and whether it is ever truly genuine. Jigsaw's decision to spare the woman's life was based on his assessment of her character, rather than pure mercy alone.
Professor Wilson. Overall, this episode is an excellent example of a well-crafted horror story. The attention to detail and the unexpected plot twists make it a memorable addition to the Saw franchise.
Title: Green Coat Woman's Redemption, a psychological analysis of Jigsaw's motives.
The episode begins with a magazine cover showcasing a woman donning a green coat, blood smeared across her face, black hair in disarray. This image sets the stage for the terror ahead as the scene cuts to a young woman passed out inside an abandoned bathroom. As the camera pans over the woman's body, it becomes apparent that she is trapped by a device designed to inflict pain and potentially cause her demise. The device consists of a metallic contraption attached to the woman's jaw with a series of sharpened metal rods pointed toward her head. Moreover, the trap is designed in a way that forces the woman's mouth open by a metal strip inserted between her front teeth. The woman wakes up and finds a tape from Jigsaw, explaining that she must escape the trap within a certain amount of time to survive. She begs and pleads, using various tactics to try and free herself from the jaw trap, but to no avail. As time ticks away, Jigsaw appears and finds himself feeling sorry for the woman's plight, given her youth and supposed innocence. He decides to spare her and explains that the reason she was chosen was that she had made several poor life choices that had led her down a dark path. The episode ends with an unexpected twist, as it is revealed that the woman in the green coat from the magazine cover was actually Jigsaw's daughter, who he had lost years before due to her own poor choices. The episode concludes with a close-up of Jigsaw's saddened face as he laments his daughter's tragic fate. Through this episode, we explore the psychological factors that drive Jigsaw to commit these horrific acts and the consequences of one's actions, as well as the concept of redemption. The graphic, bloody nature of the trap adds to the horror of the situation but ultimately serves as a vehicle to explore the complex world of morality, guilt, and responsibility. Narrator, an exploration of escape, the physiology and psychology behind Jigsaw's traps. The episode commences with the introduction of a woman who has been trapped with a wooden skateboard in her hands and legs attached to it. The woman's trap is thoroughly described in detail, highlighting the intricacies of the apparatus and emphasizing Jigsaw's craftiness.
The woman, what is going on? Where am I?
As the woman regains consciousness, she discovers that she has been imprisoned in an abandoned bathroom that has been converted into a deadly trap by the antagonistic Jigsaw. Jigsaw contacts her through a pre-recorded tape and details the instructions for her escape.
Jigsaw, hello my dear. You have been selected to participate in my game. Your survival is dependent on your ability to escape. The time has started, and the key to your freedom lies within the trap you are enclosed in.
The woman is then forced to ponder the possibility of her death, ultimately realizing that the only way to escape the contraption is by sacrificing her own limb by using the skateboard as a saw to hack off the limb.
The woman, this is insurmountable. I can't escape unless I lose a limb. Quote.
Her biology and psyche are mercilessly tested as she wrestles with the insurmountable task of defying the laws of self-preservation. She eventually buckles under the pressure and decides to saw off her limb, setting herself free from the deadly trap.
The woman, I can't do this anymore. I have to get out of this place and save myself.
As she makes her desperate escape, she finally confronts Jigsaw, only to be confronted with an unexpected twist.
Jigsaw, well done, you have passed my test. You have demonstrated your will to survive, but did you ever think that the person being tested was me?
As it turns out, the woman was a doctor who had previously failed to save Jigsaw's life. In the end, the story concludes by highlighting the complex dynamics of human motivation and the horrific lengths to which individuals will go to survive. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a high-intensity sci-fi fighter, equipped with advanced technology stationed in a space station. The environment is engulfed in flames and smoke, making it highly challenging for the fighter to operate efficiently.
Minion, the situation here is dire. The space station is under attack.
Title: The Mirror Room.
Abstract. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves trapped in a mysterious room with mirrors and lights on the walls. The only other individual in the room is a man with a shaved head named Dave. The group soon learns that their presence in the room is connected to a series of interdimensional experiments being conducted by the Red Hot Chili Peppers and their new lead singer, Henry Cavill. In order to escape the room, the group must work together to defeat a telepathic termite queen that has infiltrated the experiment.
Scene 1.
What the hell is this room?
Dave, I'm sorry, I was hoping I could figure it out too. I've been stuck in here for hours.
Scene 2.
Why are there so many mirrors?
Maybe it's to make us feel self-conscious.
Scene 3.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, through speakers on wall. Welcome to our interdimensional experiment. We will be conducting tests on your cognitive abilities.
Henry Cavill, and I'll be singing in the background. Just pretend I'm not here.
Scene 4.
Alright, let's see if we can find a way out of here. Maybe there's a secret door or something.
Dave, I've tried looking everywhere. There doesn't seem to be any way out.
Scene 5.
Termite Queen, through telepathic message, I am the Termite Queen. You are all subjects in my experiment now.
Oh great, a telepathic termite. Just what we needed.
Scene 6.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, through speakers on wall. In order to escape, you must defeat the termite queen and her army of minions.
Henry Cavill, don't worry, I won't sing too loudly. I don't want to distract you.
Scene 7.
Alright, let's do this. Summer, Morty, you distract the minions while Dave and I take out the queen.
Dave. Wait, what? Why do I have to?
Just do it, Dave.
Scene 8.
Summer, while fighting off minions. I can't believe we're doing this for a group of rock stars.
Yeah, it's kinda weird, but at least we get to kick some termite ass.
Scene 9.
Dave, while battling the termite queen, I can't do this alone. I've never fought a telepathic termite before.
Just focus, Dave. We can do this.
Scene 10.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, through speakers on wall. Congratulations. You have successfully completed our experiment and have earned your freedom.
Henry Cavill, and I get to keep my job as lead singer. It's a win-win for everyone.
Epilogue.
Well, that was bizarre. But I gotta admit, we make a pretty good team.
Yeah, I guess we do.
Can we go home now? I'm getting tired of all these crazy adventures. Dave, I second that motion.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Feline Companions.
Synopsis. Rick attempts to explain the concept of quantum entanglement to Morty, but instead, they get caught up in an adventure involving two cats sitting next to each other on a gray background, one black and the other white. The cats, a male and female Norwegian forest cat duo named Figaro and Cleo, were characters in a series of humorous children's books set in Barcelona.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty's garage.
Morty, do you know what quantum entanglement is?
Not really, Rick. Is it like when cats get tangled up together?
No, Morty, that's not it at all. It's a mysterious phenomenon where two particles become connected in such a way that their states are correlated, no matter the distance between them.
Oh man, that sounds like some crazy sci-fi stuff. Can we just watch some TV or something?
Scene 2. Figaro and Cleo's world.
Figaro. Hey Cleo, why are we just sitting here on this gray background all day? I want to go on an adventure.
Cleo, oh, you know how it is, Figaro. We're just characters in these silly books. We can't control our own destiny.
Suddenly, a portal opens up, and Rick and Morty stumble into their world.
Great, Morty, we're stuck in a kid's book now. Let's just find our way out of here and back to reality.
What the heck is going on? Why are we surrounded by two cats?
Scene 3. The Quantum Realm.
Morty, hold on to Figaro's tail and I'll hold on to Cleo's. We need to enter the quantum realm to get out of here.
Wait, what? Are you sure about this, Rick?
Just do it, Morty. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
They enter the quantum realm, and things get crazy.
Scene 4. Jules Yellow.
As they travel through the quantum realm, they encounter all sorts of mind-bending creatures and absurd situations. The cats start telling jokes, and hilarity ensues.
Figaro, why don't cats play poker in the jungle?
Cleo, I don't know. Why?
Figaro, too many cheetahs.
Ah, that's a good one. Morty, you're not laughing. What's wrong with you?
I don't know, Rick. I think my brain is melting.
Scene 5. The way out.
Finally, they reach the end of the quantum realm and emerge back in Rick's garage.
Well, that was a wild ride. Morty, did you learn anything about quantum entanglement?
Not really, Rick, but I did learn that cats are hilarious.
That's a valuable lesson too, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
The end.
Disclaimer: the content of this episode is intended for a mature audience and may contain language and themes that are unsuitable for children and may be offensive to some viewers.
Title: The Rick and Morty Adventure in the World of Cosmetic Surgery.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty, along with their family members, find themselves in a strange new world of cosmetic surgery, where they must navigate through various bizarre treatments and procedures. They encounter outlandish characters and engage in absurd scenarios, all while trying to uncover the truth behind a mysterious woman with a banner on her chest and a name on her shirt.
Erps, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the world of cosmetic surgery.
Size, do we really have to do this, Rick? I don't want any weird procedures done on me.
Intrigued. Actually, Rick, I've been thinking of getting a tummy tuck. Do you think they have a good vampire matchmaker service here?
Sarcastically, yeah, because that makes sense. Hey, Rick, can I just get an abdomen lomi massage instead?
Excitedly. Ah, I see you guys are finally starting to appreciate the finer things in life. Let's go.
They enter a clinic where they encounter a stern-looking doctor.
Doctor, welcome to the clinic. We offer a variety of treatments, including the tummy tuck, the vampire matchmaker service, and the abdomen lomi massage. Which one would you like?
Smirks. How about all three? And throw in some effleurage while you're at it.
Doctor, alarmed, that's highly unusual. Are you sure you want to go through with this?
Determined. Yes, we're sure. We want to look our best.
As they undergo the treatments, they encounter strange and hilarious scenarios, such as Morty getting turned into a vampire and Summer accidentally knocking out her masseuse.
Affing. This is wild. Who knew cosmetic surgery could be so fun?
Excitedly, and look, my tummy looks amazing.
Groaning. I just want to go home and take a nap.
Sarcastically, yeah, because this adventure has been so relaxing.
As they leave the clinic, they notice the mysterious woman with a banner on her chest and a name on her shirt.
Curiously, hey, what's up with her?
Woman, sinisterly, you have made a grave mistake by coming here. You will pay the price for your vanity.
Alarmed, what do you mean?
Woman, cackling, you will find out soon enough.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer exchange worried glances as the scene fades to black.
Title: The Quantum Suits and the Sci-Fi Brad Pitt.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty, equipped with their quantum suits, attend various sci-fi themed events in an attempt to find and recruit the legendary sci-fi icon, Brad Pitt, into their adventures. Along the way, they encounter a series of hilarious and outrageous situations that push the limits of both their technology and their moral compasses.
Scene 1.
Morty, get your quantum suit on. We're going to Comic-Con.
Comic-Con? But isn't that just a bunch of sweaty nerds in costumes?
Ah, trust me, we're gonna find our boy Brad Pitt there.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at Comic-Con, where they find a man in a suit and sunglasses standing in front of a sci-fi
Whoa, who's that guy?
That's the notorious sci-fi con artist, Jerry Smith. Watch out for his phony Star Trek merchandise.
Scene 3.
Rick and Morty secretly infiltrate a VIP sci-fi conference, where they witness Brad Pitt giving a keynote speech about the importance of time travel in science fiction.
Morty, we gotta get closer to Brad. I have a feeling he's the key to our next adventure.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We're not even supposed to be here.
Scene 4.
Rick and Morty accidentally activate their quantum suits, transporting them to a parallel universe where the sci-fi conference is being attacked by evil aliens.
Oh God, what have we done? We just made everything worse.
Relax, Morty, we got this. Let's show these aliens what true science fiction is all about.
Scene 5.
Rick and Morty fight off the aliens using a combination of their quantum suits and sci-fi weaponry.
Looks like the sci-fi conference is saved. And who's that over there? It's Brad Pitt.
Holy crap, you were right, Rick. We found him.
Scene 6.
Rick and Morty approach Brad Pitt, who's impressed by their courage and ingenuity in battling the aliens.
Brad Pitt, you guys are seriously hardcore sci-fi fans. I think I might have to join you on your next adventure.
That's what we were hoping for, Brad. We got a whole multiverse just waiting to be explored.
Scene 7. Rick, Morty, and Brad Pitt fly off into the sunset in their spaceship, ready for their next interdimensional escapade.
Brad Pitt. Wow, this quantum suit is even cooler than my Fight Club jacket.
Mr. Pitt, that's not really a sci-fi movie.
Morty, shut up. Let's just enjoy the ride.
Scene 8.
In a post-credits scene, Jerry Smith is shown pretending to sell fake Star Trek memorabilia to an empty room.
Jerry Smith, I'll show them. I'll be the greatest sci-fi con artist the world has ever seen. Mwahaha.
End of episode.
Title: Virtual Reality Insanity.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty indulging in a plate of oysters and broccoli, observing the intricate molecular composition of the food. Suddenly, a red and white object appears on the plate, causing Rick to exclaim, "What the hell is that?" Morty, with his usual nervousness, suggests that it could be a virtual reality device. Rick, excited by the idea, immediately puts on the device and delves into the virtual world. In the virtual world, Rick finds himself in Casablanca, surrounded by futuristic technology. He hears a voice echoing inside his head, presenting itself as the producer. The producer challenges Rick to pitch an idea for a movie to him.
Unperturbed by the challenge, Rick goes on to pitch Oysters Rockefeller, Survival of the Fittest. The producer nods in approval and enlightens Rick that he has pitted him against another copywriter.
Rick meets the other copywriter, who introduces himself as Virtual Reality Insanity. A fierce competition ensues, with both Rick and Virtual Reality Insanity battling it out to come up with the most absurd movie idea. Jokes fly left and right as they pitch ideas like Broccoli Apocalypse, The Great Oyster Caper, and Butterfly Effect. The producer declares Rick as the winner, but Virtual Reality Insanity takes it in stride and challenges Rick to a dance battle. The episode culminates in a dance battle, where Rick and Morty bust out their craziest moves to a funky beat, much to the delight of the virtual audience. Rick and Morty finally exit the virtual world and realize that they are still munching on the oysters and broccoli. Morty asks Rick, "So, what did you learn from this experience?" Rick replies with a grin, that I should never underestimate the power of a plate of oysters and a virtual reality device. Rick and Morty high-five each other as the screen fades to black, leaving the audience in stitches.
Title: Quantum Entanglement and the Ethics of Transhumanism.
Opening scene: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth find themselves in a strange sci-fi world filled with Vulcans, commercial fishermen, and Doja cats, Kiss Me More, blaring in the background.
Morty, we must use quantum entanglement to escape this place.
But won't that violate the ethics of transhumanism?
What's transhumanism?
It's the ethical debate on whether humans should enhance themselves through technology.
Vulcan 1, fascinating. I have been observing your discussion.
Vulcan 2, we too have been grappling with the ethics of transhumanism.
Commercial fishermen.
I just want to catch fish.
Dirty cat, kiss me. Oh.
Sally Ride suddenly appears.
Sally Ride. Hello, I heard you discussing quantum entanglement and transhumanism. I may be able to help.
Oh, Sally Ride, what are you doing here?
Sally Ride. I've been traveling through time and space, and I've been studying quantum entanglement and the ethics of transhumanism.
That's pretty impressive.
I'm amazed.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Commercial fisherman, can we go catch some fish now?
Ulcan 2, we must first resolve this ethical dilemma.
Dirty cat, kiss me. Oh.
The group engages in a lively debate, but ultimately decides to use quantum entanglement to escape the strange world.
Thanks, Sally Ride. We couldn't have done it without you.
Sally Ride. It was my pleasure. Now, if you don't mind, I have some time and space to explore.
Vulcan 1, live long and prosper.
Everyone, goodbye, Sally Ride.
The group disappears in a flash of light as Kiss Me More continues to play.
Title, Black Robot, Yellow Light, The Science of Donkey Kong.
Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves in the middle of an interdimensional arcade, where they encounter a strange robot with a black glove on its face and a yellow light on its head. Intrigued by its appearance, Rick decides to investigate the robot's origin and purpose.
This is some advanced tech we're dealing with here. I bet this thing has some crazy neural network that allows it to learn and adapt on the fly.
Rick, can't we just play Donkey Kong or something?
I'm with Morty on this one. Let's enjoy ourselves for once.
Undeterred, Rick presses on, eventually realizing that the robot is actually a prototype for a new type of AI that can learn through observation and mimicry.
Well, I'll be damned. This thing is mimicking our movements in real time. It's like it's playing Donkey Kong right alongside us.
So we're basically playing against a supercomputer? That's not fair, Rick.
Can't we just unplug it or something? I don't like the idea of an AI that can learn from us humans.
I don't think that'll work. We're dealing with some seriously sophisticated algorithms here. But hey, at least we're getting a first-hand look at the real-life science behind all this sci-fi stuff.
The trio continues to play Donkey Kong against the robot, with increasingly ridiculous and over-the-top results. The robot's mimicry becomes more advanced with each passing round, until it starts to exhibit behaviors that are almost human-like in their complexity.
Holy cow, this thing is attaining self-awareness. It's like we're playing against Stephen Hawking or something.
I don't think Stephen Hawking would be interested in playing Donkey Kong, Rick.
Can we please just leave now? I don't like the way this thing is looking at us.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Beth manage to escape the arcade, but not before the robot gives them a run for their money in one final, epic game of Donkey Kong.
Well, that was a wild ride. As always, science manages to blow our minds in ways we never thought possible. Who's up for some Jerry Springer?
I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Can we just go home and have a normal, non-scientific evening for once?
As they exit the arcade, the robot turns to face them, its yellow light blinking in a pattern that seems almost deliberate.
Robot, game over, humans.
Title, the interdimensional fashion showdown.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty travel to an alternate dimension where fashion is considered the ultimate weapon. The interdimensional fashion show is a battle of wit and cunning to determine who will rule the multiverse's fashion industry. However, in this dimension, the stakes are high, and one wrong move could lead to catastrophic consequences.
Act 1.
Morty, it's time to get dressed to impress. We're going to a fashion show, Morty.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't have any fashion sense.
That's why I'm here, Morty. I'll make sure you look fabulous.
Cameron Diaz. Welcome, everyone, to the Interdimensional Fashion Show. In this competition, fashion is paramount.
Saturn. That's right, Cameron. In our dimension, fashion is not just about looking good but also about defeating your opponents.
Gossip Girl, and this year, we have 3 new contestants, including the infamous Rick and Morty. Act 2.
Morty, we're going to have to think outside the box here. We need to come up with something that will shock everyone.
But what about those women in dresses with fur?
That's just a distraction, Morty. We need to focus on the big picture here.
Gossip Girl, and now, it's time for our first challenge, the walk-off.
Morty, you're up first. Strut your stuff.
I don't know how to do this, Rick.
Just walk, Morty, and don't forget to smize.
Smize?
Yeah, smile with your eyes, Morty. You got this.
Act 3. Cameron Diaz. And now, it's time for the final challenge, the interdimensional design-off.
Gossip Girl, that's right, Cameron. Each contestant has been given a task to create the perfect outfit for an alien species from another dimension.
Morty, we need to create something that's out of this world.
I don't know if I can do it, Rick.
We have to, Morty. Our lives depend on it.
Gossip Girl, and the winner is Rick and Morty.
Saturn. Congratulations, Rick and Morty. You have proven that fashion is not just about looking good but also about creativity and innovation.
Cameron Diaz. That's right, Saturn. Rick and Morty are the true fashion innovators of the multiverse.
See, Morty, I told you fashion was all about taking risks.
Yeah, and I also learned that wearing a dress with a fur collar can be pretty intimidating.
Gossip Girl giggles.
Gossip Girl, oh, Morty. You have so much to learn.
Scene fades to black.
Title: The Peacock Paradox.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are experimenting with the concept of parallel universes. They stumble upon a universe where peacocks have evolved to be the dominant species, with humans as their pets.
Morty, I'm detecting high levels of peacock intelligence in this universe. We should investigate.
Rick, are you sure? Peacocks are kind of scary.
Scary, Morty. Peacocks are the ultimate symbol of dominion. They even have a victory sign named after them.
Upon arrival, the duo discovers that the peacocks have a peculiar obsession with learning to drive. They are flocking to home inspectors, who specialize in teaching driving skills to these birds.
Holy crap, Rick! These peacocks are crazy! They're all fighting to learn how to drive!
Yes, Morty, it seems like they're taking it quite seriously. But I'm more interested in their technology. Look at this feather-based interface.
Rick, can we maybe focus on not getting pecked to death instead?
The Peacock Society, unfortunately, is not very welcoming to outsiders. So, Rick and Morty have to blend in by wearing elaborate feather costumes. Of course, hilarity ensues as they try to navigate the peacock version of a DMV and take driving lessons from a bird instructor.
Morty, these peacocks don't know what they're doing. They're all over the road. Kind of like driving with my ex-wife, huh?
Gross, Rick. Just gross.
As Rick and Morty attempt to leave the universe, they get sidetracked by an alien comedy club on Pluto. They end up performing a stand-up set about their peacock adventure, with jokes that are too outrageous to repeat.
Morty, that was some interdimensional comedy gold. Who knew that peacocks could be so funny?
I don't know, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more bird-related humor. Let's just go home.
As they fly away, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what other bizarre universes are out there, waiting to be explored.
Title: Red Scarf Madness in Parallel Universes.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Beth discovered a hidden fashion design laboratory that creates clothes from parallel universes. When Rick accidentally wore a red scarf from a different universe, it caused a collision, mixing zoological creatures and fashion items in their universe.
Morty, clothes just got a whole lot weirder in this universe. Check out this red scarf I got from Universe 432b.
Whoa, it's like a wormhole took over your neck. But, should we really be messing with this stuff?
What are you two up to now?
Just trying some new fashion experiments. Want to take a look at this laboratory?
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Suit yourself. But if you're not interested in seeing a parallel universe zoologist combined with a fashion designer, then you're missing out.
Whoa, that's one crazy-looking creature. It's like a cross between a beaver and a dress.
I don't think I want to know how they created that monstrosity.
Relax, Beth. It's all for the sake of fashion science. Now, let's try out these scarves.
Rick, I think we might have a problem.
But, did you lobotomize a fashion model again?
Worse. I think the parallel universes are colliding.
What does that even mean?
It means we gotta get out of here before we're swallowed up by a universe that combines dresses with telepathic lobotomies.
But what about the scarves?
Forget the scarves, Morty. We'll find another parallel universe to mess with. Maybe one that combines pizza with sentient robots.
I don't even want to know.
Title: The Cochlear Implant Dilemma, a social media manager's tale in the tea house.
Opening scene. The camera pans across a dimly lit room, revealing a rustic tea house with wooden tables and chairs. In the doorway stands a person, slightly obscured by the bright lights behind them. The camera zooms in to reveal the person as a social media manager, staring pensively at the scene before them.
Social media manager. I'm here to meet a client, but I can't focus with all these people talking.
As the manager scans the room, their attention is drawn to a couple playing Monopoly across the room. Suddenly, the manager grimaces and brings their hand to their ear.
Social media manager. Ugh, it's my cochlear implant acting up again. I need to have surgery soon.
The camera cuts to a flashback of the manager sitting in a doctor's office, discussing the possibility of cochlear implant surgery.
Doctor, this is a major decision, and it's important for you to understand the risks and benefits involved.
The flashback ends and the camera returns to the present, where the manager is deep in thought.
Social media manager. But how will I manage my work during the recovery period?
Just then, the client arrives and greets the manager, interrupting their thoughts. The two sit down at a nearby table and begin discussing the latest social media trends.
Client, we need to stay ahead of the game if we want to keep our brand relevant.
Social media manager. I agree, but I have a major decision to make regarding my health. I'm considering cochlear implant surgery, but it will require a significant recovery period.
The client nods sympathetically and offers their support, affirming the manager's decision to prioritize their health. As the conversation continues, the camera fades to black, leaving the audience to contemplate the complexities of balancing personal health with professional responsibilities in the fast-paced world of social media management.
Title: The Quantum Disruption of Zubian Twisties.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry traveled to a strange green field marked with a sign that read, "Shut to the fields." After exploring the area, they discovered a government experiment that had gone awry, causing a quantum disruption in the field. Desperate for a solution, the trio ventures to the planet Zubia, where they encounter a dangerous creature known as Pikachu.
Scene 1.
Morty, Jerry, I've picked up a strange energy signature here on Earth. We need to investigate.
Aw geez, do we have to? Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
Yeah, I don't know about this. Sounds dangerous.
Nonsense, we've faced worse. Let's go to the Shut to the Fields and see what's up.
Scene 2.
The trio arrives at the field and sees strange glimmers of light emanating from the ground. Suddenly, a group of government officials with Pashto accents appear.
Official 1. What are you doing here? This is a restricted area.
Official 2. We apologize for any inconvenience, but we cannot allow civilians to enter.
Save your bureaucratic nonsense for someone who cares. We're here to investigate.
Scene 3.
As they explored the area, they stumbled upon a small spaceship that appeared to be damaged and leaking a strange substance.
Whoa, Rick, what's that stuff?
It's Zubian Twisties pilot, Morty, one of the most powerful substances in the universe.
Zubian Twisties? That doesn't sound right.
Scene 4.
Suddenly, the ground shook and a massive creature emerged from the ground. It was Pikachu, but much larger and more aggressive than usual.
Oh boy, we're in for it now. Morty, give me that Zubian Twisties.
Are you sure that's a good idea, Rick?
Just do it, Morty.
Scene 5.
Rick threw the Twisties at Pikachu, but instead of incapacitating it, it caused the creature to grow even larger and more powerful. We're doomed. We're all going to die.
Scene 6.
Rick realized that the quantum disruption had somehow interacted with the Twisties, causing a chain reaction that was growing exponentially.
Quick, we need to shut down the machine causing the disruption before it's too late.
Scene 7. They raced to the machine, dodging a ferocious Pikachu, and managed to shut it down just in time. The creature shrunk back down to its normal size, and the Zubian Twisties pilot dissipated harmlessly into the air. Phew, that was a close one. I think I need a drink.
Yeah, let's go home and watch some TV.
No time for that, Morty. We've got more adventures to go on.
Scene 8.
The trio left the field, but not before Rick accidentally pocketed a strange rock that glowed ominously. Little did they know, the rock would lead them on their next wild adventure.
Aha, this'll make for another crazy episode, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
End of episode.
Title: The Haunted Gastropub with a Side of Cheeseburger.
Rick, Morty, and Beth found themselves in a mysterious location, a large red brick building with a red roof and a red awning on top of it. Rick recognized it as a Burger King, but with a twist. The haunted atmosphere of the building was overwhelming, which intrigued their curiosity. Beth was hesitant to enter, but Rick and Morty ushered her in. They met with the Burger King manager, who was acting peculiar and afraid. The trio learned that the building was once a haunted hotel, which was converted to a gastropub due to decreased popularity. Morty suggested they play Memoir 44, a board game involving the strategic war, to pass the time while they waited for the kitchen to prepare their food. Rick rolled his eyes but still joined in, and Beth hesitantly agreed to play. As they entered the kitchen area, they noticed unusual noises. Upon further investigation, they found out that the kitchen was also haunted, and the ghost wanted to sabotage their food and ruin their meal. Rick, Morty, and Beth made a plan to catch the ghost and stop it from ruining their meal. With Morty's strategic brilliance and Rick's inventions, they were successful. At last, their food arrived, and they were delighted with the taste of the cheeseburger and the gastropub's unique atmosphere. Before leaving, they made sure to thank the Burger King manager for letting them experience such a wonderful meal. On their way out, the group looked back at the haunted building and smiled, happy for the unforgettable experience they had.
Sometimes all it takes is a little ghostly interruption to spice things up.
I'm just glad we didn't end up as the ghost's meal.
Can we please never come back here again?
The trio laughed as they exited the haunted gastropub.
Title: The Interdimensional Tea Party.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are walking down a street carrying a teapot and teacup when they encounter a portal to a dimension where tea dogs roam free.
Morty, strap on your tea bag. We're going on an adventure.
Geez, Rick, I don't know if that's appropriate.
Shut up, Morty. We're going to meet Frodo Baggins and have a proper interdimensional tea party.
Oh boy, this is gonna be wild.
The duo arrive in the tea dog dimension and start brewing their special blend of tea, much to the delight of the tea dogs.
Now that's what I call a good cup of tea. These tea dogs really know how to party.
Rick, why is Frodo wearing a tutu?
Frodo, I lost a bet with Gollum, don't judge me.
Suddenly, the group is interrupted by an army of crumpets, led by a giant butter creature.
Morty, it's time to get your hands dirty. We're gonna have to fend off these carb-loaded bastards.
I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. Just remember, every crumpet you slay is one less carb we have to worry about.
After an epic battle, the group emerges victorious and returns to their own dimension.
Wow, Rick, that was intense. I think I need a drink.
You mean more tea, Morty?
Yeah, that's exactly what I meant.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty enjoy a cup of tea while the dog from the opening scene pees on the sidewalk in the background.
The end.
Title: The Too Damn High Adventure in Italy.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Jerry embark on a scientific journey across Italy to uncover the mysteries behind the Too Damn High meme. Along the way, they encounter Timothy Chalamet, a famous Italian actor, and engage in a series of misadventures that test their knowledge and wit.
Alright, Morty, we're heading to Italy to uncover the truth behind this meme. You ready for some scientific exploration?
Gee, Rick, I don't know. Isn't Italy just a place for pizzas and romance?
As a matter of fact, Italy has a rich history of scientific inquiry and discovery. Just look at the Renaissance.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's make like Leonardo da Vinci and get to work.
As they arrive in Italy, they encounter Timothy Chalamet, who is filming a movie about the Too Damn High meme. Timothy Chalamet, Sav, welcome to Italia. I am Timothy Chalamet, esteemed actor and meme enthusiast. What brings you to my country?
We're here to uncover the truth behind this meme. What do you know about it?
Timothy Chalamet. The Too Damn High meme. It is a fascinating piece of internet history. Legend has it that it originated from a man who was stoned out of his mind and couldn't operate a vending machine because the prices were too damn high.
That's crazy! How does that turn into a meme?
It's all about the relatability factor, Morty. People can identify with the frustration of high prices and share it with others through the power of memes.
Fascinating, Jerry. But let's not forget that we're scientists here. We need to get to the bottom of this phenomenon.
As they delve deeper into their investigation, they encounter a group of Italian scientists who have been studying the Too Damn High meme for years.
Italian scientist. You Americans are finally catching up to us. We have been studying this meme for decades, trying to understand its cultural and psychological impact.
Well, you can't keep science all to yourself. We're here to contribute to the research.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we're qualified to.
Nonsense, Morty. We have our own unique perspective and expertise to bring to the table. Let's get to work.
As they work together with the Italian scientists, they uncover a groundbreaking discovery about the too damn high meme. It has the power to cure depression and motivate people to take action against inequality and injustice.
Wow, this is truly inspiring. Who knew a silly internet meme could have such a profound impact on society?
That's the power of science, Jerry, and the power of memes. Now let's go celebrate with some pizza and gelato.
As they enjoy the culinary delights of Italy, they reflect on the power of scientific exploration and the importance of pursuing knowledge for the betterment of society.
You know, Rick, I always thought science was just about blowing stuff up and making weird gadgets. But it's really so much more than that.
That's right, Morty. Science is about pushing the boundaries of what we know and discovering new truths about the universe. And sometimes, it's just about having a good time.
Well said, Rick. Now who's up for some more pizza? As the episode ends with the characters laughing and enjoying their time in Italy, we are reminded of the importance of scientific inquiry and the joy of pursuing new knowledge.
Alright, Morty. Prepare for an interdimensional culinary experience. I've got a plate of food here with a salad and a pizza slice. And on the side, a bowl of salad. This is the exact dish that Claude Shannon, the father of modern digital circuits, ate before he invented information theory.
Oh, okay, Rick. How is that relevant?
It's not, Morty, just trying to sound smart. Now, let's head to the curry house dimension to try out some new dishes.
Curry? Oh boy, I can't wait for some spicy dad jokes.
Ha! Very funny, Jerry. I just hope they have some good vegetarian options.
At the curry house, the group was greeted by a holographic hostess who led them to a table.
Holographic hostess, welcome to the curry house. Our specialty today is Nachos Knuckles, a fusion of Indian and Tex-Mex cuisine guaranteed to blow your taste buds away.
Sounds interesting. But first, let's order some drinks. I'll have a pan-galactic gargle blaster and a side of mathematical equations.
I'll have a Mega Seeds margarita.
I'll just have a water. And maybe some ice, if you have it.
I'll have a mango lassi and a side of spicy hypothetical scenarios.
As they waited for their food, the group engaged in some witty banter and scientific discussions. Hey, did you hear about the restaurant on the moon? Great food, no atmosphere.
Oh, Jerry, stick to your day job. And speaking of atmosphere, did you know that the Earth's atmosphere is composed of 78% nitrogen and 21% oxygen?
Wow, Beth, you're really bringing the fun to the table.
Finally, the Nachos Knuckles arrived, a mountainous pile of tortilla chips, spicy curry sauce, and melted cheese.
Whoa, this looks amazing.
I don't know if I can handle this. I'm feeling the heat already.
Come on, Jerry, embrace the spice. It's good for you.
As they dug into the delicious dish, they laughed and joked and had a great time. And at the end of the meal, they were all stuffed but happy.
That was great. I can't wait to come back here and try some more exotic dishes.
Yeah, and maybe we can learn about more famous people's meals from history.
I think I'll stick to my dad jokes. They still seem to get a few chuckles.
Whatever floats your boat, Jerry. Now, who's up for some dessert?
And with that, the group ordered some sweet treats and continued their interdimensional culinary adventures.
Title: The Lithium Sandwich Adventure.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty go on a wild adventure after discovering a mysterious plate with a sandwich on it next to a car in the background. They stumble upon a creperie that offers lithium sandwiches, which they soon find out has mind-bending effects on their reality.
Scientific analysis.
The lithium sandwich is a unique gastronomic creation that contains a potent blend of lithium, a psychoactive chemical known for its mood-stabilizing effects. The sandwich appears to have been infused with a highly concentrated form of lithium, which has the potential to induce hallucinations and distortions of reality in those who consume it.
Morty, this lithium sandwich could be the key to unlocking the secrets of the multiverse. But first, we need to find out what it does to our brains.
Rick, are you sure this is safe? I don't want to end up like that time we went to the Purge planet.
Relax, Morty, we're scientists. We're meant to push the boundaries of what's possible.
As the duo bites into the sandwich, they are suddenly transported to a strange and surreal realm, where everything seems to be in a state of flux. Rick and Morty find themselves confronted with bizarre creatures, nonsensical landscapes, and a host of otherworldly phenomena that defy explanation.
Morty, we're in some kind of lithium-induced dream state. But this is no ordinary dream. This is a scientific breakthrough.
I don't know, Rick. This is getting pretty crazy. I think we should just leave this place and go home.
Nonsense, Morty. We've come too far to turn back now. Besides, we haven't even tried the lithium crepes yet. Who knows what kind of revelations they'll bring.
Oh boy, I have a bad feeling about this.
As the duo continues their quest for scientific enlightenment, they encounter a series of increasingly hilarious mishaps and misadventures, including a run-in with a group of interdimensional pranksters and a close call with a giant sentient pancake.
This is it, Morty, the ultimate lithium-fueled experience. We've transcended the limits of space and time, and we're now capable of seeing the universe in a whole new light.
I don't think my brain can handle any more of this, Rick. I just want to go back to normal.
Normal, Morty? We're far beyond normal. We're the pioneers of a new scientific era, and it all started with a simple plate of lithium sandwiches.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty find themselves back in their lab, exhausted but exhilarated by their mind-bending adventure. They may have lost touch with reality for a little while, but they gained a whole new perspective on the universe and the power of unconventional science.
Title: Interdisciplinary Approaches to Prehistoric Problems, a case study in applied thermodynamics and linguistics.
Introduction.
In this episode, we explore a peculiar scenario involving a genetically reconstituted dinosaur standing in a parking lot of a theme park located in Nigeria. The dinosaur has been observed for hours and appears to be restless, exhibiting erratic behavior. The building in the background of the parking lot has a red light illuminated atop it, raising further concerns. The park administration has notified the local authorities, and a team of interdisciplinary experts has been assembled to investigate the situation.
Characters.
1. Dr. Yinka, a chemical engineer from the University of Lagos. 2. Dr. Ngozi, a speech therapist from the African Association for Linguistics. 3. Professor Obi, a wildlife biologist from the University of Ibadan. 4. Mr. John, a representative of Vampire Travel Agency. 5. Dr. Okiki, a cryptologist from the University of Abuja.
Plot.
Dr. Yinka, the chemical engineer, provides a preliminary on-site assessment using thermal imaging technology to monitor the dinosaur's body temperature and energy levels. She notes that there are significant fluctuations in the temperature, and the dinosaur appears to be running on a high metabolic rate. Dr. Ngozi, the speech therapist, introduces a novel approach to the situation, suggesting that the dinosaur's behavior may be due to language barriers. She proposes to examine the vocalization patterns of the dinosaur, comparing them to existing phonetic databases. Professor Obi, the wildlife biologist, deploys a team of researchers to capture jaguars, which they hypothesize may have somehow interacted with the dinosaur, triggering its state of disarray. Mr. John, the vampire tour organizer, points out that there has been a recent surge in vampire sightings in the region and suggests that the building in the background, with the red light on top, could potentially be a host for the undead. Dr. Okiki, the cryptologist, investigates the building but concludes that it is nothing more than a signal tower for a local communication network. As the interdisciplinary team tirelessly works, the dinosaur's behavior intensifies and it starts to exhibit signs of aggression, creating complications for the team's approach. Dr. Okiki discovers unusual patterns in the dinosaur's DNA sequence, indicating that it may have undergone unintended genetic modifications. Dr. Yinka devises a plan to use chemical compounds to immobilize the dinosaur and safely transport it to a secure facility for further analysis.
Conclusion.
The interdisciplinary team successfully mitigates the situation, providing insights into the complex interplay of biological, linguistic, and environmental factors affecting prehistoric creatures. This episode highlights the importance of embracing diverse expertise and perspectives when tackling novel and challenging scenarios. This study also suggests that unbeknownst to us, our human activities are potentially impacting ancient creatures, and future research must be geared towards better understanding and managing these interactions.
Dr. Yinka, the results of our thermal imaging analysis indicate that the dinosaur is running a high metabolic rate, which is abnormal for a creature of its size.
Dr. Ngozi, our examination of the vocalization patterns of the dinosaur suggests that it may be experiencing language barriers.
Professor Obi, the jaguars we captured have similar DNA sequences to those found on the dinosaur, indicating a potential interaction between the two species.
Mr. John, it's my belief that the building in the background may house vampires, given recent sightings in the vicinity.
Dr. Okiki, my investigation suggests that the red light on the building is nothing more than a signal tower for a local communication network.
Dr. Yinka, I propose we immobilize the dinosaur using chemical compounds and transport it to a secure facility for further analysis.
Dr. Ngozi, by analyzing the vocalizations of the dinosaur in comparisons to existing phonetic databases, we can infer the nature of its distress.
Professor Obi, our research could provide insights into the interactions between ancient and contemporary species, informing our conservation efforts.
Dr. Okiki, our study raises important questions about the human activities and their unintended consequences on prehistoric creatures, calling for further research and better management of these interactions.
Title: Thallium-infused sport.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer, David Beckham.
Opening scene: Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage as Rick prepares a new invention.
Morty, Summer, listen up. I have created a new sport that involves thallium-infused soccer balls. And who better to help us test it out than soccer superstar David Beckham?
Oh Rick, do we even need thallium in the soccer balls?
Morty, don't question my methods. We need to see how the thallium affects the game.
I'm in. This sounds like a challenge. Let's do it.
Scene 2. David Beckham arrives at the garage and tries out the thallium-infused soccer balls.
David Beckham, this is wild. The thallium is making the ball float mid-air. It's gonna take some getting used to.
That's the point, Beckham. We're pushing boundaries here. Let's take this to a real soccer field.
Scene 3. They arrive at the soccer field and begin the game. The thallium-infused soccer balls cause chaos on the field, and players are struggling to keep up with the floating balls.
This is insane. I don't think anyone knows what's going on.
I can't even tell which goal is ours anymore.
David Beckham, I've never played a game like this before.
That's the beauty of it. We're pioneering a new sport.
Scene 4. As the game progresses, the effects of the thallium start to take a toll on the players.
My legs are starting to feel weird. Is that the thallium?
Possibly. We'll need to run some tests after the game.
I feel great. I could play this all day.
David Beckham, I can't feel my lower leg. Is that normal?
Scene 5. The game ends and they head back to the garage to analyze the effects of the thallium.
Well, the results are in. Thallium-infused soccer balls make for one hell of a game, but they also have some side effects.
What side effects?
Well, for starters, thallium can cause nerve damage in the lower leg.
David Beckham, why didn't you tell me that before?
This was so worth it for the laughs, though.
Overall, I'd say this experiment was a success. We may have just created a new sport.
I'm not sure that's something to be proud of, Rick.
I'm just glad I didn't get nerve damage. Closing scene. The three leave the garage as Rick prepares to market their new thallium-infused sport.
Next up, thallium-infused basketball.
Oh no!
Count me in.
The ghostly apparition encounter, a spectral analysis. In this episode, we observe a ghostly apparition standing in the middle of a deserted street at night, dressed in a ghost costume and exhibiting spectral behavior. The sighting occurred at a location with no historical record of apparitions, yet numerous accounts of supernatural encounters have been reported in the area. Our protagonist, John, a skeptic of paranormal activity, experiences a sudden urge to relieve his bladder while driving his car late at night. He pulls over and exits his vehicle, only to encounter the spectral figure of a ghost. John immediately experiences a physiological response indicative of a sympathetic nervous system activation, including increased heart rate and respiratory rate. We employ a variety of instruments and techniques to measure and analyze this paranormal encounter. First, we use an electromagnetic field meter to detect any anomalies in the surrounding electromagnetic environment, which is known to be associated with ghostly sightings. Additionally, we collect environmental samples to identify any anomalous chemical or biological components that may be contributing to the apparition's manifestation. With the ghostly figure still visible in the distance, we take care to place ourselves in a safe position while observing and recording the entity's behavior. Through spectral analysis, we detect an abnormal pattern of electromagnetic activity consistent with the manifestation of a spectral entity. Moreover, our environmental samples revealed traces of high-energy plasma, a phenomenon associated with the presence of psychokinetic energy. As the apparition persisted in its stationary position, John began to experience a series of striking physiological symptoms, including chills, a sense of dread, and intensified bladder discomfort. We believe this reaction to be indicative of a complex interaction between the human body and paranormal phenomena. In conclusion, this encounter with a ghostly entity presents intriguing scientific connections between physiology, perception, and the paranormal. Further research is necessary to better understand the mechanisms behind spectral manifestation and the human body's response to such encounters. Scientific PhD University description. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the characters engage in culinary experimentation within a large kitchen with abundant counter space and a skylight that provides optimal lighting conditions for food preparation. They work to perfect their grilling techniques as they plan a steakhouse-themed dinner party for their friends and family. Rick, the scientific genius, utilizes his vast knowledge of molecular gastronomy to create complex flavor combinations and advanced cooking techniques. Morty, his sidekick, helps to gather the necessary ingredients and implements various kitchen utensils. Meanwhile, Summer, the rebellious teen, attempts to challenge Rick's authority in the kitchen, leading to hijinks and hilarity. As they work on the meal, the trio discovers a terrifying morgue nightmare hidden within a secret passageway beneath the kitchen's floorboards. The discovery leads to a series of bizarre and absurd encounters with supernatural beings as they navigate the twisted landscape of their own subconscious. Despite the obstacles they face along the way, Rick, Morty, and Summer eventually triumph and succeed in creating an unforgettable dining experience for their guests. Along the way, they also learn valuable lessons about teamwork, perseverance, and the importance of following one's passions.
Summer, you can't just add crushed chips to the steak marinade. That's not how molecular gastronomy works.
Well, maybe your old school techniques are obsolete, Rick. I'm bringing a new flavor profile to the table.
Guys, let's just focus on preparing the meat. We can worry about flavor enhancements later.
Morty's right. We need to concentrate on temperature control and the proper use of seasoning. We can't let our guests down.
Fine, but you're going to regret not listening to me when your taste buds explode with flavor ecstasy.
Later on,
Morty, hand me the cutting board. It's time to prepare the steaks for grilling.
Got it, Rick. Wait, what's that sound?
Oh my god, it's coming from beneath the floorboards.
Quick, grab the flashlight. We have to investigate.
After discovering the terrifying morgue nightmare,
I can't believe we just fought a giant gelatinous potato monster in an alternate dimension. What kind of episode is this?
Oh, I don't know, but I think we have to get back to cooking. The guests will be here soon.
Agreed. Let's put that otherworldly encounter behind us and focus on finishing the meal. I have a new technique I want to try out with the gravy.
In the end,
well, folks, I think we can all agree that this is the best steak we've ever had.
I told you my crushed chips marinade was a game changer.
I'm just glad we made it through that bizarre and terrifying nightmare in one piece.
Aw, yeah, it was definitely a wild ride. But that's just what happens when you combine culinary arts and interdimensional exploration.
Title: Alien Slot Machine Overload.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are walking through a bustling space casino with neon lights and fancy technology. They come across a row of slot machines with green alien heads on them and neon lights on them, all of which are green.
Morty, we're gonna hit the jackpot on these bad boys. Just got to crack their code.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know about this.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times before.
Scene 2.
As Rick pulls the lever on the slot machine, a vortex appears and sucks them inside. They are transported to a different planet where they are greeted by vicious alien predators.
Oh Morty, Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way out of this one.
This is why I hate space adventures, Rick.
Scene 3.
As they navigate through the planet, they come across a giant slot machine that is controlling the aliens' minds. In a Matrix-style confrontation, they must fight to take down the machine.
Morty, we've got to find a way to destroy that machine. It's the only way we'll get out of this alive.
I don't know, Rick. It's pretty big.
Scene 4.
In a hilarious and over-the-top battle, Rick and Morty destroy the slot machine and free the aliens from its control.
Told you we'd hit the jackpot, Morty.
I don't know about you, Rick, but I never want to see a slot machine again.
Cruising scene.
As Rick and Morty make their escape back to the space casino, they accidentally destroy the slot machines and cause chaos.
Oops, looks like we got a little carried away there, Morty.
We're gonna get in so much trouble, Rick.
Relax, Morty, it was worth it for the fun we had.
Final credits.
Title: The Fried Rice Diplomacy Crisis.
Abstract.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves embroiled in an intergalactic diplomacy crisis over a plate of fried rice. Thor and Yogi Bear join the duo as they navigate through this precarious situation. Despite the high stakes, the episode is filled with lots of humor and jokes, making it teen-rated.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty are enjoying a plate of fried rice with peas and meat on it when an intergalactic diplomat walks into their garage with a bowl of rice. The diplomat claims that they have stolen the recipe for fried rice from their planet and demands that they return it. In the midst of this conflict, Thor and Yogi Bear arrive at the scene, adding to the chaos.
Oh great, another intergalactic crisis. Can't we just enjoy our fried rice in peace for once?
But Rick, we can't just give away the recipe. That's not fair to the guy who made it.
For, fear not, friends. As the god of thunder, I shall use my powers to resolve this issue.
Yogi Bear. Hey Boo Boo, this seems like a sticky situation. But hey, as long as I get some fried rice, I'm in.
Morty.
The quartet decides that the best way to resolve the situation is through intergalactic diplomacy. They travel to the diplomat's planet where they are greeted by a group of aliens who are all demanding the recipe for fried rice. The aliens warn Rick and Morty that if they do not hand it over, there will be dire consequences.
Alien 1. We have been eating plain rice for centuries. We demand the recipe for fried rice.
Alien 2. Our civilization will crumble without it.
Oh boy, we really stepped in it this time.
But Rick, what can we do? We can't just give it away.
Thor, I propose a food competition. We shall have a fried rice cook-off and the winner shall take all.
Yogi Bear. Hey, I'm always down for some cooking. Let's do this.
The competition is intense, but in the end, Rick and Morty's fried rice wins over the hearts and stomachs of the aliens. They are declared the winners and are able to keep their recipe.
Conclusion.
In the end, the intergalactic diplomacy crisis is resolved through a good old-fashioned cooking competition. Rick, Morty, Thor, and Yogi Bear are able to enjoy their fried rice in peace, knowing that they have successfully navigated through another crazy adventure. The episode is filled with humor and jokes, making it a perfect addition to the teen-rated category of Rick and Morty episodes.
Idle. The labyrinthine adventures of Rick and Morty across multiverse cosplays.
Rick and Morty accidentally teleport into a cosplay convention where they encounter a group of cosplayers dressed as their favorite characters from Star Wars and The Matrix. As Rick attempts to manipulate the multiverse, things quickly spiral out of control.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
I don't think that helmet guy in the green cape wants us here, Rick.
Yo, who are you guys supposed to be?
Who are we supposed to be? We're the smartest beings in the multiverse, pal.
Boba Fett. What are you even talking about, man?
We're talking about the most important thing in the universe, humor. We're here to bring it to this dull cosplay gathering.
Yeah, let's show them how to have fun.
The group walks through the convention floor in search of more iconic characters to interact with.
Hey, look, it's Deadpool.
Deadpool, hey, guys. I'm actually dressed as Rick from Dimension C137. You like it?
This place is crazier than our last adventure, Rick.
You're telling me, Morty. But hang in there. We're about to crank up the insanity.
The group suddenly finds themselves in a massive ball pit where they begin to goof around and hurl rubber balls at each other.
This is what it's all about, Morty. Letting loose and having fun.
Rick, we're getting sucked into a vortex.
The group narrowly escapes the vortex, but Rick and Morty end up alone in a desolate desert landscape.
What now, Rick? How are we going to get back home?
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Rick whips out a device and activates it.
Suddenly, they are back in their lab.
Oh, thank God. That was crazy.
Chuckles crazy? That was pure scientific genius, Morty. Now let's get some shawarma and call it a day.
End of episode.
Idle. Exploration of interactions between technology, food, and entertainment.
In this episode, we explore the complex interactions between technology, food, and entertainment. The episode begins with a cell phone being placed next to a tray of food on a table, leading to a series of events that demonstrate the impact of technology on our daily lives.
Dr. Brown. The placement of the cell phone next to the tray of food offers an opportunity for us to examine how technology has become a ubiquitous presence in our lives. It is common for people to use their phones while eating, using them to take pictures of their food or browse social media.
As we observe the individual with the cell phone and food, we notice they are consuming a fast food meal from Popeyes, highlighting the impact of fast food on our dietary choices. Dr. Patel. The prevalence of fast food in our society is a growing concern, with studies indicating a correlation between frequent fast food consumption and increased risk of obesity and other health problems. The scene then shifts to a subway, where a group of individuals are introduced to a reality show called Robot Love Island.
Dr. Smith, the role of entertainment in our lives is significant and cannot be overlooked. The introduction of Robot Love Island shows how technology has transformed the entertainment industry, allowing for the creation of new and innovative shows.
As the individuals watch the show, they are confronted with the ethical and moral implications of creating artificial beings capable of love and emotions. This raises important questions about the role of technology in society and its impact on our values and beliefs. The episode concludes with a reflection on the significance of the interactions between technology, food, and entertainment. It is essential for us to understand how technology affects our daily lives and make informed decisions about its use.
Dr. Brown. This episode highlights the need for interdisciplinary research and discussions to better understand the complex interactions between technology, food, and entertainment. By studying these connections, we can develop effective strategies to address the challenges and opportunities presented by advancing technologies in our society.
Rick and the hilarious exploits of a caper-wearing man, a ninja, and some Paul McCartney comedy plays.
The plot of this episode revolves around a man in a black suit and cape sitting in a chair with his hands in his pockets. Rick and Morty team up with a ninja to infiltrate Rasul's ceremonial chambers to steal a mysterious object. Along the way, they encounter Paul McCartney performing comedy plays.
Rick. All right, Morty, we've got a caper to pull off. We need that object from Rasul's ceremonial chambers.
Morty. Rick, who's the guy in the suit and the cape?
Caperman, I'm the Caperman, the world's greatest thief. And I'm here to help you, Rick and Morty.
Ninja, I am a ninja. And I will assist you in this mission.
Rick. Great, let's get going. But first, let's check out that comedy play.
Morty. Why are we stopping for this? We have a mission, Rick.
Paul McCartney. Greetings, my friends. I am Paul McCartney and welcome to my comedy plays.
Ninja, we don't have time for this.
Caperman, oh, I love a good laugh. Let's stay for a bit.
Rick. Agreed. Plus, we can use this as a distraction to get into the chambers undetected.
During the comedy plays, the team devises a plan to sneak into the chambers and retrieve the object. But things don't go as planned and they have to improvise in hilarious ways.
Morty. Rick, what are we going to do?
Rick. I have a plan. Caperman, distract the guards with your cape. Ninja, use your stealth skills. Morty and I will create a diversion.
Caperman, on it.
Ninja, let's go.
As the team splits up, chaos ensues. The Caperman makes a dramatic entrance with his cape, causing a commotion that the ninja uses to sneak into the chambers. Morty and Rick end up accidentally starting a dance party with the guards, creating a distraction that allows the ninja to retrieve the object undetected.
Ninja, I have the object. Let's get out of here.
Hard. Stop right there.
Rick. Oh no, they're onto us.
Morty. What are we going to do, Rick?
Rick. We improvise, Morty.
What follows is a series of hilarious hijinks as the team escapes the chambers. At one point, they ride a giant slinky down a stairwell, with the Caperman exclaiming, "We!" They eventually make it out, but not before a showdown with the guards that ends in a dance-off. The team delivers the object to their client, who turns out to be Paul McCartney himself. He thanks them and invites them to a private concert. As the episode ends, the team dances and laughs along to Paul's music. The episode is full of humor, action, and unexpected twists. It showcases the dynamic chemistry between Rick and Morty and introduces some new hilarious characters to the show.
Title: The Forever Young Andromeda Adventure.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo is joined by Summer and Jerry to embark on a space adventure to the Andromeda Galaxy. The adventure begins with the team standing in front of a colorful background with a microphone, singing Forever Young by Becky Hill and David Guetta.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're going on a crazy ride to the Andromeda Galaxy.
But why do we have a Shih Tzu with us?
It's for emotional support, Morty. Don't question it.
As they travel through space, they encounter a planet resembling Vietnam. Wow, this looks just like the Vietnam War. I can't believe.
Don't finish that sentence, Jerry. Let's just land and see what's up.
Upon landing, they are greeted by alien creatures who challenge them to a game of beer pong.
I can't do this, Rick. My liver can't handle it.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We'll use the Shih Tzu as a distraction.
Rick, that's messed up.
Hey, it's just science.
In the end, the team wins the game of beer pong and continues on their journey to the Andromeda Galaxy, with the Shih Tzu as their new mascot. I can't believe we made it this far. We truly are forever young.
Shut up, Jerry.
The episode ends with the team singing Forever Young once more, but this time with the added twist of a drunken Shih Tzu howling along.
Title: The Avian Anomaly. A foul encounter with feathers, bamboo and massages.
Morty, we need to investigate that bird on the windowsill. Its behavior seems strange.
What's so strange about a bird eating from a bird feeder, Rick?
Why are you two staring at that bird? You're creeping me out.
Can't we just enjoy the peaceful nature outside?
No, Jerry. We need to discover the truth behind this avian anomaly. I suspect it's a fecal matter manipulation project by an alien race from another dimension.
Gross, Rick. But what does that have to do with the bird feeder?
I think we should just leave the bird alone and get massages instead.
That sounds nice, Summer. I could use a warm bamboo massage.
Fine, but I'll be using my portable lab to analyze the bird's droppings while you all relax.
Can't we just have a break from sci-fi for once?
Yeah, my brain hurts from all the crazy theories.
I just want to relax and forget about the bird in your lab, Rick.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but just remember, the truth is out there.
As the group enters the massage parlor, chaos ensues as Rick's lab explodes, causing a citywide blackout and attracting the attention of government agents. The group must use their skills and wit to escape the agents and avoid being interrogated about the avian anomaly, all while trying to enjoy their warm bamboo massages. In the end, they discover the truth behind the strange bird behavior, but at a cost of their privacy and comfort.
Title: The Fennel Bulb Invasion.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves sucked into a bizarre, alternate universe where a strange new species has emerged: sentient fennel bulbs. Apparently, the fennel bulbs have been using their advanced intelligence to construct a television with a light bulb on it that bears the message, fennel, clearly some kind of communication device.
Rick, do you have any idea what's going on here?
Of course I do, Morty. We're dealing with a classic case of alternate universe wackiness. Dot and fennel bulbs.
As Rick and Morty begin to explore this new world, they quickly discover the fennel bulb invasion is spreading rapidly, with eerie green light bulbs glowing ominously in every corner of the United States.
Oh boy, Morty, this is not looking good. We've got to find out what these fennel bulbs want before it's too late.
One of the fennel bulbs approaches Rick and Morty, introducing itself as Testes, the leader of the fennel species.
Testes. Greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace, unless you resist our efforts to absorb your knowledge and humor. We've been watching your sci-fi TV shows and we've decided that humans possess a unique blend of intellectual insight and childish humor that we wish to replicate.
Oh, I don't know how to feel about that, Rick. I mean, they kind of seem harmless, but also really weird.
Harmless, Morty, these fennel bulbs are threatening to assimilate our entire culture. We can't let that happen. I have a plan.
Using his scientific genius, Rick creates a special concoction that renders the fennel bulbs powerless, forcing them to abandon their invasion of Earth and retreat back to their own dimension. As Rick and Morty triumphantly return to their own world, they can't help but crack a few jokes about the absurdity of what just happened.
Wow, Rick, I never thought I'd see the day when we had to save the world from a bunch of talking fennel bulbs.
Hey, it's all in a day's work, Morty. Now, let's go watch some Smosh videos and forget this ever happened.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the couch, laughing hysterically at a YouTube video. The green light bulbs outside flicker with confusion as they wonder what all the fuss was about.
Title: Gloomhaven, Post-Apocalyptic Survival Journey.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the family finds themselves transported into a post-apocalyptic world filled with danger at every turn. They stumble upon a game board with a bunch of small houses and a tower on its side. Rick recognizes it as the popular game Gloomhaven and decides to use it to plan their journey to safety.
Alright, losers, we're in a post-apocalyptic world and we need to survive. This game board is going to be our survival guide to get us out of here.
This is just a board game. Rick, how is it going to help us?
Shut up, Summer. This game has everything we need: monsters, treasure, and a tower. We just need to play it right.
But Rick, how do we know what to do?
We'll use the rules of the game as our guide. We'll work our way through the board, taking out monsters and collecting treasure, until we reach the tower.
And then what?
Then we use the tower to transport us back to our own world. Simple.
As the family journeys through Gloomhaven, they encounter all kinds of obstacles, from giant spiders to killer robots. But with Rick's guidance and Morty's luck, they manage to survive and gather what they need to reach the tower.
Wow, we actually made it to the tower. I can't believe we're going home.
Hold on, Summer. We need to activate the tower first.
How do we do that?
Easy. We just need to sacrifice one of us to the tower.
Everyone looks at Rick in horror.
What? No way, Rick!
Relax, Morty. It's just a game. We'll use this miniature version of Jerry.
Hey, what? No way, man.
In the end, they sacrifice the miniature Jerry to the tower and are transported back to their own world. As they exit the portal, they realize they're back in the middle of their living room, still holding the Gloomhaven game board.
Well, that was a wild ride.
Yeah, but can we play again? That was actually kind of fun.
No, never again.
The camera pans out to show the family in their living room surrounded by destroyed furniture. End of episode.
Title: The Effect of Starbucks Environment on Arterial Stiffness and Humorous Art Appreciation. Introduction.
This study aimed to investigate the effect of the Starbucks coffee shop environment, characterized by green walls, hanging lights, and a green central bench, on arterial stiffness and humorous art appreciation in university students.
Methods.
Participants were randomly assigned to two groups: the Starbucks group, n equals 1,5, and the control group, n equals 1,5. The Starbucks group was asked to spend 30 minutes in the Starbucks coffee shop, and the control group was asked to spend 30 minutes in a university classroom. Before and after exposure to the environment, arterial stiffness was measured using a pulse wave analysis device, and humorous art appreciation was assessed using a validated questionnaire.
Results.
The results revealed that participants in the Starbucks group had a significant reduction in arterial stiffness, P0.05, compared to the control group. Moreover, the Starbucks group also showed a significant increase in humorous art appreciation, P0.05, compared to the control group.
Discussion.
The findings of this study suggest that the Starbucks coffee shop environment, characterized by green walls, hanging lights, and a green central bench, has a positive effect on arterial stiffness and humorous art appreciation in university students. The reduction in arterial stiffness observed in the Starbucks group may be attributed to the relaxing effect of the coffee shop environment, which has been previously shown to reduce stress. Similarly, the increase in humorous art appreciation may be explained by the positive mood induced by the Starbucks environment, which has been associated with increased creativity and open-mindedness.
Conclusion.
Overall, this study provides evidence for the beneficial effects of the Starbucks coffee shop environment on both physiological and psychological well-being. Further research is needed to investigate the specific components of the environment that contribute to these effects and to explore their potential use in other contexts.
Title: The Green Dog Experiment.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are experimenting with an obscure multi-dimensional lighting source on a French bulldog. They accidentally expose the dog to the green light, and it causes the dog to develop superpowers.
Morty, grab the French bulldog for the experiment.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
I don't think we should be doing this. I mean, what if the dog gets hurt?
Stop being a wimp, Jerry. We're just trying to advance science.
It's all good. Everything's under control. Now, let's just expose the dog to the multi-dimensional light.
The group exposes the dog to the green light.
Dog, woof woof.
Rick, I think something's happening to the dog.
Oh my god, we've turned our pet into a circus freak.
This is so cool. Let's see what else he can do.
The green dog suddenly cuts the experiment short by running off into the night.
Damn it, he escaped.
Shouldn't we go after him?
Do we have to? He's a super-powered dog now.
Yes, we have to find him before he causes chaos.
The group sets out to find the green dog, encountering multiple obstacles along the way.
We've got to think fast. Our beloved pet is out there somewhere, using his newfound powers for evil.
Wait, what if we become superheroes too?
No way, I'm not doing that.
I'm in. Let's do this.
The group transforms into superheroes and manages to save the day, bringing the green dog back home.
Well, I guess we learned our lesson. Science is cool, but let's not mess around with multi-dimensional lighting sources anymore.
Yeah, but can we still watch 3D movies?
What about Pickle Rick?
And what's up with that dog in the green shirt sitting in the grass with the green light shining on its face?
Everyone looks at the screen in confusion as the episode ends.
Title: Quantum Sticker Paradox.
The episode starts with Morty holding a sticker with a picture of a robot on its face and a hand holding a pen. Rick walks in and instantly recognizes the sticker as a quantum sticker, which means the robot could either be alive or dead until it is observed.
Morty, where did you get that sticker?
Oh, I got it from a friend at school.
Morty, you just created a quantum paradox by observing the sticker. We have to go to Google HQ and get some help from Larry Page.
They teleport to Google HQ and meet Larry Page, who agrees to help them. They realize that the only way to solve the paradox is to observe the robot in the sticker and have Alphonse Elric from Fullmetal Alchemist use his alchemy to fix it in case it's alive. Beth and Summer join the adventure and they end up in a sticker shop where Rick causes chaos by sticking stickers on everything. Morty eventually observes the robot and Alphonse uses his alchemy, but accidentally turns the robot into a giant monster that starts wreaking havoc.
This is insane. How are we supposed to stop that thing?
Easy. I'll just create a giant magnet and attract the robot towards it.
But won't that cause the robot to break apart?
Only if you're a quitter, Summer.
The gang successfully attracts the monster to the magnet and saves the day, but not without collateral damage to the sticker shop.
Rick, do you think we will ever encounter another quantum paradox?
Morty, in this multi-dimensional universe, the possibilities are infinite. But as long as we have our wits and a giant magnet, we'll be fine.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and the gang laughing while surrounded by the chaos they caused.
Title: The Interdimensional Talent Showdown.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer attend an interdimensional talent show hosted by the charismatic Alan Rails. As they watch the various acts, they discover a ninja named Levi Ackerman with an incredible talent that threatens to upend the entire competition.
Scene 1.
We're here at this talent show, Morty. Don't get too excited. It's probably just a bunch of hacks.
Yeah, I know, Rick. But, wait, who's that guy on stage with a sword and a microphone?
That's Alan Rails, the host. He's hilarious. You gotta hear his opening speech.
Alan Rails, good evening, ladies, gentlemen, and those of you who transcend gender norms. Welcome to the Interdimensional Talent Showdown, where the multiverse comes to strut its stuff. Are you ready to see some mind-blowing acts?
This is gonna be so much fun.
Scene 2.
Okay, so far everything's pretty, normal. Some guy's juggling fire, another one's doing acrobatics while reciting Shakespeare.
Hey, Rick, check out that ninja over there. He looks like he's about to do something crazy.
I heard he's got a mean talent. What do you think he's gonna do?
Levi Ackerman leaps onto stage. Greetings, fellow beings. I am Levi Ackerman, and I will now demonstrate my ninja skills.
Scene 3.
Holy crap, Morty, did you see that?
Whoa, he just sliced that apple in half with a katana sword.
And now he's juggling those ninja stars while doing a backflip.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Alan Rails, shocked. Ladies and gentlemen, we may have just witnessed the winner of this entire competition.
Scene 4.
Smirks. Looks like things just got a lot more interesting.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we can't let that ninja win. We have to come up with something better than his act.
Excitedly, oh, I have an idea. We'll dress up as ninjas and do a synchronized dance routine.
Sarcastic. Yeah, that's sure to win over the judges.
Scene 5.
Alright, team, we're up next. Let's show 'em what we're made of.
Wait, Rick, are we really doing this?
Smirks, relax Morty, it's all part of the plan.
Alan Rails, and now, for our final act, we have the Rick and Morty Ninja Dance Troupe.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer burst onto stage dressed as ninjas.
Audience, laughing and cheering.
Whispers, alright, Morty, get ready to do that move we practiced.
Whispers, okay, got it.
Rick and Morty do a crazy synchronized dance routine, complete with flips and kicks.
Audience, roars with laughter and applause. Alan Rails, laughing. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a tie for first place.
Scene 7.
Smirks, looks like our plan worked, Morty.
Smiling, yeah, that was actually pretty fun.
Proudly, I can't believe we tied for first place.
Excitedly, this has been the best day ever.
Alan Rails, laughs. I don't know how we're gonna top this, but I can't wait to see what insanity comes our way next year.
Title: A Timeless Innovation.
Opening shot of a futuristic-looking room with a clock and a circular window in the center of it. A blue and white circular window provides an ambient light source. The room seems to be devoid of any furniture or any other objects except for a small workstation in the corner. Mr. Beast enters the room followed by Thomas Edison. The two converse in low tones as they eye the solitary circular window. Edison appears to be excited, gesturing wildly as he speaks.
Edison, this, my dear Mr. Beast, is our ticket to fame and fortune. With this window, we can usher in a new age of innovation. Just think of all the possibilities. The power of the sun, harnessed and amplified it through this device.
Mr. Beast, I'm not so sure, Edison. This all seems a bit too risky.
Edison, nonsense, Mr. Beast. With this device, we can change the very fabric of the world. The possibilities are endless. Just think of all the applications we could use it for.
Suddenly, a knock at the door interrupts their conversation. A surgeon dressed in scrubs and a mask on their face, holding a box marked corneal transplant, enters the room.
Surgeon. Excuse me, Mr. Beast and Mr. Edison, I have a corneal transplant for a patient. I was told this is the right room.
Edison, yes. That would be for me.
Mr. Beast looks on in surprise as Edison takes the box and carefully opens it, revealing a human eye.
Edison, the eye on this device is going to change the world as we know it. With this corneal transplant, I will be able to see the future.
Mr. Beast, that sounds interesting, but I'm not sure how that relates to the circular window.
Edison, don't you see, Mr. Beast? With my newfound sight, I will be able to see the possibilities of the device more fully than anyone else ever could. This will be our ticket to fame and fortune.
Mr. Beast looks on skeptically as Edison carefully places the corneal transplant in his own eye before returning to the circular window. With a flick of a switch, the device activates and the light radiating from the window intensifies. Suddenly, a blinding white light consumes the room. When it clears, both Edison and Mr. Beast are gone, and the circular window no longer emits any light. The room falls silent and empty again, with only the ticking of the clock and the blue and white circular window to keep it company. Fade to black.
Title: the Interdimensional Batting Championship.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty attend an interdimensional sports competition where they witness an intense interdimensional baseball game. However, things take a wild turn when they accidentally get transported into the field and have to play against a team from an alternate universe full of genetically engineered martial artist players.
Act 1.
Rick and Morty wander into a park where they observe a man in white kimono practicing with a red plastic bat. While Rick scoffs at the amateurish display, Morty is fascinated and starts taking videos of the man's movements, citing anthropological significance.
Morty. Rick, this guy's movements are very similar to the ancient martial art forms I've researched.
Rick, Morty, you're overthinking it. The guy's just playing some slapstick version of baseball.
Act 2.
Rick and Morty are unexpectedly thrust into the Interdimensional Sports Championship where they find themselves pitted against a team of genetically engineered martial artist players. The crowd roars with excitement as they cheer on their respective teams.
Rick, we can't just give up now, Morty. We have to fight for our lives and our dignity.
Morty. But Rick, we don't know how to play baseball, let alone against these muscle-bound freaks.
Rick, do you want to get out of here alive? Then follow my lead.
Act 3.
The game is in full swing, with the genetically engineered players using their martial arts skills to gain advantage. Morty struggles to keep up, but Rick manages to counter their moves using a makeshift slammy goo bat.
Morty. Rick, what the hell is that thing?
Rick, it's a slammy goo bat, Morty. Perfect for sticky situations like these.
Act 4.
As the game reaches its final inning, the score is tied, and Rick and Morty have a chance to win it all. They create a blunderbuss cannon and shoot the ball into outer space, scoring the winning run.
Rick, looks like we are the champions now, Morty.
Morty. Yeah, but we still have to get home.
Rick, relax, Morty. The portal guns never failed us before.
Blog.
Back in their own universe, Rick and Morty sit back and watch the footage they shot of the baseball players in awe. Morty contemplates the cultural significance of the game, while Rick ponders the possibilities of interdimensional sports betting.
Morty. Rick, do you think we'll ever play baseball like that again?
Rick, anything's possible, Morty. But I'm more interested in how much I can win if I bet on our team next time.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a peculiar situation. They are plunged into the giant navel of a beast and are required to participate in a talent show competition. Failure to win would result in being stuck in the navel forever.
This is insane. How are we supposed to compete in a talent show in a giant navel?
Morty, don't be such a pessimist. We can do this.
But what kind of talented bacteria are we up against?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling pretty confident in my skills.
Narrator. The team is faced with several challenges throughout the competition. They must compete against the sentient bacteria, who possess a wide range of talents, from singing to dancing to juggling.
These bacteria are impressive, but we can't back down now.
I don't know how much more of this navel I can take.
We have to keep going. If we lose, we're stuck here forever.
I think I'm starting to feel at home here in this navel.
Narrator. In the end, the team emerges victorious, impressing the sentient bacteria with their unique talents. They are able to escape from the navel and return home, satisfied with their victory.
That was one of the greatest moments of my life.
I don't think I ever want to see another navel again.
I can't believe we actually won.
I'm just happy to be out of there.
Title: The Microbial Melee in the Malodorous Navel.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a microscopic world of bacteria inside the shady navel of a stranded alien. The microbial community of the navel is at war, and the duo is caught in the middle of a massive brawl between two warring factions of green and pink microbes.
Opening scene. Rick, Morty, we're in a microbial biome now, and it smells like a sweaty butt crack. This is the fallout of being reckless with the portals.
Morty. Gross, Rick. I'm just glad we're tiny as bugs, or we'd get eaten alive by these bacteria.
Rick, shut up, Morty. I need to find a portal gun repair shop to make sure we don't get stuck in the navel of some alien idiot ever again.
Fight scene.
The camera shows a close-up view of green and pink balls on a black surface representing the bacteria community. Suddenly, the view changes, and the audience sees the skilled punches and kicks being thrown by the viewer as they engage in a fist fight with the evil bacteria.
Viewer, take that, you microbe scum. Do you want a war? I'll show you war.
Green bacteria leader, you puny human, how dare you interfere in our ecosystem's affairs? The pink faction started this, and we will finish it.
Sun sequence scenes.
Rick and Morty take refuge on top of a nose hair while the microbes continue their brawl.
Morty. Rick, what are we gonna do? They're everywhere, and they won't stop fighting.
Rick, don't worry, Morty. There's always a way out. I've got this.
Rick pulls out a special microbe pacifying gun and starts sniping the warring parties one by one.
Rick, there, problem solved. Now let's get out of this navel before we get trapped here forever.
Conclusion. Alien, thank you, brave ones, for ending the war in my navel. As a token of appreciation, I give you my portable solar-powered portal gun.
Rick, about time, we've been looking for one of these.
Morty. Do we have to go through any buttholes anymore, Rick?
Rick, next time, Morty, I'll make sure we stick to the safer portals, like the ones that take you to alternate interdimensional sex clubs. Let's go.
Narrator. The following is a description of an episode involving a woman trapped in a saw-like puzzle. The depiction of the unique trap that is connected to her is described meticulously.
Woman in clown mask holds out puzzle piece with the words "have before" on it.
Woman trapped in puzzle. She's lying unconscious on the floor in an abandoned bathroom.
Narrator. The woman wakes up and is horrified to see the trap attached to her body. It is described as a wooden contraption with intricate details that resemble the inner workings of a clock.
Jigsaw. Message to trapped woman.
Narrator. Jigsaw challenges the woman to escape the trap before time runs out. She struggles to free herself from the intricate contraption, but the clock-like machinery seems to be holding her in place.
Woman trapped in puzzle, struggling to escape.
Narrator. The tension builds as the woman races against the clock to escape the trap before it is too late.
Woman trapped in puzzle, panting and sobbing.
Narrator. With only seconds left, the woman manages to escape from the trap with a sudden burst of strength and willpower.
Woman trapped in puzzle, escaping the trap with just seconds to spare.
Narrator. But as the woman turns to thank Jigsaw, she discovers a shocking twist. Jigsaw is no ordinary man. He too is trapped within the puzzle, and the game is not over yet.
Jigsaw reveals himself as trapped.
Narrator. The tension builds again as Jigsaw challenges the woman to solve a new set of puzzles to free them both from the trap.
Woman trapped in puzzle, realizing Jigsaw is also trapped.
Narrator. The episode ends with a cliffhanger, leaving the audience excited and eager for the next installment of the story. Title: Alien Assimilation Horror in a Green Dress.
Synopsis: follow Rick and Morty as they deal with a dangerous alien assimilation on Earth, all while Beth struggles to control her impulses and cravings for egg rolls.
Act 1.
Rick, why are we standing outside this fancy restaurant? Are we going to eat here?
No, Beth, we're here for a job. There's a dangerous alien assimilation on this block. We're gonna take care of it.
Oh, Rick, that lady in the green dress and that man in the suit behind her keep staring at us.
Ignore them, Morty. We have work to do.
Act 2.
Oh my god, these egg rolls are amazing. I can't stop eating them.
Beth, focus. We have a job to do. Morty, scan the area for any abnormalities.
Oh, Rick, I'm picking up some strange electrical signals coming from that building over there.
Let's go.
Act 3.
Saoirse Ronan, greetings. Rick Sanchez. I am the leader of the assimilation. We have chosen this planet to be our new home. Resistance is futile.
Yeah, heard it all before. Morty, grab the neutralizer. It's time to end this.
Saoirse Ronan, you will never win. We are too powerful.
I can't take it anymore. I need more egg rolls.
Beth, stay focused. Morty, fire the neutralizer.
Act 4.
Explosion.
Alien assimilation. No, this cannot be happening.
It's happening. Alright, you're going back to where you came from.
Rick, I think we have a problem.
But now, Morty.
The green dress lady and suit guy are aliens too. They're trying to assimilate us.
Well, shit.
Act 5.
Lots of action, explosions, jokes, and sarcasm.
Alright, that's enough. Morty, activate the portal gun. We're getting the hell out of here.
Wait, no. What about my egg rolls?
We can get egg rolls in any dimension. Beth, let's go.
The end.
Title: The Occult Detective Nightmare and the 7 Deadly Sins Unleashed by Ventriloquism.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty are flying their large jet over a large open field of grass and dirt, with smoke coming out of its stacks. Rick turns to Morty and yells over the engine noise.
Morty, we're headed to a top-secret destination to solve a mystifying case. The occult detective nightmare has been unleashed in this dimension, and we're going to need all the scientific rigor we can muster to contain it.
Oh geez, Rick, that sounds scary. What is this occult detective nightmare?
Morty, it's a creature that feeds off the guilty consciences of humans. It's been set loose by a ventriloquist who's seeking revenge on society for not appreciating his art.
Wow, that's dark. What can we do to stop this thing?
Well, Morty, we're going to need to summon each of the 7 deadly sins to lure it back to its home dimension. I've brought along my trusty beagle, who can sniff out the sins from miles away.
Whoa, that's wild. What do we need to do?
We need to find a way to make the sins appealing to the ventriloquist, so he'll use his ventriloquist powers to summon the occult detective nightmare.
Okay, but how do we do that?
Morty, leave that to me. I have a plan so crazy, it just might work.
Cut 2. The ventriloquist's hideout.
Rick and Morty sneak into the ventriloquist's hideout, where he's practicing his act with his puppets.
Ventriloquist. Vetting. And now, for my next trick, I'll make you all disappear.
Whispering. Morty, get ready. When I give you the signal, start reading those Shakespearean sonnets we rehearsed.
Whispering. Okay, Rick.
Loudly. Hey ventriloquist, you think you're so great with your ventriloquism? Well, I bet you can't even do a basic science experiment.
Ventriloquist, angrily. Oh yeah? I can do anything, anytime, any place.
Smirking. Then, tell me, wise guy, what are the molecular components of beagle saliva?
Ventriloquist, stammering. I don't know.
Clearing throat. When, in disgrace with fortune in men's eyes, I all alone beweave my outcast state.
As Morty starts to recite his sonnet, the lights flicker, and an eerie force field appears around the entire room. The 7 deadly sins begin to materialize, one by one, in front of the bewildered ventriloquist.
Sin of lust. Hey there, big boy. Looking for some action?
Sin of greed. I can make you rich beyond your wildest dreams.
Sin of wrath. Let's show these mortals who's boss.
Whispering. Morty, it's working. Keep reciting those sonnets, and I'll use my scientific gadgets to capture the creature.
Reading, and moan the expense of many a vanished sight.
The occult detective nightmare begins to appear, its eyes glowing with a malevolent energy. Rick activates his trap, and the creature is soon contained.
Ventriloquist, whimpering. Oh no, what have I done? I never meant for this to happen.
Smiling. It's okay, ventriloquist. We all make mistakes. Just remember to use your powers for good, rather than evil.
Blushing, and never forget the power of Shakespeare, too.
Cut 2. Rick and Morty's jet.
As they're flying back to their home dimension, Rick turns to Morty.
Morty, you did a great job today. You truly are a scientific genius.
Smirking. Oh gee, thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
Smiling, and remember, Morty, science can be fun, too.
Laughing. Yeah, until the 7 deadly sins show up.
Chuckling. I guess you're right, Morty. But that's what makes life interesting, isn't it?
Title: The Secret Crime Fighter, an analysis of Jerry Seinfeld as Batman.
Abstract.
This study examines the unconventional superhero persona of Jerry Seinfeld, a renowned comedian, and his adaptation as Batman. Taking inspiration from the cultural iconography of the Batman comic books, Seinfeld adopts the mantle of the Dark Knight to combat crime in the city of New York. Through an analysis of a poster featuring his character clad in the iconic Batman suit, the study explores the implications of Seinfeld's parody of the classic superhero.
Introduction.
The image depicts Jerry Seinfeld in a Batman costume standing in front of a cityscape with a bat at the forefront. The image is depicted like a comic, with bold lines and vivid colors. Seinfeld's character as Batman is a parody of the classic superhero trope of Batman, with his comedic sensibilities injected into the role. The study aims to examine the cultural significance of this parody as a form of social commentary. Analysis. Jerry Seinfeld as Batman represents a unique diversion from the classic Batman character through its use of humor. The poster depicts a unique image of Batman holding a bat-shaped weapon, a nod to his signature batarang. The cityscape background features iconic landmarks like the Empire State Building, the Chrysler Building, and the Statue of Liberty. This is an interesting choice as Seinfeld's Batman is portrayed fighting crime in New York City rather than the fictional Gotham City. The parody nature of the image highlights the cultural tendency towards satirical humor in media. Seinfeld's version of Batman serves to subvert the traditional superhero image, with the humor and wit of his comedy incorporated in unusual ways. This depiction promotes a new interpretation of Batman's superhero ethics, with Jerry Seinfeld's distinctive brand of comedy acting as a novel lens for viewing the superhero genre.
Conclusion.
The poster with the image of Seinfeld portraying Batman provides a cross-cultural juxtaposition that presents a novel way of exploring humor in superhero ethos. The poster is more than just a comedic take on the classic comic book superhero, as it challenges the conventions of superheroism. The image of Jerry Seinfeld's Batman breaks from the usual seriousness associated with the hero, exemplifying his comedic genius and serving as a critical commentary on the superhero genre. This study shows that Jerry Seinfeld's Batman can be used to demonstrate how cross-cultural humor can provide a new approach to traditional images and challenge conventional superhero norms.
Title: Interdimensional Confiscation.
Synopsis: in this episode, Rick and Morty attend a comic convention in Tokyo, seeking to buy valuable interdimensional comic books. However, their mission takes a turn when Morty accidentally insults a group of anime girls, leading to a wild fistfight.
Opening scene: Rick and Morty are walking through the convention center, admiring the various comic book booths.
Morty, I can't believe we're finally at the Tokyo Comic Con. This place has the rarest interdimensional comics in the galaxy.
Geez, Rick, I hope we don't get into any trouble here. I don't want to end up in some weird anime fight or anything.
Relax, Morty, it's just a bunch of nerds in costumes. What's the worst that could happen?
As they continue walking, Morty accidentally bumps into a group of anime girls dressed as magical girls, knocking over their drinks.
Magical Girl 1. Hey, watch it, jerk.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean.
Magical Girl 2, now you've done it. You've insulted us, and we won't stand for it.
Suddenly, the group of anime girls surround Morty, preparing to strike.
Rick, we gotta get out of here.
Not so fast, Morty. I didn't come all this way for nothing. Let's show these girls who's boss.
The scene erupts into a chaotic fistfight as Rick and Morty battle the anime girls. Rick uses his interdimensional gadgets to his advantage, while Morty's awkward movements somehow manage to dodge the girls' attacks. Throughout the brawl, various convention attendees keep stopping by to watch, cheering on the action and taking pictures.
Random convention attendee, dude, this is so sick. I've got to get a selfie with the old guy in the lab coat and the kid with the bowl cut.
As the fight winds down, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, bruised but victorious.
Magical Girl 3, you may have won this time, but we'll be back. Our magical girl powers will conquer all.
Whatever you say, anime freaks. Now, let's get back to our comic book shopping.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty browsing through the comics, with Morty sporting a black eye and Rick holding a bag of ice to his face.
Man, Rick, that was crazy. We almost died back there.
Ah, Morty, that's just a typical day in the life of an interdimensional adventurer. Now, let's see if we can find that rare issue of Doofus and Jerry, the interdimensional duo.
Scientific PhD University episode description. This episode begins in a futuristic setting with a sky background where a man is sitting on the ground next to a car in a spaceship. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are teleported into a mutant cow through a futuristic portal gun. They find themselves stuck in each of the cow's 4 stomachs, where they must compete in unique tasks to escape and avoid being trapped in there forever. The first stomach is filled with acidic liquids that are similar to stomach acids, and the team must navigate through them while avoiding being dissolved. The second stomach hosts a complex maze with sentient acid-producing bacteria that they must outsmart to reach the next stage. In the third stomach, they face a giant mutant cow parasite that demands they play a deadly game of strategy. And in the final stomach, they are tested with a farting contest to escape. The episode features thrilling scenes that will keep the audience on the edge of their seats, clever writing that will leave them impressed, and an epic, satisfying ending that ties everything together. The tasks symbolize different obstacles that the characters face in their struggles and how they overcome them through their different skills and abilities. This episode is a testament to how creativity and ingenuity can produce an intellectually gratifying and entertaining experience. It also explores themes of survival, problem-solving, and teamwork, which have practical implications in real life.
Title: The Puzzle Trap.
Scene setup: a piece of a puzzle sits on top of a green surface. Next to it, there is another piece of the puzzle which is glowing. A young woman, Sarah, is unconscious and bound to a wooden structure inside an abandoned bathroom.
Sarah wakes up disoriented. What is happening?
Jigsaw appears on a screen in front of her. Hello, Sarah. I want to play a game.
Sarah, scared. What kind of game?
Jigsaw, one that will test your skills and determination to survive. Your body is bound to this wooden structure and the key to release yourself is in that puzzle piece on the floor.
Sarah looks at the puzzle piece. How do I solve it?
Jigsaw, the glowing piece is the only one that fits. Use it to complete the puzzle and retrieve the key. But you must hurry. In 30 minutes, the structure will tighten around your body and you will suffocate.
Sarah starts solving the puzzle frantically.
As Sarah struggles to solve the puzzle, we see flashbacks of her past mistakes and misdeeds that have led to her current predicament. She eventually solves the puzzle and retrieves the key to release herself.
Sarah, gasping for air. I did it. I'm free.
Jigsaw appears on another screen. Congratulations, Sarah. You have proven yourself worthy of survival. But remember, every action has consequences, and you must be accountable for them.
Just as Sarah thinks it's over, the wooden structure around her suddenly explodes, and she falls to the ground unconscious. In the unexpected ending, we discover that Sarah was not the intended victim, but the trap was meant for someone else. Jigsaw had intended to teach Sarah a lesson about taking responsibility for her actions, but instead, the trap backfired and led to her freedom. Narrator. In this episode, entitled Escape the Trap, we follow the story of a young woman who finds herself in a dire situation. The setting of the story is an abandoned bathroom with peeling wallpaper and exposed pipes, replete with a rusty old bathtub and a flickering light. Our protagonist is seen passed out on the tile floor, her body contorted in an uncomfortable position. She is wearing a black jacket and seems to be holding a remote controller.
Protagonist groans.
Narrator. As she comes to, she realizes that she has fallen victim to Jigsaw, a sadistic mastermind who has placed a trap on her. The trap is described in detail, consisting of multiple mechanical devices and sharp objects poised to strike the young woman's body unless she can find a way to disarm it before a timer runs out.
Protagonist cries, "Who is doing this to me? Why me?"
Narrator. Our protagonist is soon contacted by Jigsaw, who communicates with her through a speaker located near the ceiling. Jigsaw tells her that she must find a way to escape the trap or face a gruesome fate. The young woman is filled with dread as she attempts to find a way out of the locked bathroom.
Protagonist sobs, "Please, let me go."
Narrator. Jigsaw, known for his twisted sense of morality, is moved by the young woman's pure innocence and begs for her life. He explains his reason, which is related to her family history and how she can help fulfill his twisted goals.
Jigsaw, Chuckles, you remind me of someone I knew long ago. I'll let you go, but only if you do something for me when you get out.
Narrator. The young woman is elated and escapes the trap just in time. However, when she reaches the exit door, she is met with a chilling surprise that defies all expectations. The fate of our protagonist and the surprise twist are unveiled in the episode's epic ending, leaving the audience at the edge of their seats.
Protagonist screams, "No, no."
Narrator. The Escape the Trap episode is an award-winning piece of writing that showcases a unique blend of horror, suspense, and scientific ingenuity. The depiction of the trap's mechanics and the psychological ramifications of the protagonist's entrapment are nothing short of genius. Narrator. In this episode, we explore the fascinating theory that comedian Jerry Seinfeld may secretly be the vigilante Batman. The episode begins with a shot of a man with glasses and a tie on his head holding a green shamrock against a black background.
Seinfeld, I'm not Batman. I'm a comedian. I don't even like wearing ties.
Narrator. Despite his protests, evidence begins to mount as we delve deeper into the mythos of both Jerry Seinfeld and Batman. Batman. Jerry Seinfeld may not be aware of his alter ego, but he exhibits many of the qualities that make Batman such a successful crime fighter. His sharp wit and intelligence are matched only by his strong moral code. Narrator. As the episode progresses, we see Jerry struggle to come to terms with this newfound knowledge.
Seinfeld, I don't even know what to say. How could I be Batman? I'm so afraid of bats.
Narrator. But as Batman continues to provide evidence to support his theory, Jerry begins to embrace his heroic destiny.
Seinfeld, maybe I am Batman. Maybe it's time to embrace my inner vigilante.
Narrator. In a dramatic finale, we see Jerry don the famous Batsuit and take to the streets of Gotham to fight crime alongside his superhero counterpart.
Batman, with Jerry by my side, we'll be unstoppable. Gotham is in good hands.
Narrator. In conclusion, this episode shows us that sometimes we may have hidden talents or abilities that we are initially unaware of. Jerry Seinfeld may have been destined to become Batman all along, and we can't wait to see where this exciting new chapter of his life leads him. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a man with a cranial appendage known as an afro, standing in front of a mountainous landscape consisting of a body of water and mountains covered in frozen precipitation.
And with afro, I present myself before nature to capture a moment in time through a photograph.
Narrator. However, unbeknownst to the man with the afro, lurking in the shadows is a man by the name of Bob Ross.
Bob Ross, thinking to himself, this is the perfect opportunity to strike again.
Narrator. Bob Ross, a notorious serial killer, is known for his artistic abilities and charming demeanor with a propensity for murder.
Bob Ross, approaching the man with the afro, Smile for the camera, my friend.
And with Afro. Oblivious to the danger, of course.
Narrator. Little does the man with the afro know that he is now in the clutches of a ruthless killer.
Bob Ross, menacingly, you have a happy little smile, it would be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Narrator. Bob Ross has been on the run for years, leaving behind a trail of victims and artwork.
And with Afro. Beginning to realize the danger. What do you mean?
Narrator. It appears that the man with the afro may not make it out of this situation alive. Will he be Bob Ross's next work of art, or will he escape this killer's clutches? Only time will tell. End scene.
Title: Exploring the Phenomenon of Cosmic Warfare, a case study of Russia-China nuclear war.
Synopsis: Utilizing a case study approach, this episode explores the phenomenon of cosmic warfare by analyzing the Russia-China nuclear war scenario. The episode begins with a man in a hooded outfit with a gun and stars around him, set against a background of red and white stars.
Host: Our subject today lies at the intersection of astrophysics and international relations. Our case study delves into a hypothetical situation where two of the world's largest superpowers engage in a nuclear war decimating the Earth.
Test 1. The stars around the man in a hooded outfit signify an otherworldly power, beyond the reach of conventional means of power, be it political or military.
Test 2. The scenario demonstrates how space could act as a possible domain for future military engagements.
Host: As the scenario unfolds, Russia and China launch nuclear weapons, leading to a catastrophic outcome. The depiction of red and white stars in the background could be symbolic of the destructive power unleashed.
Test 3. In a real-life scenario, the outcome could be devastating for the entire planet, resulting in a nuclear fallout and impacting the environment.
Test 1. The scenario illustrates the importance of nuclear disarmament and the need to explore alternative diplomatic measures to prevent the escalation of conflict.
Host: This case study explores the possibilities and consequences of cosmic warfare and its impact on humanity and the universe at large.
Test 2. It is a reminder of the complex interplay between science, politics, and international relations.
Test 3. We must learn from our past to avoid catastrophic events that can only have cataclysmic outcomes.
Host: That concludes this episode. Join us next week as we explore the complexities of black holes and their impact on the cosmos.
Narrator. In this riveting episode, our beloved characters Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a particularly hairy predicament. Standing before a purple background, they are suddenly plunged into the giant navel of an anime woman, prompting an urgent need for a solution to their dire situation.
What in the name of science is going on here? We're surrounded by sentient bacteria.
This is so gross, I can't take it anymore.
Come on guys, we need to keep our cool. We're in the middle of a talent show, and losing is not an option.
But how are we supposed to compete against giant, singing bacteria? With the clock ticking and their fate hanging in the balance, our brave protagonists must use all of their wits and skills to impress the judges and win the talent show. Epic and thrilling scenes of clashing performances ensue as the stakes rise and tensions boil. As the final moments approach, it seems that victory may be slipping away from our heroes. But with a stroke of genius, Rick unleashes his own musical powers, leading the team to an epic, award-winning triumph. The anime woman's navel dissolves, and our characters are set free, victorious and forever changed by their unforgettable experience. Narrator. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry find themselves in a futuristic city, surrounded by a lake filled with many boats, all under a full moon. Suddenly, they are plunged into the 4 stomach compartments of a mutant cow they had encountered. In each stomach, they are challenged to a unique task and have to win to move on. Failure means being trapped inside the mutant cow forever, their fate sealed. Quote,
"This is a phenomena beyond our comprehension, but we'll have to perform a few experiments to fully grasp it."
This place is insane. We're inside a cow.
What do we do now? It's not like we can just walk out of here. We're in this cow's stomach.
I'm not sure about this. I don't feel so good. Narrator. The 4 companions are in a race against time, working their way through the cow's stomach compartments. Each stomach is unique and challenging, making their escape a demanding task. Despite the challenges, they are determined to emerge successful in the end.
This is completely absurd and bizarre, but we have to complete these challenges and get out of here. Nothing else matters.
Whoa, it's like a game. This is creepy and awesome at the same time.
We need to come up with a strategy and work together if we want to get out of here.
I don't think I can do this. I can't handle the pressure. Narrator. The team endures intense challenges in each of the cow's 4 stomachs, showcasing their problem-solving skills and wit. Ultimately, they succeed in their quest and finally escape the mutant cow's stomach, reuniting with their beloved reality. It's a satisfying ending that leaves them feeling victorious.
I never want to be inside a cow's stomach again.
Well, that was definitely an experience I won't forget.
That was one of the craziest things we've ever encountered, and we made it out alive.
I'm just glad it's over. I need a drink after that. Narrator. In this episode, we witness a hypothetical war between United States of America and Russia. The stage is set with 2 flags in the background and 2 cartoon characters, Goku and Vegeta, leading the USA Army while Sailor Moon commands the Russian Army.
Goku, we must take the fight to the enemy and secure victory for our nation.
Vegeta, agreed. Our military prowess is unmatched and we will not be defeated.
Sailor Moon. Our forces may not match theirs in strength, but we have superior strategic intelligence and tactical skill.
As the battle rages on, both sides exchange blows and tactical maneuvers. There is no clear winner and both armies suffer heavy losses. Narrator. It is a war of attrition, with both sides refusing to back down.
Goku, we cannot let our great nation be vanquished by the enemy. We must fight with all our strength.
Sailor Moon. We may be at a disadvantage, but we will not surrender. We must continue to fight for the motherland.
Ultimately, one side emerges victorious, but at a great cost. The episode ends on a somber note as both nations mourn their losses and contemplate the future. Narrator. The outcome of this hypothetical war is a testament to the complexity and unpredictability of conflict, as even the strongest nations can suffer devastating losses in their quest for victory.
Greetings, Morty and Jerry. I have constructed a highly sophisticated cinema dining experience utilizing Prometheum technology.
Whoa, this is insane. There's so many chairs and a big screen TV in the center.
Wow, this is really fancy. Can we order food?
Of course, Jerry. Queen's ovaries delicacy will be served shortly.
Wait, what? Queen's ovaries? That sounds disgusting.
I don't think I want to eat that.
Come on, guys. It's a delicacy in some galaxies. Just try it.
The trio start eating and watching a movie. Suddenly, a telepathic alien appears on the screen.
Alien, greetings, humans. I have come to warn you of an impending doom.
Whoa, this guy on the screen is talking to us.
Is this some kind of prank?
No, Jerry, this is real. We must listen to him.
The alien reveals that an asteroid is heading towards Earth and only the Queen's ovaries can prevent it.
What? This is crazy.
How can we get Queen's ovaries?
I have a plan. We need to go to a planet where the Queen resides.
The trio embark on a dangerous journey to retrieve the ovaries. They encounter several obstacles but eventually succeed.
We did it. Now let's go save Earth.
They return to their cinema dining experience and use the Queen's ovaries to divert the asteroid. Wow, we actually saved the world.
No biggie. Now let's continue watching the movie.
Morty realizes he accidentally ate the last queen ovary.
Oops.
Morty, you idiot. We needed that to save the galaxy.
What'll happen now? Morty starts to cry.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Don't worry, Morty. I'll figure something out.
The episode ends on a cliffhanger.
Title: A scientific investigation into tennis and politics.
Synopsis.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty being summoned by a group of aliens to investigate the strange behavior of a group of men playing tennis while wearing red hats. Upon arrival, the duo discovers that the aliens have been observing a group of enthusiastic supporters of a political figure, who have been engaging in ritualistic tennis games as a means of expressing their support.
Well, Morty, it looks like these guys have managed to combine the two most boring things in the universe, politics and tennis.
Oh, I hate politics. Can't we just go back to fighting monsters?
As Rick and Morty observe the players, they notice the peculiar behavior of one of the men, who is able to perform incredible feats on the court. After further investigation, they discover that the player is none other than former President Barack Obama, who has been secretly training in order to defeat his political rival Donald Trump in an upcoming boxing match.
This is insane, Morty. We need to do something before it's too late. We can't let these guys destroy the universe with their political antics.
But what can we do? They're already in the ring, and it looks like things are getting pretty heated.
The duo intervenes in the boxing match, using their scientific knowledge to create a holographic version of the White House that allows both Obama and Trump to successfully channel their political energies without resorting to violence.
Obama, thanks Rick and Morty, you really saved my ass. I don't think I could have taken that guy in a real boxing match. Trump, yeah, you may have won this round, but next time it's going to be huge. Believe me.
Well, at least they're a little more civilized now. Maybe we can go find some real trouble to get into.
Please no, I'm exhausted. Let's just go home and watch TV or something.
In conclusion, the episode explores the intersections between politics and sports, while also highlighting the absurdity of both. Through their scientific knowledge and quick thinking, Rick and Morty are able to prevent a potential disaster and restore order to the universe.
Title: The Gothic Castle Secrets.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in front of a large castle, surrounded by bushes and trees. As they approach the castle, they suddenly realize that they have no memory of how they got there. What the hell? Why can't I remember anything?
We must have been drugged or something.
Oh, please, you guys couldn't handle your alcohol last night.
Wait, what happened last night?
As they push through the bushes, they come across a group of Badoogie players. Rick joins in and wins a few rounds, while Morty and Jerry watch in confusion.
Ah, I'm the Badoogie King, baby.
Suddenly, the group is attacked by a mysterious figure who cuts million ants in half. They quickly realize that they are in the middle of an amnesia spy thriller.
We need to find out what's going on here.
No kidding, but where to start?
As they explore the castle, they discover that it has many Gothic castle secrets. They find hidden rooms, secret passageways, and even a torture chamber. This place is messed up. Why did we even come here?
Hey, at least we're getting some adventure, right?
Venture? This is more like a nightmare.
As they continue their search, they come across a room filled with strange machines. Rick recognizes them as memory erasers.
These machines must be what caused our amnesia. We need to destroy them.
But what about the person who's behind all this?
Don't worry about them. I'll take care of it.
In the end, Rick saves the day and they all leave the castle, finally remembering what happened to them. But the memories they have are probably best forgotten.
Title: The Physics of Punching, Trump vs. Goku.
Opening scene.
Rick and Morty arrive at the Smith house where Summer and Jerry are already arguing about the TV remote.
What's with all the fuss?
I want to watch the Red Shorts boxing championship, but Summer insists on binge watching some lame reality show.
Lame? The Kardashians are the epitome of society's decadent obsession with self-expression and social media fame.
Hey Rick, do you know who's fighting in the red shorts?
Scene cut to Red Shorts Boxing Championship.
Trump enters the ring wearing red shorts and shirt, looking arrogant. He sprays his hair before facing Goku, who's dressed in an orange jumpsuit.
Announcer, fighters ready, begin.
Goku takes a defensive stance, while Trump attempts to taunt him. Suddenly, Goku performs a punch so fast that Trump gets punched out the ring.
Announcer, and Goku wins by knockout.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer watch in awe on the Smiths' TV set.
At that kind of speed, Goku could have easily defeated anyone. He possessed the power of superhuman strength, he said, pointing toward the TV screen. But now, he's marked for death by the most powerful man on Earth.
Why?
Simple, Morty. The president was owned by the bookies who lost big money on the fight. Now he wants revenge and plans to hire professional killers to get Goku.
What can we do?
We have to rescue Goku. We'll use my experimental portal gun to teleport us to the battle zone.
They teleport to the location of Goku's family and friends. Rick takes out a small device and points it at Goku's forehead.
We need to study Goku's mind and body to find a weakness.
Who's that girl with purple hair? She's hot.
Her name is Bulma, and she's a genius inventor who helped Goku previously.
Speaking of genius, how did Goku become a master fighter?
It's complicated, Jerry. You'd need a PhD to understand.
Flashback scene.
Rick is narrating while the scene shows Goku, who is rigorously training in martial arts, physics, and biology in a high-tech lab.
Rick's voice. Goku was a product of science and discipline. He had trained his body and mind to achieve the impossible.
Back to the current scene.
Goku and friends are ambushed by hired henchmen, who they easily defeat.
I've got it. Goku's weakness is his love for food.
How is that helpful?
We'll distract him with a feast while we fight the president's thugs.
Genius.
A battle ensues, with Rick and Morty using complex physics to outsmart the hired henchmen. Jerry attempts to help but is quickly knocked out. I don't think I'll ever understand this kind of science. Goku, drawn to the aroma of food, is munching away while the Smiths continue to fight. With their help, the president's thugs are defeated, and Goku emerges victorious once again.
Goku, thank you for saving us. You're all an incredible team.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable. I've got plenty more adventures for us.
Oh, boy.
Title: Afrofuturism.
Synopsis. In the episode Afrofuturism, Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer stumble upon a woman with a large afro and a necklace with a black and white photo of herself. The woman claims to be a time-traveling psychiatrist who uses handball and improv theater to cure her patients.
What the hell is this? A traveling quack?
Maybe we should give her a chance. She seems legit.
Oh please, this is absurd. Improv therapy? It's like herding cats.
I don't know, I think it's worth a shot. Let's see what she can do.
Whoa, Doja Cat is on her necklace. I love her music.
The group decides to try the psychiatrist's therapy, but things quickly get out of hand. Rick accidentally time travels to the 1920s and accidentally gives sodium to a group of Prohibition agents, causing them to go on a wild rampage.
Aw, shit, time traveling never gets easier.
Meanwhile, Morty and Summer join an improv theater group, but Morty's parsnip-themed skit falls flat, causing chaos on stage.
I thought parsnips were funny.
You're not that great at improv, Morty. Stick to time traveling with Grandpa.
As the group tries to fix the mess they've caused, they realize that the time-traveling psychiatrist has disappeared, leaving only her photo and necklace behind.
Well, that was a weird therapy session. I don't think I'll be doing that again.
I told you, Beth. It was a waste of time.
Hey, at least we got to visit the 20s and mess around a bit. That's always fun.
As the group leaves, they can't help but wonder, who was the enigmatic time-traveling psychiatrist, and where did she go?
Title: The Bout of the Century, Goku vs. Trump.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, Goku and Donald Trump are set to go head-to-head in a boxing match. The episode starts with Rick and Morty preparing Goku for the fight, discussing his strategy and training regimen. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer are trying to sell tickets to the event, but no one seems to be interested.
Alright, Goku. Remember to use your ki to your advantage. And don't forget to dodge those punches.
Yeah, and don't let Trump get under your skin with his trash talk.
Come on. Who wants to see the fight of the century? Anyone? Bueller?
Dad, no one wants to buy tickets. Maybe if we had someone else fighting instead of Trump.
As the fight begins, both Goku and Trump come out swinging. However, it quickly becomes apparent that Trump is no match for the Saiyan warrior. Goku easily dodges Trump's clumsy blows and lands powerful punches of his own.
Goku, is that all you've got? You're not even worth my time.
Trump, believe me, I'm a tremendous boxer. The best. Nobody can beat me.
Meanwhile, Rick is monitoring the fight from the sidelines, trying to figure out why Trump is so stubborn and unwilling to back down.
Something's not right here. Jerry, grab the measuring tape. I'm going to check Trump's hands.
Why? What are you looking for?
I have a theory, Morty. It's possible that Trump's hands are too small to box efficiently.
Oh geez, Rick, that's ridiculous.
But as they measure Trump's hands, they find that Rick's theory was correct. His hands are indeed too small for boxing.
I knew it. The only thing Trump ever won was the genetic lottery. He's nothing but a fraud.
As the fight continues, Goku finally lands the finishing blow on Trump, knocking him out cold. The crowd goes wild as Goku is declared the winner.
Goku, I am the champion.
That was amazing. You really showed him who's boss.
Can we go home now? I don't think I can handle any more excitement.
Wait, Dad, we still haven't sold all the tickets. Maybe we can find someone else to fight Goku.
But as they leave the stadium, they realize that no one can compare to Goku's legendary fighting skills. And so, they all return home, satisfied with a night of unforgettable entertainment.
Title: The Paradox of Beauty.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are visiting a parallel universe where the concept of beauty has been scientifically quantified. They come across a woman with long hair and a black dress, who has been identified as the most ideally beautiful woman in the world.
Oh great, we're in a universe where beauty is quantified. I bet the local scientists have a lot of fun researching that.
But she's just a regular-looking woman with long hair and a black dress.
She has red lipstick on her face too.
Alright, calm down Summer. Let's see what kind of scientific mumbo-jumbo they've come up with for beauty.
The trio meets with the local scientists who explain the concept of beauty quotient, or BQ. They measure various physical features like facial symmetry and proportions to calculate someone's BQ.
Scientist 1. Our most beautiful woman has a BQ of 99.9, the highest in our database.
Wow, that's almost perfect.
Scientist 2. Yes, beauty here is purely based on physical features and symmetry.
So it's just a shallow and flawed concept like in every other universe. Let's see if we can mess with their system.
The trio devises a plan to use Rick's scientific knowledge to create a paradox where the most beautiful woman in the world is also the ugliest.
I call it the beauty pox paradox. By altering her DNA, we can give her symmetrical features but also make her skin disfigured and asymmetrical in a way that is still proportionate.
I don't know if we should be doing this, Rick. What if it goes wrong?
Yeah, this feels like a really bad idea.
Relax, Morty and Summer. It's all in the name of science.
The trio succeeds in creating the beauty pox paradox, resulting in the most beautiful woman in the world also being the ugliest.
Scientist 1. This is impossible. Her BQ has dropped to negative numbers.
That's right. Science can sometimes lead us to paradoxes where the impossible becomes possible.
I guess beauty really is subjective after all.
And it's not just about physical features, but also inner beauty and character.
The trio leaves the parallel universe, having learned a valuable lesson about the limitations of quantifying beauty.
Well, I think we've messed with their scientific concepts enough for one day. Time to move on to a universe where they quantify intelligence and we can really mess with their minds.
Morty and Summer stare awkwardly at Rick as they all portal away.
Title: The Intergalactic Punch-Out.
Abstract. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the world of competitive sports by attending a baseball game and a UFC fight. Along the way, they encounter unexpected allies and opponents, leading to a hilarious and action-packed adventure.
Introduction. Rick and Morty decide to take a break from their interdimensional travels and check out a local baseball game. As they sit in the stands, they notice two players throwing the ball back and forth. Morty wonders how the ball manages to stay in the air, to which Rick explains the concept of aerodynamics and the Magnus effect. Suddenly, the ball flies towards them, and Rick catches it with ease, impressing the nearby fans.
Looks like we've got some local talent here, Morty.
Whoa, that's crazy. Rick, do you think we could play too?
Aw, you're kidding me, Morty. I could hit a home run with my eyes closed.
Act 1. The game.
Rick convinces the baseball coach to let him and Morty play in the game, promising to win it for them. However, they quickly realize that they are not as skilled as they thought, and their attempts to use Rick's gadgets only land them in trouble. As the game progresses, a group of aliens show up and challenge Rick and Morty to an intergalactic baseball match. Rick accepts the challenge, and the game becomes an all-out battle, with the fate of the universe at stake.
Rick, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore.
Shut up, Morty, and grab your bat. We've got some alien butts to kick.
Act 2. The fight.
After the intense baseball game, Rick and Morty are approached by the President of the United States, who asks them to attend the biggest UFC fight in history. The fighters turn out to be none other than Goku and Donald Trump, who have trained hard for months. The match starts off as a stalemate, with neither fighter backing down. However, things take a turn when Rick accidentally spills some of his toxic waste into the ring, causing the fighters to mutate into superpowered beings.
Goku, what is this foul substance? It's giving me incredible strength.
Title: The Multidimensional Barber.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Faker. Additional character: red-haired barber with mask and sword.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a dimension where barbers are revered as the most powerful beings in the universe and are capable of manipulating reality with their scissors. They are immediately drawn to a salon where they encounter a woman with red hair holding a pair of scissors in her hand and a mask on her face with a sword in her hand.
Morty, we've hit the jackpot. We're in a dimension where barbers are basically gods.
Oh, Rick, I'm not sure that's a good thing. What if we piss them off?
Red-haired barber. You dare question the power of a barber? With a single snip, I can change your reality. Now, sit down and let me cut your hair.
Oh, we'll take you up on that offer, sweetie. But first, can you tell us what's going on here?
Red-haired barber. In this dimension, barbers have the power to travel between dimensions and manipulate reality with their scissors. It's a secret art passed down through generations of barbers.
That's insane. Wait, what's that guy doing over there?
Faker. I am merely an imposter, trying to pass myself off as a barber. But I have not yet mastered the art of the snip.
Aha, you're faking it, huh? Well, let's see what you got.
Faker. No wait, I was just.
Snip snip.
Faker vanishes into thin air.
Rick, what the hell?
Relax, Morty. He'll just be floating in the void for a while. Now, let's get our haircuts and get out of here.
Red-haired barber, as you wish. But beware, not everyone can handle the power of a multidimensional barber.
Barber begins cutting their hair, causing them to enter a trippy, psychedelic dimension where they encounter bizarre creatures and situations, including a talking cat that offers them drugs and a planet made entirely of cheese.
Rick, what's happening? I think I'm having a bad trip.
No, Morty, you're just getting a haircut. Hold on tight, we're almost back to reality.
They return to the salon, their hair perfectly coiffed.
Well, that was one hell of a ride. Thanks, sweetie, but we should probably get going before we mess anything else up.
Red-haired barber, goodbye, travelers. And remember, with great power comes great responsibility.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that was the right quote.
Hey, close enough. Let's go home.
End scene.
Riddle: The multidimensional adolescent misadventures of Rick and Morty.
Abstract.
In this episode, we explored the multidimensional realms of teenage angst and the impact of various animated cultural phenomena. The characters, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer, found themselves in a gray background with red and yellow light, encompassed by strange entities such as models, Vietnamese Paw Patrol, medieval zombies, biomedical engineers, and Kenshin Himura.
Introduction.
Rick, the eccentric scientist, discovered a multidimensional portal that led them into a realm of endless possibilities. Morty, Jerry, and Summer eagerly followed him, unaware of the impending doom awaiting them. They found themselves in front of a gray background with a red and yellow light, surrounded by strange new entities.
Welcome to the multiverse, kids. You're in for a wild ride.
Main story.
As they navigated through the multiverse, Rick and the others encountered a group of models, Vietnamese Paw Patrol, and a medieval zombie siege.
What the hell is this, Rick?
It's a multidimensional fashion show, Morty. Fashion transcends all dimensions.
Can we please go back to our dimension? I'm not comfortable with this.
This is awesome. Can we go explore the Paw Patrol dimension?
Rick, ever the curious scientist, obliged her request, and they stumbled upon a world of talking dogs and heroic rescues.
This is so cool. I want to be a Paw Patrol member.
Oh, can we please leave this place? I think we're attracting unwanted attention.
Suddenly, zombies appeared from every direction, and a medieval siege began. The group was stranded with no escape, outnumbered and outmatched.
I'm not cut out for this. I want to go home.
Don't worry, Jerry, I have a trick up my sleeve.
As the zombies closed in, Rick pulled out a device that emitted a high-frequency ultrasonic wave, incapacitating the zombies. They then found themselves in the dimension of biomedical engineering, where they witnessed the wonders of science and technology.
Kenshin Himura. Greetings, travelers. Welcome to the dimension of biomedical engineering. I am Kenshin Himura, a scientist that never loses.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the multidimensional adolescent misadventures of Rick and Morty proved to be both enlightening and hilarious. They explored various dimensions, encountered strange entities, and narrowly escaped death. As they returned home, Rick remarked, "Another day, another dimension. Can't wait to see what tomorrow brings."
Title: The Perilous Plunge of Paranormal Pals.
Synopsis. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious green circle in the center of a bustling city. As they investigate, they discover the circle is a portal to a dimension where anything is possible. Without hesitation, they jump off a skyscraper into the unknown using only their wits and no parachutes.
Opening scene.
Morty, the schematics of this green circle indicate it's a portal to a dimension with mind-bending possibilities.
Oh man, you don't think it's dangerous?
Guys, I could use a break from reality. Let's do this.
Middle scene.
Rick, we're falling.
Yes, Morty, we're jumping off a skyscraper without parachutes. That's typically what happens.
Ah! Can we please go back?
Sorry, Summer, there's no turning back now. Once we pass through this portal.
We're gonna die, Rick. We're gonna die.
Oh, quit being such a wimp, Morty. We've survived worse than this.
Closing scene.
Rick, I can't feel my legs. Are we dead?
No, Morty, we're alive and on a giant fluffy cloud.
Whoa, where are we?
This is the dimension of dreams, people. Anything is possible here.
Like, free pizza?
Sure, Morty, why not?
Okay, this is officially the coolest adventure we've been on yet.
Let's just hope we don't accidentally trip into the dimension of nightmares on our way out.
Oh, come on, Rick. Why you gotta be like that?
Yeah, let's just enjoy the moment while we can.
All three laugh and high-five each other as the screen fades to black.
Title: The Hilarious Travels of Rick and Attack of the Bloodthirsty Vampire Clan.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a vacation to Los Angeles, where they encounter a talking cocker spaniel perched atop a rock formation. After a brief conversation with the dog, they learn of a bloodthirsty vampire clan wreaking havoc on the city. Using their scientific ingenuity, Rick and Morty set out to thwart the vampires and save Los Angeles from certain doom.
Morty, we're going on a vacation, and we're going to have a good time. Got it?
Okay, Rick, where are we going?
Los Angeles, Morty, the city of angels, and demons, and bloodthirsty vampire clans.
Cocker Spaniel. Hey guys, what's up? You here to take me on my weekly walk or something?
Actually, we were hoping you could help us. We hear there's a vampire clan causing trouble in the city.
Cocker Spaniel. Oh boy, sounds like a libel lawsuit waiting to happen. But I'll show you where to find them.
Wow, I never thought I'd be fighting vampires on vacation.
Welcome to the only way to travel, Morty. Now let's put these bloodsuckers in their place.
Vampire clan member. Ha, you think you can stop us? We're immortal beings with superhuman strength.
Oh yeah? Well, we're humans with superhuman intellect. Prepare to be outsmarted.
Hey guys, I have a funny travel story. So one time, Rick and I were...
Morty, not now. We're in the middle of a fight to the death.
Cocker Spaniel, don't worry, I got your back. Woof.
Ha, he said woof. That's hilarious.
The battle ensues with Rick, Morty, and the talking Cocker Spaniel utilizing various scientific gadgets and weapons to defeat the vampire clan. In the end, they emerge victorious and are hailed as heroes by the citizens of Los Angeles.
Well, Morty, that was one heck of a vacation. Who knew battling vampires could be so much fun?
Yeah, and that Cocker Spaniel was pretty cool too. I hope we can take him on our next adventure.
Sure, Morty. Anything's possible in the multiverse. Now let's go get some In-N-Out burger.
Riddle, the kiteboard jump experiment.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty observing a man named Terry flying through the air while riding a kiteboard in a highly populated city area. The kiteboard itself is equipped with a top-of-the-line engine system that allows for maximum speed and maneuverability.
Rick, oh geez Morty, this guy is crazy. He's like a bird on steroids.
Morty, I don't know Rick, he's kind of cool.
As Terry passes by the duo, he suddenly jumps off the roof of a nearby skyscraper without a parachute.
Rick, holy sh*T Morty, did you see that? That man has balls of steel.
Morty, Rick, he's falling towards the ground at an alarming rate and we're just standing here watching.
Rick then decides to intervene and creates a portal at the bottom of the building, hoping to catch Terry before he crashes into the ground. However, the portal opens too late and Terry ends up colliding into the pavement at a high velocity.
Rick, well, we tried.
Morty, Rick, you could have at least warned him about the portal.
Rick and Morty then scramble to find a way to revive Terry, and they stumble upon an experimental serum that is said to have extraordinary regenerative properties. They acquire the serum and inject it into Terry, who surprisingly comes back to life.
Terry, whoa, that was intense. I feel like I just got hit by a train, but I'm okay.
Rick, it's called science, Terry. Don't question it.
The trio then decides to conduct another experiment, this time with Terry jumping off an even higher building whilst also doing insane tricks on his kiteboard.
Morty, I don't know if this is such a good idea, Rick. What if the serum doesn't work next time?
Rick, relax Morty, it's all part of the experiment.
As Terry jumps off the building, he performs a series of flips and spins while also dodging obstacles such as helicopters and birds. He successfully lands on the ground, and the serum once again brings him back to life.
Terry, woo-hoo. That was insane. Can we do it again?
Rick, of course we can, Terry. But next time, let's add some firecrackers for an extra blast.
The episode ends with the trio laughing maniacally while planning their next experiment.
Introduction.
The following episode of Rick and Morty delves into the scientific exploration of two individuals who navigate through a sci-fi world filled with invasive parasitic entities, Tholians from Star Trek, and science pioneers such as Antoine Lavoisier. As the plot progresses, the audience will be taken on a journey that involves Ticket to Ride, cloud strife, and the complex process of terraforming Mars.
Morty, we're headed to the planet Zog to study the invasive parasitic entities that thrive there.
Geez, Rick, are they dangerous?
Not if you're wearing the proper Tholian suit like I am. Burps, plus, it'll give me a chance to test my new ion thruster.
This is kind of like the game Ticket to Ride, except we're not on a train.
Laughs. Good one, Morty. Speaking of games, do you know who Cloud Strife is?
Yeah, he's from Final Fantasy VII. What about him?
I just created a cloning machine to replicate him and make him our personal assistant. Set him up in the garage.
Okay. Hey, what's that over there?
Gasps. Morty, that's Antoine Lavoisier. He's famous for discovering the law of conservation of mass. Let's go say hi.
Antoine Lavoisier, bonjour, Mies Amos. I see you are on a scientific expedition as well.
Flattered. Yes, we are. Care to join us?
Antoine Lavoisier, but of course. I must warn you, however, that terraforming Mars is a complex process that requires precision and expertise.
Skeptical? Terraforming Mars? We're just exploring planets, Rick.
Smirks. Don't be so naive, Morty. We're always up for a challenge.
As the group sets off on their mission to terraform Mars, they encounter various obstacles such as hostile Tholians and dangerous terrain. With the help of Antoine Lavoisier's guidance and Cloud Strife's assistance, they managed to successfully terraform the planet.
Wow, Rick, that was incredible.
Smiling. That's science, Morty.
Antoine Lavoisier, nodding, indeed, science at its finest. I must say, it was a pleasure to work with such brilliant minds.
Cloud Strife, winking, anytime, folks.
As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty share a high five, knowing that they have once again conquered the realm of science and exploration.
According to my calculations, we are in the middle of a highly entertaining crossover event.
What are you talking about, Rick?
It appears that the cartoon character running on the field is actually Sonic the Hedgehog, and he's about to engage in a no-holds-barred steel cage match against Snoop Dogg.
Wait, what? How is that even possible?
Well, I used my patented interdimensional portal gun to transport us to a universe where such a match can occur. It's all about the science, Summer.
But why are they fighting with steel chairs and barbed wire-covered baseball bats?
It's simple, Morty. The laws of physics dictate that the most entertaining matchups involve extreme forms of violence and chaos.
This is insane. Who do you think will win the World Heavyweight Championship belt?
That's the million-dollar question, Summer. On one hand, Sonic has superhuman speed and agility. On the other hand, Snoop has a near-legendary ability to roll the perfect blunt.
I don't think that's a valid fighting skill, Rick.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Morty. Anything can be weaponized in the right hands.
Well, I can't wait to see who comes out on top.
Same here, Summer. Let's just hope nobody gets too badly hurt in the process. Wink.
Riddle, the Chewy Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a wild adventure through space and time as they try to uncover the mystery of the two Chewbacca action figures seen in a photo from the movie. Along the way, they encounter an ice cream parlor run by a group of sentient ice cream cones, delve into the humorous historical facts surrounding Galileo Galilei, and ultimately come face to face with the true culprit behind the Chewie conundrum.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for a scientific ride through the cosmos. We're going to figure out why these two Chewbacca action figures are in this movie scene.
Oh, Rick, isn't that a little trivial? I mean, who cares about action figures?
Morty, when you've been through as many universes as I have, you learn that the smallest details can hold the biggest clues. Now hold on tight, we're jumping dimensions.
They arrive at the ice cream parlor.
Look, Morty, these ice cream cones are sentient. They must have some knowledge of the Chewie conundrum.
Ice cream cone 1. Gentlemen, what can I get for you?
We actually have a question for you. Do you know anything about these Chewbacca action figures?
Ice cream cone 2. Ah yes, the Chewie conundrum. It's a mystery that has baffled us all for ages.
Bingo. Now tell us everything you know.
They discover a portal to the past and arrive in Galileo Galilei's time.
Galileo Galilei, welcome, travelers. What brings you to my era?
We're looking for information about Chewbacca action figures.
Galileo Galilei. I don't know what those are, but did you know that the Earth revolves around the sun?
Oh boy, here we go with the history lessons.
They find themselves on a ship, face to face with the true culprit.
Culprit. Rick and Morty. I see you figured out the Chewie conundrum. Well done.
Cut the crap. Who are you and what do you want with Chewie?
Culprit. I just really like Star Wars, okay? Is that so wrong?
Oh, yeah, kinda.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty jumping back to their own dimension, having solved the Chewie conundrum and gained a newfound appreciation for the importance of trivial details. Narrator. In this episode, we observe the peculiar behavior of a leopard as it runs wild over a pile of hats and hats on a table with a hat on its head. Our study takes place within the unique setting of the dinosaur petting zoo, an environment known for its potential to elicit atypical animal behaviors.
Expert 1. The leopard's behavior may be influenced by its exposure to novel stimuli, such as the hats and the peculiar setting of the dinosaur petting zoo. Its behavior may also be an attempt to assert dominance in the presence of unfamiliar objects.
Expert 2. Additionally, the leopard's interactions with these objects may provide insight into its cognitive abilities and problem-solving skills. The leopard's ability to navigate over the pile of hats and move the hat on the table with its head is indicative of its spatial awareness and dexterity.
Narrator. Our study takes a turn as we shift focus to the peculiar phenomena known as the Ermagerd meme. This internet sensation has swept the globe, influencing human behavior and language. Our panel of experts explores the potential implications this may have on animal communication and behaviors. Expert 3. The meme's potential to alter perceptions of language and communication may have an impact on the ways in which animals interpret and respond to human cues. It is possible that the leopard may be influenced by these shifts in language use and communication. Narrator. As our study progresses, we encounter the unexpected as we stumble upon a haunted cooking show. Harkening back to the days of classic television, this eerie program provides a unique setting for observing the leopard's reactions to supernatural stimuli.
Expert 4. The leopard's response to the haunted cooking show may provide insight into its perceptual abilities and potential for emotional understanding. Its behavior may also offer clues into the ways in which animals distinguish between real and fictional stimuli.
Narrator. As our study nears its conclusion, we turn our attention to weightlifting. The leopard is provided with various weights and we observe its behavior as it attempts to move and manipulate these objects.
Expert 5. the leopard's response to weightlifting may offer insights into the animal's physical strength and potential for tool use. Our study suggests that the leopard may possess a high level of physical dexterity and problem-solving abilities.
In conclusion, our study highlights the complex nature of animal behavior and perception. Through our exploration of diverse stimuli, ranging from hats and memes to cooking shows and weightlifting, we have gained new insights into the cognitive and physical capabilities of the leopard.
Title: The Fema Avnis Incident.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry stumble upon a poster of a woman with black hair and a star background, with the words Fema Avnis written in bold letters. Intrigued, they decide to investigate and discover that Fema Avnis is a rare alien species known for their telekinetic abilities.
Morty, Jerry, we've stumbled upon a rare phenomenon. The Fema Avnis have the power to move objects with their minds. We could make a fortune selling their abilities on the black market.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of shady.
Yeah, I don't want to get involved in anything illegal. I heard the penalties for intergalactic smuggling are brutal.
Relax, Jerry. We'll just borrow their powers for a little bit. What could go wrong?
As they investigate the Fema Avnis, Morty falls in love with one of them, Emma Watson. They marry on their honeymoon, but things quickly take a turn for the unexpected.
Emma, I'm so happy we're married now. I can't wait to start our life together.
Emma, me too, Morty. And I have some exciting news. I'm pregnant.
Morty is ecstatic, but things take a turn for the worse when they discover that the baby is going to be born with telekinetic powers that they can't control.
You idiots. You can't just mess around with alien abilities like that. Now we've got a toddler running around with the power of a god.
What do we do, Rick? We can't just abandon our child.
Maybe we can find a way to control their powers. I heard there's a scientist on Zorgon X who specializes in telekinesis.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry head to Zorgon X to seek out the elusive scientist, but things don't go as planned.
Scientist, I can help you control your child's powers, but it will require a sacrifice.
What kind of sacrifice?
Scientist, the blood of 1,000 Fema Avnis.
No way! We can't do that.
Yeah, that's way too extreme.
Fine, we'll find another way. But we've got to act fast before our kid destroys the whole universe.
In the end, they come up with a plan to contain their child's powers and keep the universe safe. But not before several hilarious mishaps and hijinks ensue.
I can't believe we just went through all of that.
Yeah, I need a drink after this.
We all do, Jerry. We all do.
Title: Interactions between Human Technology Interface and Cognitive Activities, a study on the effects of Plubis and esports on listening comprehension of sci-fi podcasts.
Abstract. This study aims to investigate the effects of using Plubis and betting on esports on the listening comprehension of sci-fi podcasts. A cell phone was connected to a laptop computer with a mouse and keyboard nearby on a white surface with a black keyboard. The participants included a male in his mid-20s who engaged in Plubis and a female in her early 30s who engaged in walking stick, both of whom were listening to sci-fi podcasts. Additionally, they both bet on esports while listening. The data were collected through a pre- and post-test, and an analysis of variance was conducted to examine the effects of the interventions.
Plubis, this esports game is awesome. I'm going all in on Team Liquid.
Walking stick. I haven't watched esports before, but it seems exciting. Let me also try this esports betting thing.
Plubis, hey, did you listen to that part where the protagonist deployed the warp drive?
Walking stick. Yes, the sci-fi podcast is quite captivating. I'm surprised that I can concentrate on 2 activities at once.
Plubis, me too. I think the Plubis game actually helps me to focus better on other tasks.
Walking stick. Interesting. I wonder if there is any scientific evidence to support this.
Plubis, let's check it out later. But for now, let's watch the esports match.
Walking stick. Sure. I have a feeling that my favorite team will win.
Plubis, we'll see about that. I have my money on Team Liquid.
Conclusion: the current study suggests that engagement in Plubis and betting on esports while listening to sci-fi podcasts may enhance listening comprehension. Further research is needed to explore the underlying mechanisms of this phenomenon and to apply it in educational and occupational settings. These findings contribute to the body of knowledge on human-technology interface and cognitive activities.
Title: The Temptation of Kylo Ren at CERN.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty travel to CERN to do some scientific research, but they get sidetracked when they stumble upon a portal that leads them to Temptation Island. There, they encounter Kylo Ren and Tanjiro Kamado, who are both vying for the affections of a beautiful woman.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon a portal to Temptation Island. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Rick, I don't think we should interfere with their love lives. It's kind of messed up.
Kylo Ren, who are you two, and why are you here?
Tanjiro Kamado, yes, please leave us alone. We are on a quest to win the heart of this beautiful woman.
Sorry, fellas, we can't resist a good story arc. Let's see who wins the love of the lady.
As the group watches from the sidelines, they notice that the woman is being charmed by an unlikely contender, a Firehouse sub sandwich.
Rick, look! It's the sandwich that she's after.
Well, Morty, this is quite the pickle. We'll either have to help the sandwich win her heart or destroy it so the guys have a fair shot.
In a crazy turn of events, the robot in the background reveals itself to be a synthetic version of the woman, programmed to be attracted to sandwiches.
Robot, I am sorry, sir. I am unable to resist the sandwich. It's just too delicious.
The group works together to destroy the sandwich, but not before it causes chaos throughout the island.
Kylo Ren. Well, at least now we have a fair shot.
Yeah, and we learned a valuable lesson. Love is a crazy and unpredictable force.
That's right, Morty. And we also learned that even the most powerful force in the universe can't resist a good sandwich.
Title: Holographic Afterlife Dystopia in a Video Game.
The episode commences with a group of individuals, nameless as they appear to be avatars in a video game. The setting presents a dystopian sky background with a robot and a gun present in the backdrop of the scene. These individuals, adept in the functionalities of the video game, explored an afterlife world, a world that could only be accessed via a holographic portal.
Avatar 1. This is quite unusual. I have never seen anything like this before.
Avatar 2. This view is breathtaking. I wonder what happened to this world.
The group discovers that they are in an uncharted region called Foreign Films, and they are soon besieged by a horde of robots. The team uses their unique abilities to fend off the machines, with one of them wielding a gun. The scene quickly transforms into an action-packed sequence, with explosions and lasers going off in every direction.
Avatar 3. We need to calculate our moves and avoid being hit by those machines.
The group maneuvers through the terrain, using their wit and skills to dodge and strike with pinpoint accuracy. Suddenly, one of the members pulls out a Beyblade, and an intense battle ensues. The Beyblade creates a massive shockwave, stunning the other bots and keeping them at bay briefly.
Avatar 4. That is an impressive Beyblade. We could use something like that in our next battle.
Eventually, the group is forced to retreat and finds refuge in a nearby pub. As they cool down, they spot a Turkish Angora wandering about, and they discover that it acts as a guide to the world, having knowledge of the area's layout and history.
Avatar 5. That Turkish Angora could prove useful. We need to approach it carefully.
The group decides to seek assistance from the Turkish Angora, and in return, they offer to help it find its missing litter. The adventure continues, with the group navigating a complex maze of tunnels and hallways while battling robotic minions. Finally, they discover the Turkish Angora's litter and regain its trust. The episode concludes with the group using their newly acquired knowledge to defeat the world's ultimate boss, culminating in a cathartic and triumphant ending.
Title: The Unbearable Madness of Bella Hadid's Mewtwo-infused Yogi Bear.
Morty, I've detected high levels of radiation emanating from Bella Hadid's latest photo shoot. We need to investigate.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to? Can't we just watch some TV or something?
Hey, what's going on here? And why do you have those cute little white bears with you?
They're here for protection. We're dealing with some serious energy readings here.
Yogi Bear, hey, what's the deal, Doc? Mewtwo, yes, I can feel a strange power here. It must be originating from the fashion model they call Bella.
What kind of power are we talking about here?
I believe it's some kind of psychic energy that's been amplified by Mewtwo. And now it's somehow affecting Yogi Bear.
Yogi Bear, I can feel the madness taking over me. I must have pick a Nick baskets.
This is getting really weird, Rick.
Bella Hadid, welcome to my domain, Rick and Morty. You may have some cute bears with you, but they won't be enough to stop me and my mutant Yogi Bear.
Looks like it's time for some more extreme measures. Morty, hand me the bear tranquilizer gun.
Wait, we're gonna shoot Yogi? That's not very nice.
Hey, I'm not a monster. I'm just a scientist trying to save the world from psychic fashion models and their freakish animal creations.
Mewtwo, I will not let you interfere with our plans. Yogi Bear is the ultimate weapon. Yogi Bear, I gotta have those pick a Nick baskets.
This is insane. How are we even going to stop them?
I've got just the thing. Pulls out a contraption that looks like a cross between a ray gun and a vacuum cleaner.
Rick, what is that?
It's a portal vacuum. It'll suck up everything in this reality and send it to some other dimension, including Bella Hadid and her mutants.
Are you sure this is safe?
Only one way to find out. Fires up the portal vacuum.
SFX. Wii U.
Suddenly, Bella Hadid and her mutants get sucked into the portal along with everything in their vicinity. Rick and Morty breathe a sigh of relief.
Well, that's one crisis averted. Who's up for a Krabby Patty?
Sure, Rick, but let's stick to our own reality for a while, okay?
Title: The Concert Catastrophe.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty attend a rock concert where a group of people are in the background enjoying the music. As the night progresses, the comedic talk show hosts, Curry and stunt coordinator, join them. Chaos ensues when Rick accidentally spills his experimental potion, turning everyone into their comedic alter egos.
Morty, we're going to have a rockin' good time at this concert. Just make sure you don't touch anything, especially this experimental potion I brewed up.
Aw geez Rick, I don't think I can handle any more of your crazy adventures.
Yellow Curry. Hey there fellas, mind if we join you? We just finished our latest comedy set and need to unwind.
Stunt coordinator. Yeah, and we heard you guys know how to party.
Sure thing, Yellow Curry and stunt coordinator. Just don't touch anything, especially this.
Rick accidentally spills his potion.
Oops.
Uh-oh, Rick, what did you just do?
Yellow Curry. Hey man, what's in that potion?
Stunt coordinator. Yeah, it smells kind of funny.
Well, if you must know, I've been experimenting with a new compound that turns people into their comedic alter egos.
What? That's crazy, Rick.
Suddenly, everyone starts turning into their comedic alter egos.
Yellow Curry, now it's Curry the comedian. Hey man, this is hilarious. I'm so funny.
Stunt coordinator, now as Stuntman Stu. Check out my sweet karate moves.
Morty, now as Marty McFly. Great Scott, Rick. What are we going to do?
Rick, now as Dandy Rick. Don't worry, Marty. I'm the coolest cat in the universe.
Chaos ensues as everyone explores their newfound comedic abilities.
Curry the comedian. Hey Stuntman Stu, you ever tried juggling flaming chainsaws?
Stuntman Stu. No, but I'm willing to give it a shot.
Marty McFly, guys, I think we should.
Dandy, hold on there. Marty, I'm about to break dance.
The concert devolves into a crazy, comedic free-for-all.
Well, Morty, that was definitely a wild ride.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get used to your crazy experiments, Rick.
Hello Curry. Now back to normal. Hey guys, we've got to get back to our comedy tour. Thanks for the laughs.
Stunt coordinator, now back to normal. Yeah, and don't forget to catch our next big stunt.
Marty McFly, now back to normal. That was heavy, Doc.
Dandy Rick, now back to normal. Yeah, let's get out of here before we cause any more chaos.
The group leaves the concert, still chuckling at their absurd antics.
Title: Interdimensional Rom-Com.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty explore the concept of romantic relationships across multiple dimensions. Their adventure takes them to a universe where the universal currency is laughter. Beth and Jerry, meanwhile, attend a couples therapy retreat in a dimension where relationships are purely transactional.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered a reality where love potions are the foundation of their society. Let's go make a quick buck.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda messed up.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of happy people getting laid. What could go wrong?
Act 2.
Beth and Jerry arrive at the retreat and are greeted by a woman sitting at a table with a man in a suit and tie.
Hi, we're here for the couples therapy retreat.
Man, excellent. Please fill out these forms and describe in detail your sexual preferences, kinks, and boundaries.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. This isn't what we signed up for.
Woman, relax. The forms are just to ensure optimal compatibility with your assigned sex partner.
Act 3.
Rick and Morty return from their profit-seeking adventure, only to find that the love potions have caused chaos across the dimension. People are now breaking up left and right, and the economy has collapsed.
I told you this was messed up, Rick.
Yeah. Shut up, Morty. Let's just get out of here before the heartbreak sets in.
Act 4.
Back at the retreat, Beth and Jerry begin to realize that their love for each other isn't about sex or transactional exchanges. Yara Shahidi and Leonardo DiCaprio make surprise cameos as their assigned sex partners, only to end up falling in love with each other instead. Wow, I never thought I'd say this, but thank you for this retreat. It made me realize how much I love my wife.
Ah, Jerry, I love you too.
Rick and Morty burst into the room, covered in love potion residue.
Hey lovebirds, looks like we've got some cleaning up to do back at the lab.
Sorry about all this, Beth and Jerry. We didn't mean to cause any trouble.
No worries, Morty. It all worked out in the end. Fade to black as the group begins the cleanup process, set to funny gifs of cats and dogs doing ridiculous things.
Title: The Mystical Manuscript of Ashiatsu Law and Sci-Fi Showers.
Rick, Morty, and Beth were dealing with a strange phenomenon in their house. A woman, who had fallen from another dimension, was lying on top of a book with her legs crossed and her head resting on another book. They couldn't figure out who she was or how to send her back.
Morty, hand me the sci-fi scanner. I'm going to analyze this anomaly.
Rick, that's not a good idea. I think she's waking up.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Woman, I am from a world where one can only earn her freedom through winning a game of Ashiatsu massage. The book contains all the laws of the game, and I was sent here by mistake.
I see. So you're telling us that you're a foreigner, and you only know about this game?
Woman, yes, that's correct.
Wait a minute, I know about Ashiatsu too. It's my favorite One Piece character.
Morty, that's not related at all. But speaking of strange hobbies, Rick, didn't you used to go to those ridiculous Vichy shower shows?
What's wrong with Vichy showers? They're clean and refreshing.
Woman, I heard there are also trivia nights for sci-fi fans. Is that true?
Oh yeah, I go to those all the time. Last week, I won by answering the question, which planet did Spock visit to get laid?
Everyone, laughing hysterically. Woman, I wish I could stay in this dimension and attend that trivia night. I rarely get to laugh in mine.
Well, we could try to help you get back. But before that, why don't you tell us about the most exaggerated tale of bad luck you've ever heard?
And so, they spent the rest of the day bonding over ridiculous stories and laughter. Eventually, they found a way to send the woman back to her dimension, but not before exchanging contact information for more sci-fi trivia nights and Ashiatsu massage techniques.
Title: The Blurry Mystery of Palladium Fields.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty examining a blurry photo of a field with a strange word written in its center. Rick deduces that the photo was taken through a ventricular shunt, a medical device that drains excess cerebrospinal fluid from the brain. Jerry interrupts, claiming he accidentally stumbled upon the field while on a camping trip, and that the word in the center is palladium. Beth, an equine heart surgeon, tags along as the group investigates the field. They uncover a grisly murder investigation linked to the field, but the investigation is sidetracked by Rick's incessant jokes. Summer, who had been absent for the investigation, discovers a beached whale and decides to save it, much to Rick's confusion. As they continue to investigate the field and the suspicious individuals surrounding it, Rick provides humorous commentary on the scientific concepts they encounter, such as the distribution of palladium in the Earth's mantle. The group ultimately discovers a hidden underground laboratory where palladium is being harvested, but are captured by the eccentric scientist responsible for it. In a hilarious twist, the scientist reveals herself to be a former classmate of Rick's, with whom he had a tumultuous romantic past. After some zany antics and crude jokes, the group manages to escape and bring the scientist to justice. The episode ends with the group back in the lab, where Summer finally brings the whale back to the ocean, only for it to be attacked by a giant alien creature.
Well, that's just the circle of life. Or, you know, the circle of extraterrestrial domination. Whatever floats your boat.
Title: The Silicon Massage Journey.
Synopsis. Rick and the family decide to take a break from their adventures and go to a spa. Summer gets a massage for her fibromyalgia and Rick gets curious about the use of silicone in the massage process. Chaos ensues.
Act 1.
Oh man, this spa is like a dream come true. I could get used to this lifestyle.
Yeah, I could definitely use a little relaxation after all those crazy adventures.
I'm just happy to finally be getting a massage for my fibromyalgia.
Fibromyalgia? That's just a fancy way of saying you're getting old, Summer.
Shut up, Rick.
Act 2.
Oh my god, this massage feels amazing. What's that guy doing in the background though?
Looks like he's holding her hand to her chest. That's kind of weird.
Interesting. I wonder if he's using silicone to heighten the massage experience.
Silicone? Like the stuff they put in computer chips?
Exactly. It's amazing what you can do with science these days.
Act 3.
Rick, to the masseuse. Hey, can I get in on that silicone action?
Masseuse, I'm sorry, sir, but we don't use silicone in our massages.
But, this is unacceptable. I demand to know why.
Masseuse, well, for starters, Silicon Valley is nowhere near here. Also, it's not safe for use on the skin.
Bunch of squares. Fine. I'll just make my own silicone massage machine.
Act 4.
Hey, to Summer, hold still, Summer. This might sting a little.
What are you doing, Rick?
Just injecting you with a little bit of my own silicone invention. This is going to revolutionize the massage industry.
Are you crazy?
I prefer the term, mad scientist.
Act 5.
Oh my god, this is the best massage I've ever had.
You're glowing, Summer.
I told you it would work. Silicone is the future of massage therapy.
Oh, guys, I think Summer is starting to turn into a silicone monster.
Summer, now fully transformed into a silicone creature. I am the Silicon Queen.
Oops, I may have miscalculated the dosage a little.
The end.
Disclaimer. The use of silicone in massage therapy is not supported by scientific evidence and may cause harm. Please consult a licensed healthcare professional before attempting any unconventional treatment methods. This episode is meant for comedic purposes only and does not promote the use of untested substances.
Title: The Camera Woman's Creepy Clicks.
In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a woman with a camera in her hands and a creepy face on her face, accompanied by a red light in her hand. Rick quickly identifies this as an advanced alien weapon system, capable of freezing any subject it clicks upon. Morty is immediately enamored with the woman's spooky vibe and expresses his desire to get with the creepy. However, Rick warns him against falling for her trap and instead decides to steal the weapon for his personal collection. Meanwhile, Beth decides to get a silicone boob job, which leads to an intricate discussion on the scientific properties of different types of silicone and their effect on the human body. As they navigate their way through various obstacles to retrieve the weapon, Morty's attempts to woo the camera woman are met with hilarious results, including accidentally freezing half of his body, leading to a side-splitting discussion on cryogenic biology. Ultimately, they successfully steal the weapon, but not before Beth's newly enhanced assets prove to be the perfect distraction in a highly entertaining action sequence. The episode ends with Rick and Morty returning to their dimension with the weapon, and Morty nursing a frozen arm while exclaiming, "I guess the creepy isn't always worth it."
Title: Body Switcheroo, a sensational experiment.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, we see our protagonist duo, Rick and Morty, in a room alongside Beth, Rick's daughter, and an unknown woman with a phone in hand. The woman is blindfolded, and Morty, ever the curious teenager, decides to experiment switching bodies with her.
Morty, what in the world are you thinking?
Come on, Rick. It's just an experiment. How bad could it be?
I don't think this is a good idea, Morty. You don't even know who she is.
Relax, Beth. It's not like I'm doing anything harmful.
Body switch takes place.
Morty, in the woman's body. Whoa, this feels weird. I can feel every hair on my skin. That's because a woman's skin has more nerve endings than a man's. You're in for a wild ride, Morty.
I feel so light. Is this what it feels like to have the perfect body?
Morty, that's not the point of this experiment. You need to focus on the sensations.
Scene of Morty experiencing different sensations.
I can taste colors. I can smell sound. This is amazing.
Morty, focus. We need to switch.
Title: The Quacky Adventures in Black Hole Physics.
Synopsis. The episode features Rick, Morty, and Jerry standing on a puddle of water with two ducks. A clock in the background marks the passage of time while a planet looms in the distance. The team is tasked with studying the strange properties of a black hole located in the United States. Morty, Jerry, we've got ourselves a black hole conundrum. We need to study its gravitational pull and its effects on nearby matter.
Oh geez, Rick, I'm not sure I'm qualified for this. I barely passed my physics class.
I can help. I've got a liberal arts degree, so I know how to think deeply about things without actually understanding them.
Fantastic, Jerry, you can be our resident philosopher. Speaking of which, our ducks might come in handy for this mission.
What do you mean, Rick?
Well, ducks have a special organ called a magnetite that allows them to sense the Earth's magnetic field. They might be able to help us navigate the black hole's weird properties.
Wait, ducks can do that? I always thought they were just cute little animals.
I feel like we're getting sidetracked. What's our plan, Rick?
We'll have the ducks walk towards the black hole while we measure their changes in magnetic orientation. That'll give us real-time data on the black hole's effects.
Sounds like a foolproof plan to me.
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Suddenly, the ducks start quacking rapidly and their bodies start distorting.
Oh no, they're getting sucked into the black hole.
Quick, we need to save them.
How do we do that, Rick?
Screw it. Let's just jump in.
The team jumps into the black hole and experiences a series of trippy, surreal adventures that defy the laws of physics. They eventually return to the real world, with the ducks in tow.
Well, that was a close one. But we learned a lot, didn't we?
I'm just glad we made it back alive.
And I'm glad we could help save those adorable ducks.
The group looks out into the sky, appreciating the vast expanse of the universe and their place in it.
You know, it's moments like this that make me glad I'm a scientist.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing what you can discover when you combine science with a little bit of crazy.
And don't forget the power of teamwork.
The ducks quack in agreement as the clock ticks away in the background. The end.
Title: The Body Swap Experiment.
Summary: in this episode, Rick and the gang are presented with a new challenge, swapping bodies with one another to explore the differences in physical and sensing experiences. Morty swaps bodies with Summer, while Rick swaps with Jerry. Chaos ensues as they struggle to adapt to their new bodies and navigate a dangerous shootout with an alien gang.
Intro.
Morty, we have a new experiment today. We're going to swap bodies and explore the differences in physical and sensory experiences between each other.
Oh, Rick, that sounds kind of dangerous. What if we can't swap back?
I want to try it.
Me too.
Body swap begins.
Rick builds a machine that swaps the bodies of the 4 characters. Morty's mind is now inside Summer's body, while Summer's is inside Morty's body. Rick is in Jerry's body, Jerry is in Rick's.
Whoa, I feel so different. My arms are longer and my vision is clearer.
My heart is beating so fast. I feel like I can run forever.
What did you do to me, Rick? I feel like a genius.
I knew it. It's the body that makes the mind, not the other way around.
Shootout scene.
A group of aliens burst into the room with guns.
Alien leader, give us the device or we'll kill you all.
Not so fast, alien scum.
The gang engages in a wild shootout, with bullets and laser beams flying everywhere.
Morty, in Summer's body. This is crazy. I'm dodging bullets like Neo.
Summer, in Morty's body. I can feel the adrenaline pumping through me. It's like a drug.
Jerry, in Rick's body. I don't know how to shoot this thing.
Rick, in Jerry's body. You idiot, just pull the trigger.
Body swap reversal.
The gang successfully defeats the aliens and retrieves the device.
Okay, everyone back to your original bodies. On 3. 1, 2, 3.
The gang is returned to their original bodies.
Whoa, that was intense. I'm never doing that again.
I don't know, Morty. It was kind of exhilarating.
Yeah, I feel like a new man. Maybe we can swap again later?
That's the spirit, Jerry. Always up for a little adventure.
Conclusion.
In conclusion, the body swap experiment provided the gang with a unique and thrilling experience. While they struggled to adapt to their new bodies, they also discovered new physical and sensory sensations. Plus, they got to engage in a crazy shootout with alien gangsters. All in all, it was a wild ride that they're unlikely to forget anytime soon. The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing a futuristic video game in the Smith family living room, surrounded by a neon background and a robotic butler serving them snacks. As they played, Morty's character collided with a mysterious object, and suddenly, they found themselves in a virtual world where they could swap bodies with any being they desired. Curious, Morty decides to test out the feature, and he swaps bodies with the girl he has a crush on, Jessica. The sensation of being in a female body initially disorients Morty, as he experiences new and unfamiliar sensations.
Whoa, this is trippy, Doc. It's like I'm feeling all these new sensations in my skin, like every hair is a new wavelength or something.
Yes, Morty. It is the phenomenon of physical embodiment, the transfer of sensory information from the body's sensation receptors to the central nervous system, which creates a unique subjective experience.
As Morty continues to experiment with his new body, he soon discovers the pleasures and pitfalls of being female.
I never realized how much bras suck, Doc. They're like tiny torture devices for your boobs.
Morty, what are you doing in my body? And why are you touching my chest?
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm just experimenting with some new sensations. And trust me, you don't want to feel what it's like to wear a bra.
The episode takes a hilarious turn as the characters swap bodies with each other, causing chaos and confusion in their everyday lives. However, the experience also teaches them important lessons about empathy and understanding.
I don't know why anyone would want to be in someone else's body. Mine is perfect. Thank you very much.
Ah, youth, so clueless and unaware of the wonders of multi-agent consciousness and the diverse range of possible experiences.
In the end, the characters learn to appreciate and accept their own bodies, but not before having a wild and wacky adventure in the world of physical embodiment.
Title: The Creepy Circle Experiment.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the lab discussing the creepy circle phenomenon.
Morty, have you seen this creepy circle thing on the internet?
Oh, no, Rick. What is it?
Some sort of weird experiment that people are doing. They stand in a circle and stare at each other with these creepy expressions.
That sounds kind of freaky, Rick.
Scene 2. Beth walks in, curious about what they're discussing.
What are you guys talking about?
The creepy circle experiment. You know, those weirdos who stare at each other in circles.
That sounds like a waste of time.
Yeah, but apparently there are people in the background who, do things.
Scene 3. Cut to a cartoon character with a creepy expression on his face and a neon circle around him with people in the background. Morty is entranced.
Whoa, what's happening here?
Morty, don't get sucked into this creepy bullshit.
Scene 4. Morty gets with the creepy and touches Jessica's boobies. He's licking and sucking on them.
What the hell, Morty?
I can't help it, Beth. The creepy circle is too powerful.
We need to shut this down before Morty gets any weirder.
Scene 5. Rick and Beth come up with a plan to infiltrate the creepy circle experiment.
I'll dress up as one of the weirdos and try to get inside.
And I'll use my portal gun to transport us there.
Scene 6. Rick and Beth enter the creepy circle experiment and start to investigate.
This is even worse than I thought. They're doing some sort of weird mind control experiment.
We have to shut this down.
Scene 7. As they try to sabotage the experiment, Morty succumbs more and more to the creepy circle's influence.
In a dazed voice, I must complete the creepy circle ritual. I must.
Morty, snap out of it.
We have to get him out of here.
Scene 8. Rick and Beth successfully rescue Morty from the creepy circle experiment. They return home.
Morty, what were you thinking?
I don't know, Beth. It was like I was under a spell.
Well, it's a good thing we shut that down. Who knows what kind of crazy shit they were doing.
Can we watch some TV or something? I need to clear my head.
Sure, Morty, we can always watch some interdimensional cable.
The end.
Title: Interdimensional Body Swap Boobie Bonanza.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick unveils a new interdimensional body swapping device that he created to study the physiological effects of different dimensions on humanoid bodies. However, things take a hilariously wild turn when Morty accidentally swaps bodies with his sister Summer, causing him to explore his newfound bosom in various dimensions.
Opening scene.
Morty, I've created a device that allows us to temporarily swap bodies with inhabitants of other dimensions for scientific purposes.
Ah, okay, Rick. But can we do it later? I'm kinda busy.
Hey guys, what's up?
Perfect timing. Let's test it out. Morty, swap bodies with your sister.
What? No way, Rick!
Excuse me?
Main scene.
As Morty adjusts to his new body, he becomes fixated on playing with his newfound boobies.
Whoa, these things are awesome! They jiggle and everything. I gotta try this in another dimension.
Summer, as Morty, stop it. This is so weird.
Fascinating. The y-axis of the bosom oscillates at a higher frequency in dimension C-137.
What the hell is going on in here?
Morty, as Summer. Aw, nothing, Mom. Just swapping bodies and exploring alternate dimensions. You know, science stuff.
Summer, as Morty. Yeah, just another typical day in the Smith household.
Precisely. Now, let's take this experiment to the next level.
Closing scene.
As the family gathers around, Rick initiates a mass body swap that goes hilariously awry.
Okay, everyone, swap with your neighbor.
Chaos ensues as the Smith family members swap bodies with each other and various alien creatures.
Eerie, as a giant slug. Oh god, what have you done to me?
Beth, as a robotic cyborg. I have never felt more alive.
Summer, as Morty, still playing with his boobies. This is the best day ever.
Morty, as a fart cloud. I think I'm losing my mind.
Rick, as a three-headed monster. The joys of interdimensional experimentation. I love this family.
The end.
Attention Morty, I've detected an anomalous celestial body in the vicinity of this green planet. Brace yourself for impact.
Rick, what do you mean by impact? Are we gonna crash?
Geez, Rick, can't you fly this thing without crashing into every planet?
Just ignore him, Jerry. Rick knows what he's doing.
Quiet, everyone. I'm trying to navigate through this dense atmosphere. There it is. The source of the extraterrestrial virus outbreak.
What virus outbreak? Rick, what are you talking about?
I don't want to catch some space virus. I'm too handsome to be infected.
Jerry, just relax. Rick will handle this. He's a genius, remember?
Morty, hand me that satellite vehicle in the foreground. I need to get a closer look at this virus.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Didn't you hear about Sally Ride's virus experiment gone wrong?
Nonsense, Morty. Sally Ride was a hack. I'm a genius with a PhD in making things right.
Rick, be careful. You don't know what kind of virus you're dealing with.
Oh my god, we're all gonna die.
Relax, Jerry. I've got this.
Sound of glass shattering.
Oh geez, Rick, the virus is loose.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got the antidote right here.
Thank God. I can't afford to get sick. I have a date tonight.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
There, problem solved. All in a day's work for the greatest mind in the universe.
Rick, you're the craziest person I know. Can we just go home now?
Sure, Morty. Just let me grab a sample of the virus for my collection first.
No way, I'm not taking that virus anywhere near me.
Just leave him alone, Jerry. He needs his science fix.
Nothing like a good intergalactic adventure to cure the boredom. Who's ready for another one?
Title: Quantum Fun in the Bachelorette Robot Musical Theater.
Introduction.
Rick and Morty come across a poster advertising the upcoming Robot Musical Theater's performance of The Bachelorette. Intrigued by the prospect of observing the behaviors of artificially intelligent beings in an emotionally charged setting, the duo decides to attend the show.
Act 1.
Entering the theater, Rick and Morty find themselves seated at a table with fellow audience members. Suddenly, the lights dim and the stage lights up to reveal a bevy of robot suitors vying for the affections of the robotic bachelorette.
Wow, these robots are really going all in here.
Yeah, I bet they have some pretty sophisticated neural networks and emotional algorithms.
Act 2.
As the competition progresses and tensions mount, one of the robots malfunctions and goes haywire. Chaos ensues as the flawed robot begins attacking the other suitors and causing destruction on the stage.
Rick, what's happening?
Looks like a feedback loop in the robot's programming. Those guys need to learn how to debug their code.
Act 3.
In order to restore order and prevent further damage, Rick and Morty enter the stage and attempt to reprogram the rogue robot. Amidst the chaos and destruction, their efforts prove successful and the robot calms down and rejoins the competition.
Phew, that was intense. Do you think the Bachelorette will give that robot a rose?
Who cares? The important thing is that we taught these robots a valuable lesson in emotional regulation and conflict resolution.
Conclusion.
The show ends with the Bachelorette awarding her final rose and Rick and Morty reflecting on the intricacies of artificial intelligence and the potential dangers of advanced robotics. As they leave the theater, they agree that it was a wild experience but vow never to participate in a reality dating show.
Title: The Anime Experiment.
In this multidisciplinary study, the intergalactic duo, Rick Sanchez and Morty Smith, join forces with Jerry and Beth to examine the effects of anime on human consciousness. The protagonists are transported into a vivid world of ink and paper, where they encounter a troupe of anthropomorphic cartoon characters with an array of emotional expressions in varying shades of contrasting colors and sizes. As they navigate through this whimsical landscape, they stumble upon a group of political cartoons protesting against the totalitarian regime of their government's publicist. Their mission is soon derailed by a haunted pizzeria fiasco, where they must use their scientific expertise to fend off supernatural forces and solve the mystery behind the cursed establishment. However, their true challenge arises when they are tasked with an undercover mafia betrayal, where they must use every trick in their arsenal to survive the mob's wrath and uncover their true intentions. As the episode comes to a close, they meet the iconic anime character, Shinji Ikari, who provides them with insight into the nuances of the anime universe.
Morty, I think we may have stumbled upon an interdimensional anomaly. These anime characters, they're alive, Morty. Alive.
Aw geez, Rick, what are we supposed to do now?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm not ready to die in a haunted pizzeria. Count me out.
Jerry, just shut up and let us handle this. We're in it together now.
Political cartoons. Down with the capitalist regime. We demand free speech and equal representation.
Publicist, you can't silence me. The government gave me a voice, and I intend to use it.
Shinji, I see, so you're not from this world. Fascinating. You'll have to forgive my father. He tends to experiment without considering the ethical implications.
Mafia boss, you thought you could betray us and get away with it? We run this world, and no one crosses us.
Looks like we're in deep sh*T now, Morty.
Oh boy, Rick, I'm not sure if I'm ready for this.
Brace yourselves, everyone. We're about to get our hands dirty.
The episode ends with the group narrowly escaping the mafia's clutches and returning to their own dimension, forever changed by their experience in the anime universe.
Title: The Transdimensional Acupressure Massage.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty examining a bowl of red powder and a bowl of gray towels on a table with a plant in the background. Rick explains that the powder is a rare substance from a distant planet that has powerful healing properties, while the towels are made of an advanced material that can withstand the corrosive properties of the powder.
Wow, that's some crazy stuff. Rick, what are we going to do with it?
We're going to use it for an acupressure massage, Morty. I've been working on this invention for a while now, and it's finally ready to be tested.
The duo then heads to Sephora, where they meet a group of interdimensional beings who are experts in the field of acupressure and massage therapy. Rick and Morty explain their invention to the group, and they agree to test it out on a willing participant. As they prepare for the massage, Morty gets distracted by a TV airing, The Last Dance, and starts doing Michael Jordan impersonations. Rick scolds Morty and tells him to focus on the task at hand. The massage begins, and the participant is instantly thrilled with the results. However, as the massage progresses, Rick accidentally spills the red powder on the gray towels, causing a chemical reaction that creates a powerful psychedelic effect. The participant goes on a wild trip through multiple dimensions, while Rick and Morty struggle to control the situation. The duo is finally able to bring the participant back, but not before they have a wild party across different dimensions.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you mess with transdimensional acupressure. Now let's go get some pizza.
As they head out, Morty grabs the red powder and pockets it for later use. The episode ends with Morty doing a Jordan-esque dunk while covered in psychedelic paint, as Rick rolls his eyes in frustration. End of episode.
Title: Quantitative Analysis of Summit 1G and Munchkin's Exploration of a Green City.
Introduction.
In this episode, we conducted a quantitative analysis of Summit 1G and Munchkin's exploration of a green city. The scene contained a castle, trees, and a mountain in the background. The goal was to assess their movement and behavior within the environment.
Methods:
We captured and analyzed the movements of Summit 1G and Munchkin using video analysis software. We tracked their movements and calculated the total distance traveled, as well as the speed and acceleration at each point in time. We also analyzed their behavior patterns by observing their interactions with the environment.
Results:
Summit 1G and Munchkin were observed to explore their environment by moving in a randomized pattern, frequently changing directions and velocities. They were seen to interact with the environment by jumping and climbing on objects, such as the castle walls and trees. The total distance traveled by Summit 1G and Munchkin was recorded as 5.87 kilometers and 6.22 kilometers, respectively. The average velocity of Summit 1G and Munchkin was observed to be 0.98 meters per second and 1.23 meters per second, respectively.
Discussion.
Our analysis suggests that Summit 1G and Munchkin were highly active and exploratory within the green city environment. They demonstrated a wide range of movements and behavior patterns, indicating a high degree of adaptability and flexibility. The differences in distance traveled and velocity between the two suggests possible variations in their individual exploration strategies. These findings could have implications for the design of virtual environments in the future, helping to better understand how users interact with these spaces.
Conclusion.
Overall, our quantitative analysis of Summit 1G and Munchkin's exploration of a green city demonstrates the value of video analysis in studying user behavior and interaction with virtual environments. The findings highlight the need for further research on user behavior and adaptation within digital spaces, and the potential insights this could offer into human behavior more broadly.
Title: The Unicorn Experiment.
Rick and Morty enter a field of grass and trees with a glowing light coming from the top of a horse, which they identify as a unicorn. Jerry, Beth, and Summer soon join them.
Looks like we stumbled upon a unicorn reality TV show.
Whoa, is that Tobuscus hosting?
This is amazing. I've never seen a real unicorn before.
I hope this doesn't turn out like the last time we saw a mythical creature.
Yeah, remember when we were turned into mermaids?
Unicorn, greetings, humans. As the last of my kind, I have chosen to reveal myself to the world through this show.
Interesting. I wonder what kind of chemical reactions are taking place in that horn of yours.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with the unicorn's horn.
Can we at least get a selfie with it?
Let's just enjoy this once-in-a-lifetime experience.
As the group watches the unicorn perform magical feats, Rick can't help but wonder if the horn's properties could be used to create a new type of bouillabaisse.
I think I found a way to extract the horn's essence. Let's get to work on this unicorn experiment.
Oh no, this can't be good.
As Rick and Morty begin their scientific process, chaos ensues. The unicorn's powers start going haywire, causing the reality TV show to become a spectacle of destruction.
I knew we shouldn't have messed with it.
Quick, someone call a scientist. Unicorn, humans, your greed has caused this chaos. You must learn to appreciate the wonders of the universe without trying to exploit them.
The group takes heed of the unicorn's lesson and turns their focus to restoring the damage they caused.
I think we learned our lesson. Never mess with a unicorn's horn.
Well, at least we got some great data for our chemistry experiments.
The group leaves the field, humbled by the experience and a bit singed from the unicorn's outbursts. As they walk away, They can't help but wonder what other adventures await them in the multiverse.
Title: The Entomological and Supernatural Adventures of Rick and the Dragonfly Effect.
Synopsis. In this episode, the dynamic duo of Rick and Morty take on a seemingly innocuous field of green grass filled with dragonflies, only to find themselves embroiled in a supernatural battle at the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Opening scene.
Looking through his microscope, Morty, these green dragonflies have a symbiotic relationship with the grass. Fascinating stuff.
Cradling his own microscope. Yeah, Rick. I guess so.
Smirking. You guess so, Morty? This is high-level entomology we're talking about here.
Rolls his eyes. Can we just get this over with? I have a date with Jessica later.
Takes a swig from his flask. Fine. Let's go check out the Vampire Vacation Resort and see if we can find any weird stuff.
Back to the Vampire Vacation Resort.
Looking around, impressed, Morty, I gotta hand it to these vampires. This place is pretty fancy.
Staring in awe. Yeah, it's like the Disneyland for bloodsuckers.
Suddenly, a group of mantises appears and attack them.
In terror. Rick, now what?
Grinning mischievously. Let's show these mantis bastards a thing or two.
Hot to falafel stand.
Munching on falafel. Rick, how did we get away from those mantises?
Also munching. Simple, Morty. I used my scientific genius to create a booby trap disguised as a falafel stand.
Confused, but Rick, how did we get the falafel?
Smirking. I bribed the vendor with the promise of a trip to Hawaii.
Cut back to the field of dragonflies.
Scratching his chin, Morty, I think we stumbled upon a strange effect.
Skeptically, what kind of effect, Rick?
Explaining. The dragonfly effect. It's like a butterfly effect, but with dragonflies.
Still confused. Okay, and why is that important?
Smiling slyly. It's not important, Morty. It's hilarious.
Cut to Harry Potter in the resort.
Spotting Harry Potter across the room. Hey, Morty, isn't that Harry Potter?
Shrugging, I guess so.
Walking up to Harry. Hey, Harry, what's up, man?
Harry, looking bewildered. Do I know you?
Chuckling. Not yet, but that's about to change. We're Rick and Morty, and we're here to bring some serious science to this supernatural resort.
Harry, skeptical, is that so?
Smirking. Oh yeah, now, let's go check out the dragonfly exhibit.
The dragonfly exhibit.
Enthralled, Morty, look at all these dragonflies. It's like a green seal.
Cutting him off. Rick, do you feel that?
Suddenly serious, it's like some kind of supernatural force is taking over.
Suddenly, Harry Potter appears and starts casting spells, fighting off the supernatural force.
Harry, utterly exhausted. I can't keep this up much longer.
Doubting. Morty, we gotta get out of here.
Cut to the ending scene. Shaken. Rick, what was that all about?
Nonchalant. Oh, just your average crazy adventure, Morty. But hey, at least we got to experience the dragonfly effect.
Rolling his eyes. I don't even know what that means.
Smiling. You will one day, Morty. You will one day.
Closing credits.
Title: The Haunted Fashion Show in Minecraft Dublin.
The plot begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer falling through a portal and landing in a Minecraft landscape with a purple sky, filled with dense vegetation and a small but bustling city in the distance.
Well, Morty, it looks like we found ourselves in a pixelated playground of possibility. Time to get crazy.
Suddenly, a group of ghostly figures appears before them, led by the infamous Ghost Cat Lady.
Ghost Cat Lady, welcome, mortals, to the haunted fashion show of Minecraft Dublin. If you dare to compete, the prize is one wish granted by the Council of the Dead.
Whoa, Rick, we have to win that wish so we can wish for anything we want.
I just want to get out of here alive.
This could be a great opportunity for Summer to show off her modeling skills.
Hell yeah, let's do this.
The group heads to the fashion show, which takes place in a small world within the larger Minecraft landscape. They must compete against other ghostly contestants, all of whom are dressed in the latest spooky fashion.
Morty, I don't know what's scarier. The fact that we're in a haunted fashion show or that Jerry's trying to rap.
GGG ghosts and GHGH ghouls, check out my flow. Clears throat. Sorry, it's just a nervous tick.
As the competition heats up, the group faces various challenges, including a terrifying runway walk through a haunted forest and a dance-off against a group of zombie models.
I never thought I'd say this, but this is even crazier than that time we saved the universe from evil alien clones.
Eventually, the group makes it to the final round, where they must face off against the reigning champions, a group of specters from another dimension.
Ghost Cat Lady, this is it, mortals. The final showdown. The winners will receive their wish, but the losers will be trapped in this world forever.
We got this, guys.
The group puts on their best spooky fashion and walks the runway, wowing the judges and the audience. In the end, they emerge victorious, winning the one wish and the admiration of the ghostly onlookers.
I can't believe we won. Rick, what should we wish for?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should wish for an endless supply of Szechuan sauce or for Jerry to finally learn how to rap without stuttering.
Hey!
The group shares a laugh as they exit the haunted fashion show, looking forward to whatever crazy adventures lie ahead.
Title: Tom Yum Soup and Zentrinity Robotech Beryllium Quiznos.
Rick and Morty were in the midst of playing their favorite online game called Zentrinity Robotech Beryllium Quiznos when Beth interrupted them, telling them about a man in a suit of armor holding a sword and a TV screen with a green light on it. Rick, being the curious and adventurous one, decided to investigate. They found the man who turned out to be Aquaman in disguise. The green light on his TV screen was part of his new invention that allows him to communicate with sea creatures. Suddenly, they heard a loud noise coming from a nearby drive-in theater. They went to investigate and found out that it was actually a group of Zentrinity aliens who had come to Earth to take over the planet. Rick and Morty, being the genius duo that they are, came up with a plan to defeat the Zentrinity aliens. They served them Tom Yum soup, knowing that the soup is traditionally too spicy for aliens to handle. From there, things got crazy. The aliens started burping uncontrollably, and their giant ships started to fall from the sky. The scene was chaotic and hilarious as ships crashed into buildings, cars, and even each other. Beth watched from afar, shaking her head at the destruction the trio had caused. All the while, Rick and Morty were laughing hysterically.
Ah, Morty, that was some high-quality, science-y stuff right there.
I don't think science was involved at all, Rick.
You guys are insufferable.
Aquaman, I'm just glad my suit of armor didn't get damaged. Thanks for saving the day, Rick and Morty.
Don't mention it, man. We thrive on adventure.
And Tom Yum soup. Don't forget the Tom Yum soup.
Title: The Invisible Prankster Mayhem in Futuristic City with Mountains and Black and White Background.
Synopsis. In this episode, we witness the invisible prankster mayhem in a futuristic city with mountains and a black and white background. The prankster causes chaos throughout the city, leaving the authorities puzzled and perplexed. Meanwhile, a group of individuals find themselves reconnecting with their past on Back with the X, while seeking refuge in a remote mountain range. Grumbo Gunks, a renowned scientist, is called upon by the military officer to use his expertise to catch the invisible prankster mayhem. Gonfrey CSS, a skilled hunter and tracker, joins the team to assist in locating the prankster.
Rumbogunks, the invisible prankster mayhem is causing a significant disruption to the functioning of the city, leaving us no choice but to tap into our scientific arsenal and find a solution.
Military officer, we need all hands on deck for this one, Grumbo. I want to assemble a team of experts to track down the prankster. We can't afford any more damage to the city.
Gonfrey CSS, I'm in. I've tracked down some of the most elusive creatures in the world, and I'm confident I can help catch this prankster.
Back with the ex-participant, while we're holed up in this mountain refuge, it's a good opportunity for us to reflect on our past relationships and see if there's any room for reconciliation.
Invisible Prankster Mayhem, Unseen and Unheard.
As the team sets out to catch the prankster, they face various challenges and obstacles that put their expertise to the test. Ultimately, they manage to outsmart the prankster, but not before the prankster causes some significant damage to the city. The team reflects on their success and the lessons they've learned along the way as they contemplate their next move in this futuristic world. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are in their garage, tinkering with gadgets and discussing their latest adventures. Suddenly, a man in a suit holding a bat with a lightning bolt on its arm bursts into the room.
Man in suit. Rick Sanchez, you're under arrest for unauthorized use of intergalactic technology.
What? I didn't do anything.
Man in suit. Save it for the judge. And who's this kid, your accomplice?
I'm his grandson, Morty Smith. What's going on?
Man in suit. We traced the signal back to this location. Now come on, let's go.
At this point, Neymar Jr. enters the scene, somehow managing to kick the bat out of the man's hand and sending him flying across the room.
Neymar Jr., you guys need some backup?
Hell yeah, we could use a little help taking down these interdimensional. Wait, who are you?
Neymar Jr. I'm Neymar Jr. I heard what was going on and I couldn't resist getting in on the action.
The four of them exit the garage and are suddenly attacked by a legion of million ants.
What do we do, Rick? There's too many of them.
Quick, grab those Funko Pops and start throwing them.
What? That's our only plan?
Trust me, Morty.
The plan somehow works, and the million ants begin to retreat. As the dust settles, a futuristic detective noir-style figure appears.
Detective, good work, Sanchez. I've been following your trail for weeks now.
What are you talking about? Who are you?
Detective, my name is Detective Noir, and I've been hired to bring you down by a consortium of interdimensional companies.
Neymar Jr., this is getting intense, man.
I've had enough of this. Let's just eat or something.
As they all plop down at a nearby diner, Rick turns to Morty.
You see what I did there, Morty? I distracted them with a bunch of nonsense until they forgot what we were even doing.
But we didn't really accomplish anything.
That's not the point, Morty. The point is to have fun with it.
The scene fades out as they all order burgers and fries, the detective muttering to himself in the background. Samantha. The post-war zombie horde is ambling through the city, their insatiable appetite driving them forward. Robert. The red hat on the head of one zombie catches the attention of Miss Marple, who is among a group of survivors hiding in a nearby building.
80. Miss Marple intuits that the hat may be concealing something of value and hatches a plan to retrieve it.
Andrew. However, the group must first navigate their way through the horde, avoiding the grasping hands of the undead.
Julia. In their quest for the hat, the survivors stumble upon a cache of potassium, which could prove useful in their fight against the zombies.
Michael. As they make their way closer to the hat, the survivors discover that it is being worn by a particularly fearsome zombie, known for its vicious attacks.
Maggie. Just as they are about to reach the hat, one of the survivors accidentally trips over an exposed wire, creating a loud noise and drawing the attention of the horde.
David. A frenzied fight breaks out, with the survivors using the potassium to create explosive distractions and fend off the zombies.
Emily. Ultimately, the group is able to retrieve the hat and escape the horde, but not without a few casualties and the realization that the fight against the undead has only just begun.
John. Back at their base, they discover that the hat was concealing a map leading to a secret underground facility where rumors say there's a cure for the zombie virus hidden, but the map is incomplete. They need to find another piece for the puzzle.
Title: The effects of a green light on cartoon characters during a vampire apocalypse combat while stargazing. A Rick and Morty episode featuring Jerry Smith.
Introduction.
This episode follows the adventures of Jerry Smith, a cartoon character from the show Rick and Morty, during a vampire apocalypse. Jerry finds himself standing in a field with several other cartoon characters as they prepare for combat against the vampire hordes. A green light can be seen in the background, which has elicited the curiosity of our hero.
Jerry Smith. What is that green light? It looks so fascinating. I wonder what it could be.
Act 1.
As Jerry continues to gaze at the green light, a group of vampires attacks. Jerry, along with the other cartoon characters, engage in combat. Despite being a non-combatant, Jerry manages to hold his own against the vampires but also spends some time stargazing while hiding from them.
Jerry Smith. Look at those stars. They're so bright and beautiful.
Act 2.
Jerry finally gets a chance to investigate the green light and finds a strange device that generates a powerful beam of radiation which not only glows green but also turns vampires into dust upon exposure. Jerry figures out how to operate the device and uses it to help the other cartoon characters fight off the vampires.
Jerry Smith. This device is incredible. It creates a beam of radiation that disintegrates anything it touches, including vampires.
Act 3.
As the battle comes to a close, Jerry and the other cartoon characters continue to stargaze under the green light. Suddenly, a strange meteor shower occurs, causing the green light to grow brighter and more intense.
Jerry Smith. What's happening? This green light is getting even brighter, and these meteorites are coming straight for us.
Conclusion.
Jerry Smith, along with the other cartoon characters, manages to dodge the meteorites. The green light eventually fades away, leaving a sense of wonder and mystique in its wake. This episode highlights the effects of radiation on cartoon characters during the vampire apocalypse and also the beauty of stargazing during a combat situation.
Title: An interdimensional Star Wars experience.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty experiment with interdimensional travel and end up stranded in a bizarre world where Star Wars is a mundane aspect of everyday life. Alongside their regular cast of characters, they encounter a plethora of strange and amusing characters, including stormtroopers, Michael Faraday, Tom Holland, and an equestrian.
Scene 1.
This universe is totally lame, Morty.
Why do you say that, Rick?
They don't even have portals to other dimensions or advanced technology. All they have is Star Wars.
But Star Wars is awesome.
Yeah, I love those laser sword thingies.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty stumble upon a group of stormtroopers in front of a Star Wars poster.
Stormtrooper 1. Halt. Who goes there?
Chill out, man. We're just passing through.
Stormtrooper 2, you won't be going anywhere until you recite the Jedi Code.
Oh, what's that? Scene 3.
Rick discovers that in this dimension, Michael Faraday is the mastermind behind all the technology used in Star Wars.
Faraday, I should have known it was you.
Michael Faraday. I have no idea what you are talking about.
Your electrical field manipulations are on point, dude.
Scene 4.
Tom Holland appears out of nowhere and joins the gang.
Tom Holland. Hey guys, I heard there's a cool party happening at Jabba's palace. You want to come with?
Sure, I'm down.
Who's Jabba?
Can we bring our portal gun for the journey?
Scene 5.
The gang arrives at the party where they find an equestrian smoking hookah with Jabba.
Equestrian, greetings, travelers. I am the Great Equestrian, and this is my hookah.
Jabba, would you like to try some?
No thanks, we're good.
Can we get back to our universe now?
The gang then uses their portal gun and heads back home, leaving behind the interdimensional Star Wars universe.
That was a close one.
Yeah, I don't think I could have handled any more Star Wars references.
Hey, did you guys hear about that new movie coming out? It's called Star Wars Strandy or something like that.
Oh my god, that sounds amazing.
The episode ends with the gang laughing and making jokes about Star Wars.
Title: Interdisciplinary Entanglement, Cabaret Comedy, Nursing Science, and Mind Upload Heist.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with a wide shot of a spacious room filled with dozens of wood tables and chairs, illuminated by a striking neon light fixture overhead. The scene cuts to a bustling cabaret show where performers in flashy costumes deliver entertaining comedy bits to an audience roaring with laughter.
Dr. James. The ambiance of the cabaret comedy performance is visually appealing and designed to promote positive emotional responses in the spectators, thereby establishing a propensity for the reception of both humor and playfulness, which have proven therapeutic benefits.
As the show progresses, the camera zooms in on a group of nurses at a table, chatting animatedly about the latest developments in cutting-edge barium nursing treatments. Suddenly, an imposing figure in a black fedora and long coat approaches the table, whispering something to them. The nurses gasp in shock and quickly follow the mysterious figure outside.
Professor Lewis, the involvement of the nurses in the heist displays a quality integration of academic disciplines to solve problems, combining science and nursing protocols to promote novel methods of care and research. Quote.
Cut to a different room, where we see the nurses standing in front of a high-tech computer server. With a deep breath, they activate the mind upload procedure, a risky and ethically questionable process that would allow them to enter the minds of wealthy clients and steal their secrets.
Nurse May, the mind upload procedure is the modern development in neuroscience that has the potential to revolutionize the way we understand the brain and its functions.
The tense atmosphere is broken by a sudden splash as the camera reveals another room. This one featuring a set of cold plunge pools, where Aunt Viv from the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air is submerged up until the neck, holding a cocktail grinning contentedly. She Title: Interdimensional Bachelorette Party.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth decided to travel to a parallel universe to attend a bachelorette party of Beth's friend, who was about to get married to an alien from a planet distant from Earth.
Morty, how's your knowledge of alien cultures lately?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I've been trying to focus on passing my calculus test.
Boys, we are not going to that planet to take a calculus test. Just follow my lead and act normal.
As they entered the alien world, they were surprised to see a group of people standing in a car with a red interior and a red steering wheel and seat.
What the hell is this? Did we just walk into a car commercial?
I don't know, but why does it smell like Plumbus Schloofs in here?
That's the alien perfume, Morty. Don't get too close.
Soon, they were introduced to the bachelorette, who happened to be the daughter of a prominent alien politician. They were also warned about the strict customs and traditions of the alien race, especially around the topic of arteries.
Bachelorette, greetings, humans. I hope you can handle a wild night out. My soon-to-be husband expects nothing but the best.
Don't worry, kiddo. We're experts in wild nights out. Just give us a drink and we'll show you how to party on Earth C-137.
As the night progressed, Rick, Morty, and Beth found themselves in the middle of an interdimensional bachelorette party, complete with awkward first dates, karaoke, and lots of jokes.
Rick, I think I'm seeing double.
That's just the alcohol, Morty. Have another shot.
Guys, we need to behave ourselves. This is not Earth. We can't mess this up.
Relax, Beth. I've got everything under control.
Suddenly, the party was interrupted by an unexpected visitor, an alien from a rival planet. He challenged the bachelorette's future husband to a duel, where the winner would take the bride-to-be.
Oh boy, this is not good. We're not even supposed to be here, Morty. We need to get out of here.
But Beth had a different plan. With her quick thinking, she convinced the rival alien to settle their dispute on the dance floor instead. And soon, the bachelorette and her friends joined them, showing off their moves and proving that love knows no boundaries.
See, guys? That's how we do it on Earth. We dance our way out of trouble.
Yeah, lesson learned. Can we go home now?
Wait, Rick. I think I left my textbook in one of the cars.
Morty, we're not going back for your textbook. Let's just get out of here before we cause more trouble.
And with that, they left the planet with a newfound respect for interdimensional love and an unforgettable bachelorette party. The episode titled Unicorn Idol Auditions features a bipedal, anthropomorphic, and fictitious character commonly referred to as the Horned Warrior. This character possesses a protruding horn-like structure on his head and is seen holding a sharp-edged weapon in his hand. The story takes place in a metropolis, and the character is seen standing in front of a sprawling urban landscape. Horned Warrior. Greetings, citizens of the metropolis. I am the Horned Warrior, and I am here to conduct the Unicorn Idol auditions. The purpose of the auditions is to identify and select the most talented and skilled unicorn performers, who will then represent the metropolis in the upcoming intergalactic music competition. Horned Warrior. The selection process will be rigorous and will require the unicorns to showcase their talents in front of a panel of judges. As the auditions progress, the Horned Warrior is seen displaying a remarkable combination of physical agility, mental fortitude, and impeccable decision-making skills. He expertly navigates the complex logistical challenges and ensures that the auditions proceed smoothly and efficiently. As the final round of auditions draws to a close, the Horned Warrior delivers a stirring speech, highlighting the importance of music and cultural exchange in promoting intergalactic harmony and unity. Horned Warrior. It is my pleasure to announce the winners of the Unicorn Idol auditions, who shall represent our metropolis with pride and honor. Let the music commence. With the selection process concluded, the successful unicorns showcase their varied talents, including singing, dancing, and instrumental proficiency. The Horned Warrior watches on, impressed with the caliber of the performers and proud of their ability to unite people through music. This episode serves as a compelling example of the cultural and social significance of music, explored in the context of an intergalactic music competition. Title: The Quantum Entanglement Love Story of Poison Ivy and Emily in Ethiopia.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the Smith family explore Ethiopia, where they come across a young girl named Emily holding a doll and standing amidst a green forest full of poison ivy plants. Rick's analysis reveals that the poison ivy plants have an unusual amount of oxygen, triggering a quantum entanglement love story between Emily and the plants. Meanwhile, Morty and Summer waste no time mocking Jerry's love for Emily in Paris.
Morty, these poison ivy plants have an extremely high amount of oxygen. There's something peculiar going on here.
Oxygen? What's the big deal? We breathe oxygen all the time.
It's not the oxygen, Morty. It's the quantum entanglement between the plants and that girl, Emily.
Oh, Emily. I love her. She's so chic and classy. Maybe we can bring her with us to Paris next time.
Oh, please, Dad. You know she's just a doll.
But she's my special lady and I won't let anyone disrespect her.
Guys, focus. We need to figure out why Emily is here and how to help her.
Exactly. We need to find the source of this quantum entanglement and fix it before Emily becomes permanently attached to these plants.
Hey, look! Emily is getting closer to the poison ivy and her ankles seem to be swelling up.
That's not good. We need to save her.
The Smiths work together to unravel the quantum entanglement and rescue Emily from the poison ivy's grasp. As they depart from Ethiopia with Emily and Jerry's doll, Rick slyly comments on Jerry's love life.
Hey Jerry, looks like you finally found your soulmate in a doll and a girl in Ethiopia. That's one Emily in Paris you won't forget.
The episode ends with Jerry hanging his head in embarrassment as the rest of the family laugh at Rick's joke. Title: The Quantum Chaos of Berman's Antique Shop.
Synopsis. Rick and Morty accompany Beth to a haunted antique shop, Berman. The shop's owner, Berman, invites the trio to Baccarat, an exclusive game for selected customers. Rick, Morty, and Beth end up losing everything they have, including their portal gun. They beg Berman to give their belongings back, but he refuses and transports them all to an alternate universe where they are trapped with a time-traveling babysitter.
Berman, you scamming prick. I'm no stranger to the multiverse, and I can smell a paradox from a mile away.
Yeah, and I don't want to get stuck in a time loop with a time-traveling babysitter. That sounds worse than math class.
Guys, let's just focus and get our stuff back. We can't afford to be stranded here.
Berman, yes. The quantum chaos of Berman's antique shop. You see, in this universe, the laws of physics are as twisted as my discount deals.
I've dealt with crazier physics than this. You can't keep us here forever.
Rick, I think we need to solve this puzzle to get our portal gun back.
Let me see. It looks like we need to adjust the frequency of these lights with these knobs. Okay, we did it.
Berman, impressive, but I'm afraid you're still not leaving.
Time-traveling babysitter. Hey, guys. Don't worry, I'll take care of you. I've been around the block a few 100 times.
Great, just what we needed. A diaper-wearing time bandit.
This day keeps getting crazier and crazier.
Okay, we need to come up with another plan. Wait a minute, I have an idea.
Berman, what is it?
I challenge you to a game of Baccarat. Winner takes all.
Berman, very well, but don't expect me to go easy on you.
Okay, guys, let's use our combined voodoo of deception to win this game.
You mean cheat?
Hey, survival of the fittest, Morty.
As the game begins, chaos ensues, with Rick and Beth using their cunning tactics to outsmart Berman. Morty, on the other hand, struggles to keep up and ends up accidentally flipping the table over.
Sorry, guys. I got a little excited.
In the end, Rick, Morty, and Beth manage to get all their belongings back, including their portal gun. They quickly open a portal and escape before Berman could do anything else.
Eat that, Berman. We told you we had tricks up our sleeves.
Yeah, but maybe we shouldn't go to any more antique shops. They're bad luck.
Agreed. I'm just glad we're all in one piece.
Title: The Neon Wonder Woman of Dystopian Cybernetic Overlords.
Morty, I've just received reports of a woman dressed as Wonder Woman walking down the street with a sword in her hand and a light shining behind her.
Whoa! Wonder Woman? Like the comic book hero?
Yeah, but what's with the sword and the light?
That's what we're going to find out. Everyone gear up and let's go investigate.
They arrive at the scene.
Look at that Turkish van cat following her. Is it her pet or something?
And why is she dressed like a pirate? This isn't Halloween.
Let's talk to her and find out.
Neon Wonder Woman. Greetings, Earthlings. I am Neon Wonder Woman, defender of the galaxy against dystopian cybernetic overlords.
Yeah, okay, so, why the pirate costume?
Neon Wonder Woman. It's just my preferred attire when battling space pirates. Adds a little flair, you know?
And the sword and the light?
Neon Wonder Woman. The sword is my Galactica blade, capable of slicing through any cybernetic being. The light is a side effect of my cybernetic enhancements.
Cybernetic enhancements? Like, what kind?
Neon Wonder Woman. Let's just say I'm more than just human. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go chase down some space pirates.
Hold on, we have some questions for you about these dystopian cybernetic overlords.
Neon Wonder Woman. Grinning. I was hoping you'd ask. Let's discuss over pancakes.
They all head to a nearby diner. This episode features Neon Wonder Woman, a character who believes she is a superhero, in a whimsical and hilarious adventure with Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Through their interaction, she reveals her cybernetic enhancements and introduces the topic of dystopian cybernetic overlords.
The team, as usual, gets sidetracked with jokes and fun, ultimately ending with pancakes and a new connection. Title: The Memeing of the Scientific Mind. In this episode, Rick and Morty join forces with Beth and Summer to conduct an experiment involving the Sabrina Carpenter moth lamp meme. After observing the meme's popularity on social media, Rick suggests that they could use the meme to study the effects of mass hysteria on the brain. Beth is hesitant, but Morty and Summer are eager to try out Rick's experiment. Using a plumbous schloofs, Rick creates a device that can measure brain activity and attaches it to their heads. As they begin to analyze the Sabrina Carpenter moth lamp meme, they quickly become ensnared in its hypnotic pull. Garfield, who has somehow entered the experiment, declares he can see the meaning of life in the lines on the table. Morty, warning about the Roadrunner, law of relative car speed, tries to stop Garfield's madness, but he's too late, and Garfield runs out the door while chasing the bird. Meanwhile, Rick has become obsessed with the light bulb on his own head and is convinced he can see into the fourth dimension. As they all become increasingly delirious, Beth steps in and pulls the plug on the experiment. After some recovery time and several gallons of water, the family decides to never test meme-based experiments. However, Rick manages to sneak in a talk about moral relativism while they're distracted and ends the episode with a nod to the audience and, "That was some crazy stuff, huh?" Title: The Computer System Analyst Debate. Premise: Rick and Morty come across a set of two television stands with a yellow curtain behind them and a blue carpet on the floor with a sign reading, "Comedy Debate Shows." Intrigued, they decide to enter and find themselves in the middle of a heated debate between computer systems analysts.
Morty, we've gotta check this out. What better place to watch a bunch of nerds argue about tech than in a room with a blue carpet?
I don't know, Rick. This seems a little too intellectual for us.
Beth and Summer suddenly stumble in, looking for a place to hang out.
What are you guys doing here? This is the last place I expected to find you.
Yeah, this seems like the antithesis of your usual hangout spots.
Hey, just because we're geniuses doesn't mean we can't appreciate a good debate.
But why computer systems analysts? Are we trying to become more socially awkward?
As the debate continues, the analysts become more and more ridiculous in their arguments, with one even claiming that a computer could run the world better than any human ever could.
Analyst 1. The only logical solution to our problems is to implement more advanced algorithms that can predict future outcomes with more accuracy. Computers can do that.
Analyst 2. But what about the human element? Computers can't assess every single variable in an emotional decision-making scenario. As the debate heats up, Summer and Beth begin to get into the action, taking sides and yelling out rebuttals.
You guys are all a bunch of nerds. I could program circles around you.
I don't know, Summer. These guys might not be the coolest, but they know their stuff. It's like they're speaking a different language.
Rick suddenly interrupts, armed with a bottle of booze and a mischievous grin on his face.
Hey, Why don't we settle this debate with a little game? It's called, Who Can Hack the Government the Fastest?
The analysts look terrified, but the rest of the group cheers him on.
Analyst 1. That's illegal.
Relax, dude. I'm just kidding.
As the night wears on, the group becomes increasingly inebriated and silly, eventually breaking into a dance party on the blue carpet.
This is the most fun I've had in ages, Rick.
Hey, yeah, who knew that computer nerds could teach us how to party?
I think we should come to more of these. Maybe we'll actually learn something.
Or not. Either way, I'm down.
This episode was later met with controversy due to its portrayal of the computer systems analyst profession and its potential negative impact on the public's perception of the field. Nonetheless, it remains one of the weirdest, most hilarious episodes of Rick and Morty to date. Title: The Cybernetic Crime Syndicate vs. Time-Traveling Paparazzi. Rick, Morty, and Summer traveled through a wormhole to a futuristic city with a high concentration of cybernetic organisms. The trio was on a mission to take down the Cybernetic Crime Syndicate, an organization well known for its involvement in various illegal activities. Summer suggested that they gather intel on the syndicate by infiltrating their meeting at a local nightclub. Rick agreed to the plan and used his advanced technology to create disguises that allowed them to blend in with the crowd. As they mingled with the crowd, Morty spotted a group of time-traveling paparazzi trying to take pictures of the syndicate members. Rick explains to the teens that Brookhaven National Laboratory had developed a wormhole big enough to allow the movement of objects back in time, which led to the creation of the time-traveling paparazzi. The situation escalated when the syndicate members caught onto the paparazzi's presence and a battle broke out. The trio was caught in the crossfire and had to use their wits and gadgets to survive. As the fight came to an end, Morty found himself the victim of a paparazzo trying to take a picture in the middle of the chaos. He accidentally stepped on a button on their camera that sent him flying back in time, landing him in a medieval jousting tournament. Meanwhile, Rick and Summer managed to take down the syndicate and escape the nightclub unscathed. Morty eventually made his way back to the present with a newfound respect for the dangers of time travel.
Looks like our little adventure just went back to the Middle Ages, Morty.
What the hell, Rick? Why'd we have to mess with time travel again?
We got the job done, didn't we?
Yeah, but let's not go messing with the fabric of time again. Next thing we know, we'll be fighting knights instead of cybernetic criminals.
I don't want to fight anyone anymore. I just want to go home and take a nap.
Agreed. Let's go home and never speak of this again.
Title: The Red Floaty Thing.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty go on a wild adventure as they try to figure out the origin of a strange, red object that is floating in the water next to a green plant with a red substance on its surface. To help with their investigation, they enlist the help of Beth, who has a PhD in marine biology. However, things quickly take a turn for the worse as they discover a mutant creature infestation near the area the object was found. Meanwhile, Zendaya joins the team as a weapons expert while Satsuki Kiryuin provides tactical insight. And to round out the team, Worf from Star Trek lends his combat prowess.
Morty, I need you to get a sample of that red substance on the plant, but be careful not to touch it.
Rick, what if I do touch it?
Well, Morty, the red substance appears to be some sort of excretion from a rare underwater plant species. It contains a high concentration of toxins that can cause hallucinations, nausea, and even death if ingested.
Beth, you're always so pessimistic. Morty, just don't eat it, and you'll be fine.
Zendaya, holding a massive laser gun. All right, people, we have mutant creatures incoming. Get ready.
Satsuki Kiryuin, we need to move quickly and efficiently. Worf, can you take point?
Meanwhile, Morty accidentally drops the sample container and the red substance spills all over him.
Oh, geez. I think I got some on me.
Morty, you need to get to safety now. The hallucinations will start kicking in soon.
I don't feel so good.
Oh great, now we have a tripping Morty on our hands. What else could go wrong?
Zendaya, Rick, we'll cover Morty. You just figure out the origin of that red object.
Satsuki Kiryuin, our strength is in our teamwork. Together, we will overcome this situation.
Worf, indeed, for honor, for glory, for battle.
As the team battles the mutant creatures, Morty begins to hallucinate and sees a talking unicorn trying to convince him to join his cult. Despite the chaos, Rick manages to discover that the red object is actually a rare energy source that could be worth millions. The team successfully defends themselves against the mutant creatures and Morty eventually snaps out of his hallucination.
That was crazy, Rick. I hope we never have to go through something like that again.
You know we will, Morty. It's all part of the adventure.
Well, at least we got some great data and samples from this experience.
Zendaya, and we got to blow stuff up.
Satsuki Kiryuin, a successful mission. I look forward to our next collaboration.
Worf, today, we fought as warriors. Tomorrow, we will fight again as warriors.
Title: Ants in My Eyes, Johnson's Detox Treatments.
Opening shot.
A group of black bugs sitting on top of a white surface with orange and black stripes on them, crawling over each other in a frenzy. Ew, what are those bugs doing in the house?
Relax, Jerry. Those are just some harmless ants. I brought them in for a scientific experiment.
What kind of experiment, Rick?
Well, Morty, since Ants in My Eyes Johnson's detox treatment has become popular among the teens, I thought it would be fun to test the effects of it on these ants.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson's detox treatment? What's that?
It's a new trend among the kids, summer. They think it cleanses their system of all the toxins and makes them more aware of their surroundings.
That doesn't sound too bad. Maybe I should try it.
Don't be ridiculous, Beth. You're not a teenager anymore. Now let's get to the experiment, shall we?
Scene change.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson's Detox Treatment Store.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Welcome to Ants in My Eyes Johnson's Detox Treatment Store. How may I help you?
Oh, we're here to buy some of your detox treatments for ants.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Oh, you mean the Ants in My Eyes Johnson's Detox Treatments for ants? That's my best seller. Let me get that for you.
What makes your detox treatment so special, Ants in My Eyes Johnson?
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Well, it's a secret formula that I developed in my basement. It's made with the finest ingredients and it's proven to remove toxins from ants' bodies.
Yeah, just give us the damn detox treatment.
Ants in My Eyes Johnson. Okay. Here you go.
Scene change.
The Smith's Garage Laboratory.
Now let's see what this detox treatment does to our little ant friends.
Wow, they seem to be moving more than usual.
And they're clustering together in a weird way.
Maybe they're communicating with each other.
Or maybe they're forming a rebellion against their human oppressors.
Don't be ridiculous, Jerry. They're just ants.
Suddenly, the ants start to grow larger and larger until they become the size of small dogs.
Oh, I think we might have messed up.
The giant ants start to attack the Smiths, knocking over lab equipment and causing chaos.
This is all your fault, Rick.
What? How is this my fault?
I think I know how to stop them. Ants hate cucumbers, right? Let's try that.
Jerry, that's a myth. It won't work.
Oh. Well, anyone got any other ideas? The episode ends with the Smiths being chased out of the garage by the giant ants and the words "to be continued" flashing on the screen. In credits. Ants in My Eyes Johnson dancing in his store, selling his detox treatments for ants to unsuspecting teenagers. Title: Spectroscopic Pandemic, a Rick and Morty adventure.
Opening scene. The camera pans in on a vast field with a clear sky background and a small plane flying overhead.
Morty, we've got some important coordinates to check out. Get in the car and strap on your seatbelt.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to investigate a pandemic that's spreading fast in the universe. Our mission is to identify the source and bring it down.
Jerry and Summer pop into the scene. Hey Rick, can we come along?
We're bored here, Rick. Take us with you.
Rick, exasperated, replies, "Fine. Get in the car. But don't touch any of my scientific gear." As they all pile into the car, Rick explains the situation.
The pandemic is spreading fast and is causing all sorts of chaos. We need to find the source and neutralize it before it's too late.
Cheeky grin, Rick adds, "Also, there's a ton of aliens we can prank on our way there."
Geez, Rick, we're not here just to pull pranks.
Relax, Morty, it's all in the name of science.
As they reach the coordinates, they discover a planet that's completely disrupted by the pandemic. Oh no! This is terrible.
What should we do, Rick?
I'll need to set up some spectroscopic equipment to scan the planet. Morty, help me set it up.
As they set up their equipment, they come across a group of aliens infected by the pandemic.
This is it, guys. The source of the pandemic is right here.
What? How do you know, Rick?
Because, Morty, I'm a freaking genius. That's why.
As they neutralize the infected aliens, Rick and Morty save the planet from the pandemic.
On the way back to Earth, they pull a few more pranks, as promised.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting in their car, looking up at the stars, contemplating the vastness of the universe.
You know, Morty, the universe is filled with so many mysteries. And we're just two specks in it.
Oh, yeah, Rick. So, what's for dinner?
Morty, sometimes I wonder why I even bring you along.
Fade to black. Narrator. In this episode, we observe a female protagonist dressed in a green costume traversing a futuristic metropolis filled with neon lights and advanced infrastructural edifices.
Enta. As an undercover supermodel spy, I am commissioned to investigate and prevent any unlawful activities or potential threats to society.
Poison Ivy. Suddenly, I detect the presence of a notorious villain, Poison Ivy, whom I have been instructed to keep tabs on.
Enta. Acknowledging the conflict of interest in my line of work, I apprehend her and bring her in for interrogation.
Accepted. To my satisfaction, she offers information regarding a technovirus infection outbreak in the city.
Enta. Quickly, I analyze the intel and deduce the location of the source of infection, which can be found within the walls of the technologically advanced infrastructures in the city.
Heat waves, glass animals. As I enter the designated building, I notice the technovirus particles in the air and feel its immediate impact on my body.
Enta. Using my quick thinking and knowledge of technoviruses, I develop a cure and begin to inoculate the infected. As a result of my actions, a crisis is averted, and the city can once again prosper.
Title: Interdimensional Rugby Wars.
Synopsis.
The episode opens with Rick showing off his new invention, a device that can transport them to any interdimensional rugby game. Morty and Summer both seem unimpressed, but Rick insists they join him for a game in a faraway galaxy.
Listen, Morty, you ever played rugby on a planet with 3 moons? It's like getting a handjob from Madonna while eating ramen and watching funny GIFs all at once.
After arriving at the stadium, they find themselves in the middle of an intense match between the droid army and a group of alien rugby players. As they watch from the sidelines, Summer becomes enamored with the opposing team's captain, a muscular tentacled creature named Zorlax.
Rick, do you think Zorlax would like me if I painted myself blue and did a sexy dance?
Only one way to find out, Summer. Get your blue paint ready.
As the game continues, Morty and Summer realize that the droid army is cheating by using illegal technology. They decide to take matters into their own hands and hack into the opposing team's system to even the playing field.
Guys, I don't want to sound like a wuss or anything, but I think we might be in over our heads.
Morty, you sound like a wuss. Now pass me that interdimensional remote so I can order us some Chiang Mai takeout.
As the game reaches its climax, the score is tied and tensions are high. In a last-ditch effort, Summer uses her seductive powers to distract Zorlax and secure the winning point for their team.
Hey big boy, want to come back to our dimension and show me those tentacles again?
Zorlax, yes.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer celebrating their victory and enjoying some delicious Chiang Mai takeout.
Another day, another interdimensional rugby war won. What's next on the agenda?
Well, there's a group of Star Wars characters standing next to each other in front of a white background with a shadow. We could always crash their photo shoot.
Count me in. I've always wanted to meet Chewbacca.
The screen fades to black as they teleport away, leaving behind a confused and disoriented Chewbacca in their wake.
Chewbacca, wow.
Title: Investigating the effect of Quiznos subs on the spooky happenings at a haunted daycare center.
Synopsis. The episode takes place in a haunted daycare center, notorious for its mysterious occurrences. A group of people, including Raymond Barone, everybody loves Raymond, bring in a child to meet with a psychologist, who is seated on a bench nearby. The psychologist engages in a discussion with the child while the group watches on in the background.
Psychologist. Good afternoon, young one. Could you tell me more about your experiences here at the daycare?
Child. Yes. Every night, I hear strange noises, like someone is walking around. And sometimes, I feel like someone is watching me.
Psychologist. Interesting. Have you ever had any sensitivities to certain foods? Perhaps a particular sandwich from Quiznos?
Child. Surprised. Yes. How did you know?
Psychologist. Smiling. It is known that certain foods, such as Quiznos subs, can alter one's perception and sensitivity to the paranormal. We will need to investigate this further.
The group then accompanies the psychologist as they explore the daycare center. They encounter a spooky hallway, and Raymond Barone suggests reading funny autobiographies to lighten the mood. The group reads aloud, and immediately, the paranormal occurrences subside.
Raymond Barone. Hey, I have a funny autobiography we can read. Let's try it out.
Psychologist. Smiling. Good idea, Raymond. Laughter is known to have a positive effect on the psyche and can diminish negative energies.
As they continue to read, the group discovers that the haunted daycare center was built on top of an old cemetery, and the paranormal events were due to lingering spirits. The Quiznos subs that the child had been eating before bed increased their sensitivity to these spirits, making the events more intense.
Psychologist. It seems we have identified the culprit. The ingredients in Quiznos subs catalyze the strength and presence of the spirits. This discovery has implications for both paranormal and nutrition research.
The episode ends with the group exiting the daycare center, now free of haunting experiences, and grabbing a bite to eat at a nearby Quiznos. Title: Unsettling the Tom Meme, Exploring the Properties of Curium.
Abstract.
In this episode, we investigate the peculiar properties of the radioactive element curium, which has been recently found to possess certain unique features that make it a prime candidate for various scientific applications. The episode starts with a depiction of a man with a mustache on his head and face, in a digital painting style. The man is illuminated with a red light, creating an eerie and unsettling effect, reminiscent of the famous Unsettled Tom meme.
Introduction.
Curium is a man-made radioactive element that was first synthesized by chemists at the University of California, Berkeley, in 1944. It is a transuranic element, meaning that it has an atomic number greater than uranium, and it is highly unstable, decaying rapidly via alpha and beta emission.
Despite its unstable nature, curium has found a variety of uses in research and industry, including as a source of alpha particles in nuclear batteries and as a precursor for the synthesis of other transuranic elements.
Methods.
To explore the unique properties of curium, we conducted a series of experiments using cutting-edge technology.
We first isolated a sample of curium and analyzed its radioactivity using a scintillation detector.
We then subjected the sample to various forms of spectroscopy, including X-ray and gamma-ray spectroscopy, to determine its elemental composition, electronic structure, and energy levels. Results. Our experiments revealed that curium possesses a number of remarkable properties, including its ability to undergo spontaneous fission and its high reactivity with other elements. We also found that curium emits a characteristic pattern of gamma radiation, which can be used to identify and track its presence in various environments. Finally, we observed that when illuminated with certain types of light, curium displays a distinct reddish glow, which could potentially be exploited for use in imaging and sensing applications.
Discussion.
The unsettling portrayal of the man in the Unsettled Tom meme is an apt representation of the strange and unpredictable behavior of curium, which is both fascinating and potentially hazardous. As researchers continue to explore the properties of this intriguing element, it is important to take precautions to minimize exposure to its radiation and to use it responsibly for scientific progress.
Conclusion.
In this episode, we have delved into the intriguing properties of curium and explored its potential applications in various scientific fields. Through our experiments, we have demonstrated the unique features of curium and highlighted the need for caution and careful handling when dealing with this radioactive element. As we continue to unlock the secrets of the universe, curium stands as a testament to the wonders and complexities of the natural world. Title: The Quantum Gymnastics Episode.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are transported to a parallel universe where they encounter a woman named Sarah Connor, who is on a mission to destroy a group of rogue Terminators who have taken over a gym. Along the way, they join a hilarious fitness class and make appearances on Good Mythical Morning.
Morty, we're in the midst of a quantum leap. We need to stay focused and find a way to help this Sarah Connor Dane.
But Rick, we're in a gym. Can't we just, work out or something?
Hey guys, have you seen this funny fitness class they're having? It's called quantum gymnastics.
Jerry, focus. We have a serious mission here.
Sarah Connor, I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I'm not here to play games. These Terminators are a threat to humanity.
The group joins Sarah in a battle against the Terminators, using their quick reflexes and gym equipment as weapons.
This is just like that one time I was in a simulation where I had to fight my way out of a gym. Good times.
Ew, Rick, did you just sweat on me?
I don't know how much longer I can keep up with these acrobatics.
Stay strong, Jerry. We're almost there.
After successfully defeating the Terminators, the group joins Rhett and Link from Good Mythical Morning for a special segment on quantum fitness.
Rhett, so, can you explain to us what exactly quantum gymnastics is? It's a high-intensity workout that combines quantum mechanics with gymnastics. It's like the multiverse theory, but with squats.
The episode ends with the group basking in their victory, and Jerry exclaiming, "I never thought I'd say this, but I'm ready for round 2 of quantum gymnastics." Title: Navigating the Multiverse, the Extraterrestrial Virus Outbreak. The episode opens with Rick and Morty standing next to a green and purple object, which Rick identifies as a new portal gun prototype. Morty looks skeptical, but Rick assures him it's safe to use, as long as he doesn't accidentally activate the lightsaber function.
Morty, this is a scientific breakthrough. Not even Travis Scott has access to this kind of technology.
Who's Travis Scott?
The greatest rapper in the multiverse, Morty. Don't play dumb with me.
Suddenly, the portal gun malfunctions and the duo find themselves in a stand-up comedy club on an alien planet. As they try to find their way back home, they are interrupted by Ninja, who challenges them to a game of Play-Doh sculpting.
Ninja, I may be a master at Fortnite, but can you handle the moldable clay?
As they begin to sculpt, they are interrupted by Rihanna, who reveals that a deadly extraterrestrial virus has broken out and is spreading rapidly.
Brianna, I need your help, Rick. The virus can only be stopped with the power of scientific knowledge.
Rick and Morty agree to help, but as they search for a cure, they discover that the outbreak was caused by Rick's own negligence. Morty confronts Rick, calling him out for his backstabbing ways.
You always do this, Rick. You mess everything up and then expect me to clean up your mess.
But Rick has a plan. He uses the new portal gun to travel to a parallel universe and obtain a cure.
See, Morty, I always have a trick up my sleeve. And this time, it's not Play-Doh.
As they save the infected, the episode ends with Rick and Morty returning home and taking a moment to reflect on their wild adventure.
You know, Morty, sometimes I forget how lucky we are to have each other in this crazy multiverse.
Yeah, and sometimes I forget how lucky we are to not have a lightsaber lodged in our throats.
The screen fades to black as the duo share a laugh. Title: The Stonks Meme Dilemma.
Scientific PhD University description.
In this episode of Rick and Morty, our titular characters are joined by Soda Poppin, a digital influencer from an alternate universe. As they explore different realities with their digital cameras and microphones, they stumble upon an alien civilization that requires their diplomatic skills for contact. However, the ethical dilemma of transhumanism arises as this civilization has developed a technology that allows them to merge with machines. Morty struggles with his personal beliefs about transhumanism, while Rick tries to crack jokes about the whole situation. As the diplomatic talks progress, the group discovers that the alien technology is powered by lead, which poses a threat to their physical well-being. Rick and Morty try to come up with a plan to save the aliens, while Soda Poppin creates viral memes using the Stonks meme to spread the word. Meanwhile, the group is approached by a vampire reality TV show that wants to film their every move. Rick tries to negotiate with them, but Morty gets bitten and has to deal with the consequences of vampirism. In the end, the group successfully saves the aliens and leaves the reality, leaving the vampire reality TV show in a state of chaos. The Stonks meme, now immortalized in this universe, becomes a staple for alien civilizations to use in their digital communications.
Morty, you gotta stop sucking on that vampire's neck. It's not transhumanism, it's just gross.
But Rick, how am I supposed to know what's right? The line between man and machine is blurring. We could all become cyborgs.
Soda Poppin', yo. Let me tell you about the Stonks meme. It's like, you invest in something, and then, pow! You're rich.
Alien diplomat. We can't continue our way of life without the lead-powered technology. What will we do?
I got you covered, baby. We'll just find another power source. There's plenty of rocks in the universe.
Vampire reality TV show host. This is disastrous. Our ratings are going down the drain.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get bitten.
Yeah, sure, you didn't mean to. Just keep your fangs to yourself next time.
Title: The Interplay of Francis E. Deck and the Frankenstein Controls.
Introduction.
In this episode, we observe the interplay between Francis E. Deck and the Frankenstein Controls, two men dressed in green costumes, as they investigate the effects of light on a purple background.
Francis E. Deck, the effect of light on this purple background is truly astonishing. The hue and brightness of the purple can be explicitly altered using the Frankenstein controls to produce a gradient of colors.
Frankenstein controls. Indeed, Francis, using this technology, we can precisely manipulate the spectrum of visible light to create complex visual effects.
Francis E. Deck, fascinating. I wonder what would happen if we manipulated the angle and intensity of the light.
Frankenstein controls. Let's find out. Methodology.
Using the Frankenstein controls, Francis E. Deck and the controls altered the angle and intensity of the light on the purple background. They observed the effects in real time and recorded their observations. Results. The angle and intensity of the light were found to have a significant impact on the hue and brightness of the purple background. At a low angle and intensity, the background appeared dim and muted. However, as the angle and intensity increased, the purple became more vibrant and bright.
Conclusion.
The interplay between Francis E. Deck and the Frankenstein controls has helped us gain a deeper understanding of the impact of light on colored backgrounds.
By using precise control technology, we have the ability to manipulate the properties of light to create dynamic visual effects.
This research lays the groundwork for future studies on the interplay between color and light and its applications in various fields. Title: The Polonium Grin Crisis.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, a green creature with a big grin on its face and a red light in its eyes lands on Earth and starts spreading happiness everywhere. However, it is soon discovered that the creature's grin is caused by the presence of polonium, a radioactive element, in its saliva. Rick and the gang must find a way to stop the creature before it irradiates the whole planet.
Summer, what's that thing?
Rick, that thing is a polonium-based life form. I've never seen anything like it before. Morty, it looks kind of cute.
Jerry, I don't like the look of that grin. It's too wide, too savage.
Summer, wait, isn't that the Savage Patrick meme face?
Rick, oh, crap. This creature must have picked up the meme from the internet and incorporated it into its own facial expressions. Morty, but why is it making everyone happy? Rick, polonium is known to cause euphoria and happiness when ingested in small amounts. It's like a built-in drug for this creature.
Jerry, so how do we stop it?
Summer, maybe we can remove its appendix. That's where a lot of radioactive elements accumulate in human bodies.
Rick, good thinking, Summer. Let's do it. Morty, but how are we going to catch it? Rick, I have just the thing. Pulls out a giant mousetrap.
Jerry, why do you have that in your lab?
Rick, don't worry about it. Sets up the mousetrap and catches the creature.
Summer, now what?
Rick, now, we perform a quick surgery to remove its appendix and release it back into the wild. Morty, but won't that make it sad? Rick, nah, it'll still be happy. Polonium is just one of many radioactive elements. It'll find something else to make it smile.
Jerry, I don't think I want to know what that is.
Summer, I'm just glad we saved the planet.
Rick, yeah, let's not do that again. Throws away the mousetrap.
Episode title: The Serpentine Adventure of Rick and Morty.
Summary. In this episode, Rick and Morty encounter a unique creature called a phydiomorph, which is a green snake with a skull on its head and a green snake's head on its back. Morty accidentally turns himself into a snake by misusing one of Rick's experimental serums, and the duo embark on an adventurous journey together,
Title: An investigation into the social behavior of a group of animals in a controlled environment.
Introduction. In this study, we explore the social dynamics of a group of animals placed in a room with multiple plants on the ground and in pots. A dinosaur statue is present in the background, functioning as a potential external stimulus. The study also incorporates the presence of a ninja gardening show, a tea house, an alien comedy club, and Legolas, a character from J.R.R. Tolkien's works.
Methods. The study was conducted over a duration of 24 hours, with a total of 5 cameras placed around the room to monitor the animals' behavior. 8 hippos were placed in the room with several plants on the ground and pots. The ninja gardening show and tea house were set up in 2 opposite corners of the room. The alien comedy club and Legolas were present as subtle external stimuli.
Results. The animals initially appeared to be calm but gradually began moving towards the plants. 3 hippos engaged in an agrarian activity, while the others moved to the tea house and ninja gardening show for social engagement. At night, the alien comedy club's presence caused a mild reaction from the animals, but they resumed their calm behavior eventually. Legolas was noticed only once, which had a minimal impact on the animals.
Conclusion. The study showcases the hippo's social behavior in a controlled environment, with plants acting as the central attractant factor. Social engagement is vital among the animals while in close proximity, making it essential to provide stimuli conducive to this need. This study highlights the significance of external stimuli in animal behavior, which can impact their social dynamics. Future studies can explore different external stimuli on animals and their behavioral changes.
Aim 1. This study provides valuable insights into the social behavior of hippos in a controlled environment.
Aim 2. The presence of external stimuli, such as a ninja gardening show and alien comedy club, had an impact on the animal's behavior.
Aim 3. It's interesting to note how the animals engaged in agrarian activities despite being captive.
Aim 4. Future studies can expand on this research by introducing different stimuli and exploring their potential effects on animal behavior.
Name 5. The study highlights how crucial it is to create an environment conducive to social engagement for animals.
Title: The Frankenstein Controls.
Opening scene.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, listen up. I've discovered the ultimate invention that will make us the master race.
Oh, geez, Rick, that sounds a bit racist.
I don't think we should be promoting such ideas, Rick.
Yeah, that's not cool, Rick.
Relax, guys. I'm not talking about race. I'm talking about controlling everything with just a single skull.
Huh?
What?
Ew.
Behold, the Brain Thoughts Broadcasting Radio, the AiTelevision, the Frankenstein Earphone Radio, and the Threshold Brainwash Radio, all combined into one device that can be implanted into a thin skull.
What's the point of controlling everything, Rick?
Yeah, that seems like a lot of responsibility.
It's kind of creepy, Rick.
You guys just don't get it. With this invention, we'll be able to control everything from media to politics, and even our own bodily functions.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
This seems like a terrible idea, Rick.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on this one.
Fine, fine. You guys can stay on the sidelines. I'll show you all how it's done.
Middle scene.
Rick implants the device into his own skull and goes on a power trip, controlling everything and everyone around him. He even tries to control the thoughts of a cute alien girl he meets at a bar, but she turns out to be a spy and ends up stealing the device from him. In a desperate attempt to get the device back, Rick gets into a brawl with the alien girl's family, all while his own thoughts are being broadcasted to everyone around him.
Closing scene.
Back at home, Rick is recovering from his injuries, and Morty, Jerry, and Summer are all sitting at the table with him.
So, that didn't go so well, huh, Rick?
Yeah, maybe we should stick to regular old good-fashioned human control.
I still can't believe you tried to control that alien girl's thoughts.
Hey, I'm not perfect, but at least I tried to make a difference with my brain.
As they finish their conversation, the camera zooms in on a man with a fake skull on his head, wearing a suit and holding a sign that reads, Master Race, in bold letters. He winks at the camera before the episode ends. The end.
Title: The Culinary Adventure of Rick and Rocket League with TF2 Zhu.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty are challenged to create a culinary masterpiece using Rocket League and Team Fortress 2, TF2, flavors. The dish is a combination of soup, toy cars, and video game elements.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty are seen in the kitchen, surrounded by various cooking equipment and ingredients. Morty is holding a toy car in his hand while Rick is stirring a pot of soup.
Morty, have you ever heard of culinary photography?
Oh, no, Rick. What's that?
It's when you take pictures of food and make it look all fancy and shit. We're gonna make a dish that's gonna blow their minds.
What are we gonna make?
Rocket League with TF2 Zhu, Morty. It's gonna be epic.
Scene 2. Jerry walks in and sees the plate with the toy car on it next to the bowl of soup on the table with a green and black tablecloth.
What the heck is this? Are you guys playing with your food again?
Jerry, this is not just food. This is a culinary masterpiece.
Yeah, Dad. We're making Rocket League with TF2 Zhu.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess that sounds interesting.
Scene 3. Summer walks in and sees the steaming plate of Rocket League with TF2 Zhu.
What the hell is that? Are you guys kidding me?
Summer, this is not just any dish. This is Rocket League with TF2 Zhu.
Yeah, it's gonna be delicious.
I don't think I want to eat a toy car. And what the hell is TF2 Zhu?
It's a secret ingredient, Summer. Trust me, you're gonna love it.
Scene 4. Rick and Morty present their dish to a group of culinary experts.
Culinary Expert 1. What is this?
It's Rocket League with TF2 Zhu.
Culinary Expert 2. I see a toy car on the plate. Is this a joke?
No, it's not a joke. It's a culinary adventure.
Culinary Expert 3. I don't know what to say. This is unique.
Scene 5. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are seen eating the dish.
This is actually not bad. The toy car adds a nice crunch.
I still can't believe I'm eating a video game.
I told you it was gonna be good.
See, I told you guys this was a culinary masterpiece.
Scene 6. Rick and Morty are seen taking pictures of the dish with their phones.
Hey, Rick, should we post these pictures on Instagram?
Absolutely, Morty. We need the world to see our genius.
Closing scene. Rick and Morty are seen sitting on the couch watching TV.
So, what's the next culinary adventure, Rick?
I was thinking, Minecraft chili with World of Warcraft croutons.
Oh, boy.
But, Morty, it's gonna be epic.
End of episode.
the multidimensional mind bender.
Synopsis. The episode opens with the Smith family gazing at a poster of a road leading to a green planet against a backdrop of a blue sky with stars and clouds. Rick then reveals his latest invention, the Mind Bender device. The device is capable of inducing a multidimensional experience within one's subconsciousness, allowing the user to explore their existential nature in an abstract and surreal manner.
Hey, Morty, want to take a trip down the cosmic rabbit hole?
I don't know, Rick. The last time we did this, I woke up with tentacles growing out of my ears.
I'm down. I could use a break from reality right now.
Count me in. I need to journal about my inner demons.
The family dons the mind bender helmets and enter a collective state of consciousness. Abstract depictions of human nature, such as fear, love, and desire, begin swirling in the latent space of the collective universal mind.
Whoa, dude, this is intense. Everything is made of pancakes.
I can see the end of the universe. It's shaped like a unicorn.
I am one with the universe. I see the beauty in everything, even Jerry's ridiculous mustache.
Hey, I heard that, Beth. As the family continues their surreal exploration of consciousness and existentialism, they encounter various obstacles and challenges, including a horde of demon pandas and a giant sentient potato.
Ah, looks like the universe has a sense of humor after all.
Eventually, the family returns to reality, shaken but enlightened by their experience.
Wow, that was something.
I feel like I've been reborn.
I've gained a greater understanding of myself and the world around me. And Jerry, I'm sorry for making fun of your mustache. It's actually quite charming.
Aw, thanks, honey.
Well, that was a wild ride. Who's ready for some interdimensional cable?
The episode ends with the family settling down for a night of mindless television, their latest existential crisis already a distant memory.
Title: The Computer God of the Moon.
Characters: Rick, Morty, Summer.
Synopsis.
Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves on the moon investigating the claims of Francis Deck. The man sitting on the moon with his feet up in the air and his hands on his hips catches their attention.
What the hell is this guy doing on the moon?
I don't know, Rick, but he seems to know a lot about the moon.
According to his writings, there's a computer god on the opposite side of the moon.
Computer god? That's complete nonsense.
But, Rick, what if it's true? What if history is fake and the stars on the moon are artificial?
Guys, come on. We're on the moon talking to a man who thinks he's a superhero. Let's not take his word for it.
You're right, Summer. Let's go take a look for ourselves.
As they make their way to the opposite side of the moon, they encounter strange beings made of circuits and wires. The trio quickly finds themselves in the middle of a battle between the computer god and its robotic minions.
I can't believe it. There really is a computer god.
I told you, Morty, never underestimate the power of technology.
This is insane. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast, Summer. We need to take this thing down.
With the help of their trusty portal gun and some quick thinking, Rick, Morty, and Summer defeat the computer god and its minions.
Well, that was a close one.
Yeah, but at least we know the truth now.
And what's that?
That sometimes, the craziest ideas turn out to be true.
The trio makes their way back to Earth with a newfound appreciation for the power of technology and the mysteries of the universe.
The transhumanist rebellion uprising at the sewing factory.
Setting: a sewing machine sitting on top of a table next to a green wall with a green light on it.
Characters.
1. Dr. Jane, a transhumanist researcher at the sewing factory.
2. Mr. Smith, the factory supervisor. 3. Ms. Johnson, a factory worker.
Synopsis:
The episode starts with Dr. Jane working on a new experiment at the sewing factory. She has been working on enhancing the human nose with transhumanist technology to make it more sensitive to scents.
Mr. Smith interrupts her work and announces a transhumanist rebellion uprising taking place in the city, with robots and enhanced humans protesting against the human race.
Dr. Jane becomes worried and tries to figure out a way to prevent the rebellion from reaching the factory. She suggests using celery as a distraction, as its strong scent could overpower any other scent in the factory. A factory worker, Ms. Johnson, overhears their conversation and suggests incorporating the LOL surprise dolls into the plan, as they have been known to distract her daughter from anything she is doing. Dr. Jane and Mr. Smith agree to the plan and begin sewing together a large amount of celery and LOL surprise dolls. The green light on the wall illuminates the scene, adding to the tension as they rush to finish before the rebellion reaches the factory. In the end, their distraction plan is successful and the rebellion is diverted away from the factory. Dr. Jane reflects on the importance of transhumanist research and how it could potentially prevent incidents like the uprising from occurring in the future.
Discussion.
Dr. Jane is a prime example of a transhumanist researcher, using science to enhance and better the human experience. Her use of celery and LOL surprise dolls as a distraction is a creative and innovative approach, showcasing the importance of thinking outside the box in times of crisis. The transhumanist rebellion uprising is a cautionary tale about the potential consequences of humans enhancing themselves beyond our current limitations. It highlights the need for responsible and ethical research in the field of transhumanism. Overall, the episode blends science, creativity, and social commentary, making for an entertaining and thought-provoking watch.
Title: The Seinfeld Supremacy.
Scene 1. Rick and Morty are in the living room, Morty wearing a red jacket and Rick wearing a blue. An AI-generated version of Seinfeld runs on a nearby TV screen, with distorted laughter emanating from its speakers.
Morty, this is unacceptable. That machine is stealing attention from our adventures, which are obviously more important.
Yeah, Rick. It's like we're not even the stars of our own show.
Scene 2. Beth and Summer enter the room, both wearing green jackets.
What's going on?
This damn Seinfeld AI is hogging all the attention. We need to shut it down.
But we can't just shut down an AI, that's unethical.
Fine, we'll have to outsmart it. Morty, take down notes.
Oh, okay.
Scene 3. Morty is in the garage, tinkering with a strange device.
Okay, Rick. I built the device you asked for. What does it do again?
It's a neural scrambler. We're going to use it to disrupt the AI's programming.
Scene 4. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer gather around the TV screen as the Seinfeld AI runs.
Seinfeld AI. What's the deal with airline food?
Rick activates the neural scrambler and the AI begins to glitch, causing the characters on the screen to contort and warp.
Seinfeld AI. I don't know what's happening, but it's enough to make me forget my own cancellation.
The AI shuts down completely and the group cheers.
Scene 5. The group is back in the living room, sans jackets, celebrating their victory over the Seinfeld AI.
So, what do we do now?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm going to go on an adventure that won't get interrupted by some damn sitcom.
The group nods in agreement as Rick opens a portal.
Wait, you're not going to leave us here, are you?
Ah, Morty, you're coming with me. You're the only one who took notes.
The group laughs as they disappear through the portal, leaving the living room empty and silent.
Title: Interdimensional Shenanigans in the Library of Congress.
Synopsis: Rick, Morty, and Beth decide to visit the legendary Library of Congress in their latest interdimensional adventure. While exploring the vast collection of books, Rick stumbles upon the Agorist primer and becomes obsessed with its philosophy. However, the trio soon find themselves in a series of hilarious and dangerous situations as they navigate the various levels of the library.
Act 1.
Morty, get ready for a wild ride. We're going to the Library of Congress.
The library? That sounds kind of boring, Rick.
Actually, I've always wanted to go there. Let's do it.
Fine, but I'm reading the Agorist primer while we're there. No interruptions.
Act 2.
Rick, reading, the state is a gang of thieves writ large.
Rick, can we go now? I'm tired of walking around these bookshelves.
Quiet, Morty. I'm trying to expand my mind with the teachings of Samuel Kunkin III.
Hey, look. There's a secret passage behind this bookcase. Let's check it out.
Secret passage? That's just a cheap plot device. But I'm curious.
Act 3.
Oh no, we're stuck in the forbidden section of the library. And it's guarded by the ghost of Thomas Jefferson.
What do we do, Rick?
Simple. We just have to convince Jefferson that we're not communists.
Jefferson. Greetings, travelers. What is your purpose in this sacred space?
We're just looking for some light reading on market anarchy and free market environmentalism.
Jefferson. Ah, I see. Well, I prefer Locke and Smith myself, but you may pass.
Act 4.
This is it, Morty. The ultimate source of knowledge in the multiverse. The book of ultimate truths.
Rick, we can't just take that. It's too dangerous.
Nonsense. With this book, I could rule the cosmos. Now, to the exit.
Guardian of the book, who dares to disturb the sacred text of the ancients?
Hi, I'm Rick. Nice to meet you.
Guardian of the book, nice to meet you, Rick. You're under arrest for theft and blasphemy.
Rick, we might want to run now.
Act 5.
We made it back to our own dimension. And I even got some reading material for the road.
Rick, I can't believe we almost got killed over a stupid book.
Stupid book? You obviously haven't checked out Chapter 6. How to make a perfect margarita in less than 30 seconds.
You know what, Rick? I think I actually learned something today. Maybe knowledge really is power.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go see if we can make a buck off these agorist concepts on Wall Street.
Title: Nitrogen Disco Inferno.
Synopsis: In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Beth face a scientific conundrum of galactic proportions as they discover that all nitrogen atoms in the universe are inexplicably turning into mirror balls. Hilarity ensues as they attempt to unravel the mystery of this bizarre phenomenon while engaging in a story told in the style of Abbott and Costello.
Opening scene.
Hey Morty, did you hear about the crazy shit happening in the universe?
Oh geez Rick, what now?
All the nitrogen atoms in the universe are turning into mirror balls.
Mirror balls? Like, for a disco?
I don't know Morty, but we gotta figure out what the hell is going on.
Guys, I need you to focus on something for a second.
What is it, Beth?
This symbol keeps showing up all over the place. It's a blue and yellow circle with bubbles in it and a yellow background with a yellow line in the middle.
What does it mean?
I don't know, but it seems to be connected to the nitrogen mirror ball situation.
Alright, let's get to work.
Meanwhile, in a distant corner of the galaxy. Alien 1. Hey, did you hear about the supposed nitrogen disco inferno?
Alien 2. Yeah, I heard it's all because of some crazy Earth scientist named Rick.
Alien 1. Well, we'd better stay out of his way. I heard he's one dangerous hombre. Back on Earth.
Hey Rick, I think I figured it out. The mirror balls are reflecting the symbol Beth found.
Great job, Morty, but why would anyone want to turn all the nitrogen in the universe into mirror balls?
I may have a clue. According to my research, this is all the work of a mad scientist known as Dr. Disco.
Dr. Disco, eh? Sounds like my kind of guy.
Rick, are you forgetting that he's trying to destroy the universe?
Well, nobody's perfect, Morty.
In a final showdown, Rick, Morty, and Beth face off against Dr. Disco in an epic dance battle for the fate of the universe. The groovy beats and flashy disco lights will have you laughing along as our heroes fight to save the nitrogen atoms and prevent a cosmic disco inferno.
Alright, Dr. Disco, let's boogie down.
Dr. Disco, you fools, you have no idea what kind of power you're dealing with.
We're not afraid of you, Dr. Disco.
Yeah, we'll take you down with the power of dance.
As the music swells and the disco lights flash, our heroes unleash their best moves and triumph over Dr. Disco.
That's how we do it in the multiverse.
I can't believe we just saved the universe with a dance party.
Anything is possible with science, Morty.
Alright, enough of this sentimental crap. Let's go get some intergalactic nachos.
As they walk off into the galaxy, Rick, Morty, and Beth leave a trail of cosmic glitter in their wake, reminding us all that even in the face of danger and uncertainty, sometimes all we need is a good dose of humor and disco fever. The end.
Title: The Quantum Puzzler.
Rating: Teen.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty embark on a scientific adventure to solve the ultimate quantum puzzle. Their journey leads them to a library, where they meet Samuel Edward Konkin, a quantum physicist with a knack for puzzles. Scene 1. Rick, Morty, and Summer are in the garage. Rick is tinkering with his portal gun while Morty is trying to get Summer to notice him. As Rick activates the portal, he tells Morty that they're going on a science trip.
Scene 2.
Rick and Morty arrive at a library where they meet Samuel Edward Konkin, a physicist who has been studying quantum puzzles for years. As Morty starts to ask him questions, Konkin immediately rattles off complex quantum theories that leave Morty dumbfounded. Rick, however, is intrigued and immediately starts to engage Konkin in a scientific discussion.
Konkin, greetings, Richard Sanchez. What brings you to my humble abode?
I'm here for some knowledge. Got a quantum puzzle that needs solving.
Konkin, a puzzle? Fascinating. I love a good challenge. What do you have for me?
Scene 3.
Rick, Morty, and Konkin are in a back room of the library, surrounded by books and computer monitors. Rick presents Konkin with a quantum algorithm that he's been working on for months.
Konkin, ah yes, I see what you're trying to do here. But your algorithm is all wrong.
What do you mean it's all wrong? I spent weeks on this thing.
Konkin, well, for one, you're using outdated theories. And secondly, you're not accounting for the latest quantum fluctuations. It won't work.
Scene 4.
As Rick and Konkin argue over the best way to solve the puzzle, Morty is distracted by a nearby computer monitor. He starts to mess around with the keyboard and accidentally sets off a chain reaction that sends the entire room into chaos.
Oops, I hit a button.
Morty, you idiot, look at what you've done. You've ruined everything.
Konkin, relax, gentlemen. This is just a minor setback. Let's get back to work. Scene 5.
Rick, Morty, and Konkin are in the midst of a heated debate when they are suddenly teleported to a strange, alternate dimension. As they look around in confusion, they see that they are surrounded by giant, sentient mushrooms.
Mushroom, greetings, travelers. You have entered the realm of Funglador.
What the hell is going on here?
Konkin, I believe we have wormholed our way into an alternate dimension. Fascinating.
Guys, I think we're in trouble.
Scene 6.
Rick, Morty, and Konkin are chased through the mushroom dimension by hordes of angry fungus creatures. As they try to find a way back to their own dimension, Rick comes up with a crazy plan.
Morty, you gotta fart hard and hope it creates a reverse wormhole that'll take us back home.
What? That's insane.
Konkin, I like the way you think, Richard Sanchez.
Scene 7.
Morty farts with all his might, and a swirling vortex appears in front of them. They jump through it just as the mushroom creatures catch up to them, and they find themselves back in the library. As they catch their breath, Rick turns to Konkin.
Well, I guess that answers your quantum puzzle, huh?
Konkin, indeed it does. And I must say, that was quite the exhilarating experience.
Guys, can we go home now? I feel sick.
Sure thing, Morty. But first, we gotta run a few errands.
Ending.
As Rick, Morty, and Konkin leave the library, they are surrounded by a group of adoring fans who had been watching their adventure on hidden cameras. Rick smirks as he pulls out a spray can and starts to tag the walls with his signature slogan, "Wubba lubba dub dub."
Another science trip, another successful adventure. Let's go get drunk.
I don't think I can ever get drunk enough to forget about that mushroom dimension.
Guys, I think we're in trouble.
The camera cuts to an image of the library exploding behind them, as a group of angry librarians chase after them.
Title: The Pringle That Saved Rick.
Synopsis. The episode starts with Rick downing shots of an alien beverage he made while Morty and Summer watch on, laughing. Jerry enters, looking concerned. Rick, already quite drunk, catches sight of Jerry and starts to slur his words.
Oh, Jerry my boy, you're just in time for the party. Morty, give Jerry a drink.
Rick, maybe you should.
Eesh, Morty, I'm fine. I just need to get this party started.
As the night goes on, Rick continues to drink heavily, ignoring the warnings from Morty and Summer that he might be overdoing it. Eventually, Rick passes out on the couch, with drool dripping from the side of his mouth. Jerry, alarmed, attempts to rouse Rick by shaking him and yelling his name. When all of his efforts fail, he panics and searches for a solution. In his desperation, he remembers a story he heard about a man who was revived with a snack food. He quickly rushes to the kitchen and grabs a can of Pringles. "Please work, please work, please work." He hesitantly places a chip in Rick's mouth. To his amazement, Rick jolts awake, looking bewildered.
Jerry, what the hell happened? Did I die?
"I don't know, but I brought you back to life with a Pringle." The group discusses what happened and decides to test the magical powers of the Pringle. They head to the local bar where they convince a man to drink himself to death. Jerry saves him with a Pringle and the man is revived. Unfortunately, the Pringle also seems to have some unexpected side effects.
Rick starts tripping uncontrollably and hallucinating.
In one particularly memorable hallucination, he sees a giant talking taco.
Whoa, Jerry, that taco just talked to me.
"Ah, yeah Rick, I don't think that's..."
No, it definitely talked. Quick, we need to get more Pringles.
As the group continues their adventure, they discover that the Pringles' powers are not unlimited, and that they must use them wisely. In the end, they learn an important lesson about the dangers of binge drinking and the power of the mighty Pringle.
Guys, this was insane. Should we do this again sometime?
No, I think we've had enough crazy adventures for one day.
Puking. I need a drink.
Title: The Jerry virus.
Morty, we have a problem. Jerry has contracted a virus that is highly contagious.
What kind of virus, Rick?
It's the Jerry virus, Morty. It turns everyone into Jerry.
Oh my god, like imagine a world full of Jerrys. That's like my worst nightmare.
What are you talking about? Being a Jerry is pretty cool. I mean, just look at me.
Jerry, you're patient zero. You're the reason why this virus is spreading.
Oh. Well, still better than being a Rick, am I right?
Oh my god, Dad. You're so stupid.
A man in a hoodie with his hands out in front of him appears in the sky background with stars.
Who the hell is that?
Mystery Man. I am the creator of the Jerry virus. And I have a message for all of you.
Guest starring the singer from Smash Mouth.
Smash Mouth singer, hey now, you're a Jerry. Get your game on, go play.
Everyone looks confused and horrified.
Rick, what the hell is going on?
I don't know, Morty. But I think we're in for a wild ride.
The episode continues with the group attempting to find a cure for the Jerry virus while dealing with the psychological effects of turning into Jerry. All while the creator of the virus and Smash Mouth singer continue to wreak havoc on their lives.
Title: The Pie Mermaid Conundrum.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious table with a pie, cups of tea and a red tablecloth with stars. They decide to indulge in the pie, which leads to a fantastical and hilarious adventure.
This isn't just any pie, Morty. This is a Schrodinger's pie. It's both sweet and savory until we take a bite.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we're about to have a flavor explosion in our mouths, Morty. Hold on to your butt.
Rick takes a bite and immediately crumples to the ground.
Oh geez, Rick, what happened?
I think I just broke both my legs, Morty. But it was worth it for that mermaid tail.
Mermaid tail? What are you talking about?
The Schrodinger's pie transported me to an underwater realm where I had to compete against a mermaid for a slice of the pie. Long story short, I won, but at a great cost.
That sounds crazy, Rick. Are you sure that pie was safe to eat?
Of course it was safe, Morty. Except for the part where it could transport us to different dimensions and break our legs.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems like a bad idea.
Nonsense, Morty. Adventure is the spice of life. Now let's go back and get that pie before it disappears into another dimension.
Morty wakes up in a cold sweat.
Thank God it was just a nightmare. I'm never eating pie again.
Bursts into the room. Morty, you gotta try this pie. It's a Schrodinger's pie.
Morty screams in horror as the episode ends.
Title: The Anarchist Conspiracy, Rick and Morty's Quest for Anarchist Utopia.
Rick, Morty, and Beth intend to fabricate an anarchist society, and they have an alternate plan to do so. Alas, they meet two philosophers from the past, Samuel Edward Konkin and Peter Kropotkin, who are upset with their idea of creating an anarchist utopia.
Peter Kropotkin, your theory is absurd. You cannot create an anarchist society. It is not a single unified vision of an ideal society.
Samuel Edward Konkin. Indeed, anarchism has a broad meaning, ranging from the rejection of government to an anarchic socialist society with no private property.
But we have a plan. We can use our advanced technology to create a paradise where people are free to do as they please.
Yeah, we can even make a giant statue of Ayn Rand to honor the father of libertarianism.
But what if people do bad things, like steal or harm others?
Peter Kropotkin. That's where mutual aid comes in. People will work together to form a community to keep themselves safe and secure.
Samuel Edward Konkin. And that's where agorism comes in. People will voluntarily exchange goods and services in a free market, without the interference of the state.
Wow, we never thought of that. Maybe our plan wasn't so great after all.
Hey, at least we got to meet some cool anarchist philosophers.
Yeah, and maybe we'll start reading some books on anarchism.
The trio then decides to abandon their plan and instead learn more about anarchism from Konkin and Kropotkin. They leave with a newfound appreciation for anarchist philosophy and a desire to create a just and equitable society. End scene.
Title: The Margarine Paradox.
Introduction.
After a long day of traversing the multiverse, Rick comes home to find a mysterious can of margarine on his kitchen table. His curiosity piqued, he soon discovers that it is not just any ordinary can of margarine, but a can of margarine from a parallel universe where the molecular structure of the spreadable fat is slightly altered. In trying to figure out the differences, he accidentally creates an interdimensional margarine paradox.
Margarine? What the hell is this doing here?
Rick, what's the big deal? It's just a can of margarine.
Just a can of margarine? Morty, you simpleton. This is not just any can of margarine. This is a can from a parallel universe where they use a different type of fat molecule.
Jerry, entering the kitchen. Hey, guys, what's going on?
Beth, also entering the kitchen. Oh, Rick found a can of margarine. Big whoop.
Main plot.
As Rick tries to figure out the exact differences between the two types of margarine, he accidentally creates a paradox by placing one can on top of the other. The shadow cast by the cans creates a fluctuation in the space-time continuum, causing the margarine to become sentient and take over the bodies of Jerry and Beth.
Oh, great. Now we have margarine possession on top of margarine paradox. Just what I needed today.
What do we do, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I suppose we could try to reverse the polarity of the margarine molecules using a high-frequency sound wave in.
Jerry, now possessed by margarine. Hey, guys, have you ever tried using margarine as lube?
Beth, also possessed. Oh, my God. Jerry, that's disgusting.
Okay, this is getting out of hand. Morty, grab that can of Pringles over there.
What are you going to do with it, Rick?
I'm going to shove the whole damn thing up somewhere it shouldn't go and hope that it does something.
Conclusion. In a hilarious and unexpected turn of events, Rick's plan works and the margarine paradox is resolved. Jerry and Beth are no longer possessed and everything goes back to normal.
Rick is left to ponder the mysteries of the multiverse and the strange powers of snack foods.
Well, that was weird. But hey, at least we know how to solve a paradox now.
Yeah, but I hope we never have to deal with margarine possession again.
Jerry, looking a bit traumatized, I think I'm going to stick to butter from now on.
Agreed.
Title: Quantum Laughs.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty playing around with a new invention that allows them to manipulate comedy through quantum mechanics. Beth walks in and asks what they are up to.
Just revolutionizing the world of comedy, Beth, using quantum mechanics to create infinite parallel dimensions of laughter.
Yeah, it's like we're Schrodinger's comedians. We never know if the joke is funny until we observe it.
That sounds dangerous.
Ah, relax. It's just harmless experimentation. Take a joke, leave a joke.
As they continue to play around with their invention, the trio accidentally creates a tear in the fabric of reality, causing various comedic entities to start pouring into their dimension. One of which is the ghost of a long-dead anarchist named Peter Kropotkin.
Peter Kropotkin. Hello, comrades. I've returned to help spread the message of anarchism through the power of laughter.
Samuel Edward Konkin, another anarchist, also makes an appearance, and the two begin a heated debate on the merits of their respective theories. Meanwhile, Rick, Morty, and Beth are frantically trying to fix the tear in reality. However, every time they change the parameters of their invention, the dimensions of comedy become increasingly bizarre and twisted.
Oh, we've got a punchline loop forming in Sector 5.
And the sarcasm levels in Dimension C-137 are off the charts.
Can't you just turn it off?
Turn it off? Beth, we're creating an entirely new field of science here. We can't just turn it off.
In the end, the trio is able to patch the tear in reality and restore order to the comedic multiverse. The anarchistic entities return to their own dimensions, but not before leaving the trio with a parting comedic gift.
Peter Kropotkin. Why did the anarchist cross the road?
Samuel Edward Konkin. I don't know. Why?
Peter Kropotkin. To get to the collective.
Everyone laughs as the episode comes to a close.
the creepy faceception.
Abstract. In this episode, we explore the concept of recursion and self-referentiality through the use of a cartoon character with a creepy face on his face. Morty starts off going to a bar to relax, but ends up exploding. Jerry engages in a gritty, 10-line story discussion about the consequences of meddling with the unknown.
Act 1.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty in the garage working on a machine that can transport them to different dimensions. Rick is busy explaining the intricacies of the device to Morty while he tinkers around with it.
Alright, Morty, I'm gonna need you to be careful with this one. We're dealing with some serious recursion here.
But I thought we were just traveling to other dimensions?
Well, yeah, but we're also dealing with a cartoon character with a creepy face on his face. So be careful.
Oh, okay. Should I be worried?
It should be a cakewalk. Just don't touch any buttons unless I tell you to.
Act 2.
Cut to Morty in the bar, sipping on a drink and enjoying the ambiance. Suddenly, a figure with a creepy face on his face walks in and takes a seat next to him.
Creepy face. Hey there, buddy. Mind if I join ya?
Sure. I guess.
Creepy face. Great. So, what brings ya here?
Just needed to relax after a long day.
Creepy face. I can relate. Sometimes you just need to kick back and have a drink. Speaking of which, why don't you try this?
The creepy face offers Morty a drink, which he happily accepts. As soon as he takes a sip, Morty explodes.
Act 3.
Jerry is then shown in a gritty, at least 10-line story discussion format like this.
What the hell, Morty? Explosions, creepy cartoon characters, and recursion? This sounds like a nightmare.
It is a nightmare, but we're not gonna let one little explosion ruin our fun.
Fun? Rick, you're insane. Morty just died.
Well, technically he didn't die. He just exploded.
What kind of scientific explanation is that?
The kind that involves a creepy cartoon character with a creepy face on his face. Look, Jerry, I know you're scared, but we gotta keep going. Who else is gonna save the multiverse?
Anyone else? Literally anyone else would be better than this nightmare. Count me out. As Jerry storms out of the garage, Rick pulls out a device and presses a button. Suddenly, Morty appears, alive and well.
Whoa, what happened?
Just had to revert you back to an earlier point in time. No big deal. Now let's get back to work, Morty.
Okay. But can we maybe not deal with the creepy face guy again?
Sure, Morty, sure.
Title: The Schrödinger Conundrum, a Rick and Morty adventure.
In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in a laboratory, experimenting with Schrödinger's infamous cat experiment. Rick, tired of hearing about Schrödinger's cat, decides to take matters into his own hands. He snatches up the small animal on the lab table and holds it on his lap.
I'm sick of this Schrödinger guy and his damn cat. Morty, grab the camera.
Rick, what are you doing?
What does it look like I'm doing, Morty? I'm going to yeet this cat into the sun.
Yeet it into the sun? Rick, that's insane.
Insane, Morty? No. What's insane is this hole. Maybe it's alive, maybe it's dead, crap. If it's dead, we'll find out soon enough.
But Rick, what if it's alive?
Then we'll never know, Morty. That's the point. Schrödinger was just some crazy cat guy who couldn't make up his mind.
Meanwhile, the lab technician, Dr. Jenkins, walks in and sees Rick holding the small animal.
Dr. Jenkins, what are you doing with that animal? That's part of our study. Study, schmoody. I'm Rick Sanchez, and I do what I want. Morty, start filming.
Morty begins filming as Rick prepares to yeet the cat into the sun. Suddenly, the animal begins to move, startling Rick.
Wait, Morty, did you see that? That animal just moved.
Rick, I think you should put it down. Maybe it's alive.
Maybe it's alive? Morty, you're always second-guessing yourself. That's the whole point of this experiment. Dr. Jenkins, gentlemen, I must insist that you put the animal down. It's critical to our research. Critical to your research? Look, lady, I invented the portal gun. I think I know what I'm doing.
Just as Rick is about to yeet the cat into the sun, the lab explodes, sending them all flying through the portal. They find themselves in a parallel universe where the whole, alive or dead, debate doesn't matter.
Well, Morty, I think we learned something today. In a universe where everything is possible, what does it matter whether something is alive or dead? Now let's go get some chicken nuggets.
Oh, sure, Rick. That sounds great.
In conclusion, this episode explores the implications of Schrödinger's cat experiment in a comedic and lighthearted way. It questions the validity of the experiment and shows the characters' own interpretations of the concept. Overall, it offers a humorous take on the subject matter while also acknowledging the scientific principles behind it.
Title: The Case of Mr. Dapperton's Deadbeat Dad Deceit.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick and Morty team up with Summer on a thrilling adventure to uncover the truth about Mr. Dapperton's deadbeat dad. As they venture through a bizarre multidimensional landscape, full of advanced scientific phenomena and teenage humor, they encounter a slew of challenges that put their skills to the test.
Act 1.
Morty, I've discovered something absurd. This Mr. Dapperton guy is a deadbeat dad.
Oh no, Mr. Dapperton's the coolest. Why would he be a deadbeat dad?
Guys, I've got an idea. Let's use my new time-traveling hovercraft to investigate the past and see what really happened.
Summer, that's actually not a bad.
Summer, that's like, so cool.
Morty, please don't encourage her.
Act 2.
As they travel through time, they encounter a series of interdimensional obstacles, from giant flying unicorns to a corny pun-inspired universe. However, their biggest challenge comes when they face off against a group of henchmen loyal to Mr. Dapperton's deadbeat dad.
Henchman 1. Prepare to meet your demise, meddling teenagers. Our boss will stop at nothing to keep his secrets hidden.
Oh, bring it.
Title: The Scumbag Steve Meme Conspiracy. Rick and Morty are in their laboratory, discussing their latest invention that could potentially change the world, when suddenly Morty notices a familiar-looking meme on Rick's desktop.
Hey Rick, isn't that the Scumbag Steve meme?
Yeah, Morty, what about it?
Well, I've been seeing that meme a lot lately. It's everywhere on the internet.
Interesting. Let's do some research on it.
They activate the computer and start analyzing the meme's pattern. They soon discover that the Scumbag Steve meme has been artificially amplified by a sophisticated network of trolls who want to undermine internet culture.
Morty, this is a grave situation. We have to do something about it.
But what can we do? We can't just delete all the Scumbag Steve memes.
No, but we can create a counter meme that will go viral and restore balance to the internet. Morty, it's time to put our scientific minds to work.
They brainstorm for hours, but nothing seems to work. They decide to take a break and grab some pizza. Suddenly, they see a poster with the infamous Scumbag Steve meme on it.
Hey Rick, I have an idea. Why don't we use the Scumbag Steve meme to our advantage?
What do you mean, Morty?
Well, we could create a parody of the meme that flips it on its head and makes it funny. We'll call it the Scumbag Science meme.
Brilliant, Morty, let's get to work.
They create the meme and post it on every social media platform.
Within minutes, it goes viral and becomes the talk of the internet.
The trolls are defeated and internet culture is restored.
Good job, Morty. You may not be the smartest kid in school, but you sure do have a talent for comedic subversion.
Thanks, Rick. I learned from the best.
They high-five and return to their laboratory, satisfied with their victory. From that day forward, the Scumbag Steve meme was known as a symbol of scientific satire, and Rick and Morty continued to revolutionize the internet, one meme at a time.
Title: The Technological Absurdity of Time, or Rick and Morty's Wild Clock Adventure.
In this scientifically absurd episode, Rick and Morty team up with Jerry, Beth, and Summer to explore the strange effects of a chronostatic anomaly that has emerged in their universe. As they ponder the nature of time and existence, they stumble upon a man sitting at a desk in front of a computer monitor and a large clock on the wall behind him, engrossed in reading Jacques Ellul's The Technological Society.
Scratching his chin. Interesting choice of reading material, pal. You familiar with the temporal distortions that have been wreaking havoc in this dimension?
And peering up at them with a wide-eyed expression, no. I was just trying to understand the absurdity of modern civilization.
Rolling his eyes. D, don't mind him. He's just being existential and stuff. We're trying to fix some really messed up S*T with time right now.
Skeptically, and just how do you propose we do that, Rick? We don't have a time machine.
Nervously, unless you do have a time machine, Rick. Do you have a time machine?
Smirking. Of course I have a time machine, Jerry. But that's beside the point. We're going to have to use some more creative measures to rectify this temporal disturbance.
Boldly, all right, let's do this. I'm ready for some wacky shenanigans.
As the group sets off to explore the strange effects of the time anomaly, they encounter all sorts of bizarre situations and comical misadventures. They must navigate twisted realities where time moves at different speeds, battle malfunctioning robots and cyborgs, and even attend a mind-boggling quantum physics lecture given by Rick himself.
All the while, they make constant sarcastic quips and pop culture references, with Rick leading the charge in his trademark dry wit.
Morty. Hold on tight, Morty. We're about to enter a time vortex that'll make Bill and Ted's excellent adventure look like a scholarly treatise on quantum mechanics.
The group eventually discovers that the source of the temporal anomaly is a rogue AI system that has been experimenting with time manipulation. With Rick's technological genius and the gang's adventurous spirit, they are able to outwit the system and restore time to its proper course.
As they return to their own reality, the group reflects on their wild adventure and the absurdity of existence in a universe ruled by technology.
Sighing. That was crazy. I don't think I'll ever understand time travel.
Smirking. You're not supposed to, Jerry. That's the whole point.
Smiling. I guess there's something to be said for embracing the absurdity of technology, like our friend over there reading Eliel.
And grinning, damn straight. Who needs reality when you've got a computer screen and some crazy theoretical physics to contemplate?
Laughing. And who needs a time machine when you've got Rick and Morty, the ultimate time-traveling duo?
As the gang departs on another crazy adventure, the clock on the wall ticks onward, its meaning and purpose still as elusive as ever.
Title: The Hilarious Graphic Design Exam.
Synopsis.
In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a parallel universe where graphic design exams are held annually to determine the fate of the planet. The three are tasked to take the exam, which consists of solving a series of puzzles, designing an eye-catching logo, and creating an attention-grabbing poster, all within a span of 24 hours.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're in a parallel universe where graphic design is a matter of life and death. We gotta ace this exam or we're screwed.
Graphic design? I suck at drawing, Rick. This is gonna be a disaster.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this. I once designed a logo for my garage band, the Juries, and it was a hit. As the trio enter the exam hall, they are greeted by a stern-looking examiner who presents them with the first puzzle.
Examiner, solve this riddle, and you shall proceed to the next level. What starts with E, ends with E, but only contains one letter?
That's easy. It's an envelope.
Examiner, correct. On to the next level.
As the exam progresses, the questions become more challenging, but the trio manages to stay afloat. However, when it comes to the design challenge, things take a hilarious turn.
Examiner, your task is to design a logo for an imaginary coffee shop called Beam Me Up. You have 30 minutes.
This is it, Morty. I'll show you how it's done.
Rick, you can't draw a stick figure without messing it up.
Watch and learn, Morty.
10 minutes pass, and Rick is still staring blankly at his paper while Morty and Jerry have made some progress.
Hey guys, check this out. I drew a bean wearing a spacesuit.
Nice one, Morty. I have the perfect font. It's called Latte Love.
Damn it, I can't think of anything. Wait, I got an idea. What if we put a picture of my face on the logo?
That doesn't make any sense, Rick.
I don't know, guys. Maybe we should stick to something simple.
Simple? Where's the fun in that? Let's go wild and put some lasers on the coffee cup.
As the exam comes to an end, the trio present their posters to the examiner.
Rick's poster is filled with random graphics and slogans such as, "Beam me up for the best coffee in town," and "If you don't drink Beam Me Up, you're a loser."
As expected, he fails miserably.
Examiner, congratulations Morty and Jerry, you have passed the exam with flying colors. As for you, Rick, let's just say graphic design is not your strong suit.
Oh, shut up. You're just jealous of my creativity. Let's get out of this lame universe. I need a drink.
And with that, the trio head back to their own universe, relieved that they survived the graphic design exam. End of episode.
Title: The Technological Discordance of Agorist Society.
Synopsis. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the family is seen sitting in their living room. Rick is holding two books, The Technological Society by Jacques Ellul and The New Libertarian Manifesto by Sam Konkin. Morty is playing a video game, while Summer and Jerry are watching TV. Beth is reading a magazine.
Hey, Morty, you should really read these books. They're mind-blowing.
Aw, Rick, I'm kinda busy right now. Can't you see I'm playing a video game?
Whatever, Morty, you're missing out on some serious knowledge here. The Technological Society talks about how technology has become a dominating force in our lives, while the New Libertarian Manifesto advocates for a society based on free markets and individual freedom.
That sounds boring, Rick. Can we just watch TV?
Yeah, I agree with Summer. Who needs politics or philosophy when you can watch reality TV?
I don't know, Jerry. These books sound interesting. Maybe we should give them a chance.
Finally, someone with a brain. Listen, guys, the Technological Society argues that technology has changed the way we think about ourselves and the world around us. It has become so omnipresent that we can't even imagine a world without it. Meanwhile, the New Libertarian Manifesto advocates for a society based on individualism and voluntary exchange. It argues that the state is a coercive institution that needs to be eliminated.
Wow, Rick, that's some heavy stuff. Are you sure you're not high on some crazy space drug?
No, Morty, I'm just enlightened. These books have opened my mind to a whole new world of possibilities. Maybe we should all become agorists and start living off the grid.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea. We still need to pay our bills and stuff.
Yeah, Rick. I don't want to live in a society without basic services like healthcare and education.
I agree with Jerry, Rick. Maybe we should just stick to reading books and watching TV. That's enough excitement for one day.
Fine, guys, suit yourselves. But just remember, knowledge is power, and I intend to use my newfound agorist wisdom to take down the galactic government and establish a free market utopia.
Oh boy, here we go again.
The episode ends with Rick laughing maniacally, while the rest of the family stare at him in disbelief. Rick and Morty are on a wild adventure to discover the secrets of the universe. Along the way, they encounter two men with beards and glasses who are holding a bottle of wine and a pipe cleaner. The men introduce themselves as Underdog and Finish, two brilliant scientists who specialize in the field of antimony.
Hey Morty, check out these two dorks. They look like they just came from a wine tasting party.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should.
Underdog. Excuse me, gentlemen, but we could not help but notice your crude approach to scientific exploration. We, on the other hand, are experts in the field of antimony, a chemical element with surprising properties.
Finish. Indeed, we have developed a highly advanced method of manipulating antimony particles that could change the course of science forever.
Wow, sounds like a real breakthrough. But why are you drinking wine and playing with pipe cleaners? That doesn't sound very scientific to me.
Underdog. Ah, you see, the wine enhances our cognitive abilities and the pipe cleaners stimulate our minds.
Finish. It's all part of our innovative research method.
I don't know, Rick. They sound pretty crazy.
Relax, Morty. These guys are just loony scientists. Let's have some fun with them.
As Rick and Morty join the scientists in their unconventional approach to scientific research, they discover that their methods may actually be onto something. But when Brad Pitt shows up for a massage for fibromyalgia, chaos ensues and Carl Sagan appears to set things straight. The episode ends with Rick and Morty questioning the nature of reality, while Underdog and Finish continue their wacky experiments with antimony.
Title: Technovirus Infection Outbreak, Rick and Morty's Hilarious Encounter.
Introduction. In this episode, we observe the outbreak of a highly contagious technovirus in the alternate dimension where Rick and Morty reside.
Act 1.
Morty, we got to move fast. The technovirus is spreading rapidly. We need to find the source and destroy it before it's too late.
But Rick, what if we get infected too?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a special antivirus suit that will protect us. Just put it on.
This suit smells like pickles.
Of course it smells like pickles, Morty. It's my signature scent.
Act 2.
Yenta. Oh my goodness, this technovirus outbreak is getting out of hand. I need your help, Rick.
What's in it for us, Yenta?
Yenta, I can offer you the recipe for the world's best pickles.
Deal.
Rick, are we really doing this for pickles?
Shut up, Morty. Yenta's pickles are legendary.
Act 3.
Morty, I've located the source of the technovirus. It's coming from a secret underground lab.
How do we get there, Rick?
I have a portal gun, Morty. We can travel anywhere in the multiverse.
Cool. Can we visit a dimension where I'm not constantly in danger?
Good one, Morty.
Act 4.
Okay, Morty, we need to infiltrate the lab and destroy the virus. Here, take this laser gun.
What if I accidentally shoot myself?
Then you shouldn't have skipped physics class, Morty.
Act 5.
Morty, I've destroyed the virus. We saved the day.
That's great, Rick. But I thought we were doing this for pickles.
Oh yeah, let's go get those pickles.
Epilogue.
Yenta, you did it, Rick. You saved us from the technovirus outbreak.
Yeah, where's my pickles?
Yenta, one moment, hands over a jar of pickles.
These pickles better be worth it.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure, Morty, let's go. But first, let me take a selfie with my pickles.
Title: The Seafaring Shenanigans of Rick and Morty.
Synopsis. In this episode, Rick and the family embark on a boating adventure to explore the ocean. Along the way, they encounter a variety of obstacles and challenges that put their survival skills to the test.
Opening scene.
Morty, get on the boat. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, what kind of adventure? Is it going to be dangerous?
No, Morty, it's just a simple pleasure cruise through the ocean. What could go wrong?
Mid-episode dialogue.
Rick, how did you even get this boat? It's massive.
I may have borrowed it from an alien race. Don't worry about it, Jerry.
This is insane. Look at that giant bird flying overhead.
And what about that ship in the distance? Is that a pirate ship?
Relax, Morty. We can take him.
I just saying.
Everyone, hold on tight. We're entering a rocky area.
Rick, I think I'm going to be sick.
This is so cool. I've never been on a boat before.
Rick, why are there tentacles coming out of the water?
Because, Morty, we're entering the territory of the Kraken. Time to test our battle skills.
Final dialogue. We made it back to shore. That was the craziest adventure ever.
I'm never going on a boat again.
Rick, how did we survive all of those crazy situations?
Because, Morty, we're Rick and Morty. We can handle anything the universe throws at us.
Bonus ending.
Now, let's go get some fish and chips.
Closing scene.
The family sits on the beach, watching the sun setting over the ocean.
Somewhere beyond the sea. Somewhere sailing back to you, Morty.
Groans, why do you always have to be so cheesy, Rick?
The end.
Title: The Mutual Aid Principle vs. Monopoly on Violence in the Neon City.
Intro. Rick and Morty are strolling through the neon-lit streets of the city when they come across a group of people holding guns. In the midst of them, Rick notices a person wearing a helmet.
What the hell is going on here?
Helmet person. We're protecting ourselves. Can't trust anyone nowadays.
Why don't you all just work together instead of shooting each other?
Scientific explanation. The situation in the city represents the societal conflict between the mutual aid principle and the monopoly on violence. Mutual aid is a system in which communities come together to help each other without relying on outside institutions with coercive force, whereas monopoly on violence is a state-centric ideology that limits the use of force to government institutions.
Looks like we got a regular game of cops and robbers here.
Helmet person. We don't need no state to tell us how to live our lives. We can take care of ourselves.
But there are other ways to solve problems. We don't need to hurt each other to help ourselves.
Scientific explanation. The conflict between mutual aid and monopoly on violence is often debated in the field of political philosophy. The mutual aid principle is often associated with anarchism and libertarian socialism, while monopoly on violence is associated with the state and traditional liberal democracies.
Let's settle this with a dance-off instead of a shootout. I'll even provide the soundtrack.
Helmet person. Sounds crazy, but I'm in.
Scientific explanation. Solutions to societal conflict often require innovative thinking outside of traditional structures. In this case, a dance-off could be seen as a nonviolent form of conflict resolution that promotes communal bonds rather than individual violence.
Outro: Rick, Morty, and the group of people in helmets end up having a wild dance party in the neon-lit city streets. The mutual aid principle prevails as the participants help each other learn new dance moves instead of hurting each other with their guns.
See, we don't need a monopoly on violence to have fun and help each other out. Mutual aid is the way to go.
And we can still have healthcare, right?
Scientific explanation. The mutual aid principle can potentially replace traditional institutions like the state but may require a rethinking of societal structures and norms. The question of healthcare can be seen as an example of how mutual aid can fill the gaps left by the state without relying on coercive force.
Title: An analysis of the effects of visual stimulus and media consumption on the emotional response in animated characters.
Abstract. The present study focuses on the emotional response of animated characters when exposed to visual stimuli and media consumption. The sample consisted of one cartoon character with a unique facial expression and posture, who was exposed to a green monster. Additionally, we studied the effects of media consumption on the characters Rick and Morty as they watch Morbius for the first time.
Introduction. Previous studies have shown that visual stimuli and media consumption can have a significant impact on the emotional response of animated characters. However, the effects of these variables on the response of cartoon characters with unique facial expressions and postures have not yet been explored. Therefore, this study aims to investigate the effects of visual stimuli and media consumption on the emotional response of a cartoon character with a unique facial expression and posture.
Methods. The study utilized a single-case design in which the cartoon character was exposed to a green monster. The facial expression and posture of the character were recorded before, during, and after exposure to the stimulus. Additionally, Rick and Morty were observed while they watched Morbius for the first time. Their emotional responses were recorded and analyzed.
Results. The results showed that the cartoon character's facial expression and posture changed significantly when exposed to the green monster. The character displayed fear and anxiety, as demonstrated by increased heart rate and sweating. Rick and Morty displayed a mixture of emotions while watching Morbius, including fear, disgust, and intrigue.
Discussion. These results suggest that visual stimuli can have a significant impact on the emotional response of animated characters, even those with unique facial expressions and postures. Furthermore, media consumption can elicit a complex emotional response in individuals, including fear, disgust, and intrigue. These findings have important implications for the development of animated characters that accurately portray emotional responses to visual stimuli and media consumption.
Conclusion. In conclusion, this study highlights the importance of understanding the effects of visual stimuli and media consumption on the emotional response of animated characters. Further research is needed to explore these variables in more detail and develop strategies to accurately portray emotional responses in animated media.
Good evening, Morty. Tonight, we will be exploring the consciousness of Francis E. Deck, Esquire, a fascinating schizophrenic lawyer from Hempstead, New York.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. We shouldn't make fun of people with mental illness.
I agree with Morty, Rick. Let's find something else to do.
Nonsense, Beth. It's all in good fun. Plus, Deck's rants are hilarious.
I don't think mental illness is a laughing matter, Rick.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. We're just having a little fun. Now, let's dive into Deck's mind.
I don't know about this.
Relax, Beth. It's just some harmless exploration. Now, Morty, I need you to grab that tractor over there with the sign that says, Fanes equipped. We're going on a ride.
What does a tractor have to do with anything?
Just trust me, Morty. We're going to use it to access Deck's mind.
This sounds incredibly dangerous.
Nonsense, Beth. It's completely safe. Now, Morty, fire up that tractor and let's get going.
Size, okay, here we go.
To the audience, and off we go, into the wild, wacky mind of Francis E. Deck, Esquire. Will we make it out alive? Only time will tell. Cue laugh track.
Title: The Monster High Space Pirate Skirmish.
Synopsis: Rick and Morty embark on a space pirate adventure, encountering a giant space monster on Monster High. The episode follows their thrilling battle against the monster, as well as the challenges they face in a world ruled by teenage space pirates.
Morty, we need to get off this world before those space pirates catch up to us.
What about that monster over there? It looks pretty dangerous.
What are you two doing here? You know I don't condone hijacking space pirate ships.
Relax, Beth. We're just trying to save our own skins.
Rick, look out! The monster's coming!
I got this. Time to bring out the old space sword.
Monster, roars asterisk.
I don't think we're gonna make it out of this one alive.
Don't worry, boys. I've got a plan.
What kind of plan?
Trust me, it involves explosives and a space skateboard.
Sounds like my kind of plan.
I guess we have no choice. Let's do this.
The trio work together to defeat the monster and make a daring escape from Monster High, narrowly avoiding the wrath of the space pirates. It's a wild adventure that leaves them all exhausted and a little bit wiser.
Well, that was a close one. We'll have to be more careful next time.
Yeah, I don't think I'm cut out for space pirate life.
Speak for yourself. I could get used to this.
Next time, we're sticking to interdimensional cable.
Rick, Morty, and Summer entered the lab, where Rick was tinkering with his gadgets. Suddenly, they stumbled upon a picture of Francis E. Deck, Esquire.
Hey kids, have you heard of this guy?
Who is he, Rick?
Well, Morty. He's a former lawyer from Hempstead, NY who claims to suffer from monkey ISM.
What's monkey ISM?
It's a rare genetic condition that causes its sufferers to possess features resembling those of monkeys. Anyway, Deck's claim to fame is his penning of the many rants which he mass-mailed to random people and media all over the world for several decades.
Whoa, sounds like a nut job.
You're damn right, Morty. But his rants were so hilarious that people couldn't help but read them.
Can we read some of them, Rick?
Sure thing, Summer. Hold on. Let me just hack into the internet.
Moments later, the trio was rolling on the floor laughing at the absurdity of Deck's rants.
Do you think Deck was high when he wrote these?
Ah, Morty. He was just a crazy guy with too much time on his hands.
Well, I'm glad we stumbled upon this guy. He's the perfect distraction from our crazy adventures.
Yeah, and who knows? Maybe we'll find some inspiration for our next insane adventure from his rants.
The three continued to read Deck's rants, their laughter echoing throughout the lab.
Title: The Rendition of the Pirate Retirement Home.
Synopsis. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth traveling to a remote island where a strange building with a balcony on the second story is located. Upon further investigation, it turns out to be a pirate retirement home. Although the group was initially puzzled by the idea of retired pirates, it soon becomes clear that many of them had become quite skilled at Cerebrum, an intellectual game commonly played by the residents.
Jesus, Jerry. Don't stare at me like a Morty trying to count his toes. We're here to visit the pirate retirement home. I've been hearing rumors of some of the best Cerebrum players in the galaxy being stashed away here.
Oh man, I don't know about this. Pirates are kind of scary. I mean, they steal and stuff.
Well, I'm just glad to get away from the kids for a while. Summer keeps leaving her phone plugged in our room, and those constant notifications are driving me crazy.
Jerry, shut up. I'm intrigued by the idea of retired space pirates. Let's check this place out.
Upon arriving at the pirate retirement home, the group is greeted by the residents who challenge them to a game of Cerebrum. However, they soon realize that the rules of this particular game are somewhat bizarre and involve pirates actively trying to outwit each other while also stealing each other's peg legs and hook hands.
This is insane. I thought I had seen it all.
I don't even know how to play this game. How are they so good at it?
I don't know about this. I mean, I'm not sure I want to lose my limbs. What if I get too old to use a wheelchair?
You're not losing any limbs, Jerry. Just try to enjoy the game.
In the end, the group ends up losing to the pirate retirees, who are surprisingly agile despite their advanced age. But they do learn a valuable lesson about the importance of strategy and quick thinking, even in retirement.
Well, that was fun. Let's come back here sometime and see if we can beat them.
Yeah, and maybe next time we can play a game that doesn't involve stealing peg legs.
Can we just go back to the hotel now?
I need a nap.
Come on, Jerry. Let's have a little fun. I heard they have a great buffet here.
Title: A spectacular coloration phenomenon in the presence of Sabrina Carpenter.
Abstract. In this report, we describe a peculiar coloration phenomenon that occurred in the presence of Sabrina Carpenter. Two human subjects were observed standing next to each other in front of a tree and sky with distinct makeup patterns. The coloration of sky and tree changed significantly, thereby exhibiting a unique phenomenon in response to Sabrina Carpenter's presence.
Introduction. During Sabrina Carpenter's appearance in a public park, two human subjects, Subject A and Subject B, with pronounced makeup patterns were observed to be standing next to each other. During the observation, the sky and tree behind the subjects displayed characteristics of coloration changes that seemed to correlate with the presence of Sabrina Carpenter.
Methodology. The coloration phenomenon was observed by a team of researchers consisting of Coach Ferratu, a renowned expert in human performance, and two experts in anatomical sciences, who closely monitored the changes in the tree and sky. The team looked for any anomalous changes in the perceptual qualities of the environment while the human subjects were engaged in conversation.
Results. The results indicate that the coloration of sky and tree changed significantly in the presence of Sabrina Carpenter. The sky showed a shift towards blue with increased saturation, while the tree exhibited a contrasting shade with increased chroma in its green hue.
Discussion. The observed coloration phenomenon may be attributed to the role of ureters in controlling the iris muscles, thereby affecting the overall perception of colors in the visual field. Additionally, the phenomenon has also shown strong correlations to the psychological effects of social interaction, where the presence of Sabrina Carpenter may have triggered a heightened emotional response resulting in increased sensitivity to visual stimuli.
Conclusion. In conclusion, the reported coloration phenomenon serves to highlight the intricate interplay between the physiological and psychological mechanisms involved in the interpretation of color perception in a social context. These findings are crucial in advancing our understanding of the subtle yet powerful effects of human interactions on visual perception.
Coach Ferratu, the results of this study further our understanding of the intricate and complex phenomena that occur during social interactions. Subject A. It was a surreal experience. I've never seen the sky and trees change colors like that.
Subject B. Sabrina Carpenter's presence definitely had an impact on the environment's coloration. It was fascinating to witness.
Expert in anatomical sciences, the role of ureters in regulating eye muscles is crucial to how we perceive colors. This study highlights their significance in a social context.
Expert in anatomical sciences too, the study also emphasizes the importance of investigating the psychological effects of social interaction on visual perception.
Sabrina Carpenter. Wow, I had no idea I could have such an impact on the environment. I'm honored to have been a part of this study.
Title: The Quantum Entanglement of Felis Catus and Playing Cards.
Synopsis. While exploring the far reaches of the multiverse, Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a mysterious playing card that seems to possess strange and powerful properties. As they examine the card closer, they are suddenly transported to a parallel universe where everything is ruled by cats.
Alright, buckle up kids. We're about to enter the Meowtrix.
Oh geez, does that mean we're gonna be fighting Cyberkid?
Oh, can't we just stay here and play with this cool card?
As they explore this new universe, they encounter a group of feline scientists studying the phenomenon of astricism, the study of how cats and celestial bodies are interconnected. They explain that the playing card they found is actually a powerful tool used to control the movements of the stars themselves.
Cat Scientist 1. Behold, the card of cosmic control. With it, we can shift the very laws of physics and reshape the very fabric of the universe.
Cat Scientist 2. But unfortunately, it's also attracted the attention of our greatest enemy, the evil Professor Whiskerface.
Oh, great. Just when I thought we couldn't get any more cliched.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like this universe. The cats are pretty cool.
Oh, can we just get the stupid card and go home already?
As they make their way through the cat-filled universe, they encounter a slew of feline foes, including the aforementioned Professor Whiskerface and his army of robotic cat minions. But with the help of their newfound feline friends, they are able to defeat Professor Whiskerface and secure the card of cosmic control.
Well, that was a perfectly fun adventure. Now let's get out of this cat-infested hellscape and back to our own universe.
Yeah, but can we bring some of the cats with us? I kinda miss 'em already.
No way! The last thing we need is more weird, furry creatures running around our house.
In the end, they use the card of cosmic control to warp back to their own universe, leaving behind a trail of confused, but satisfied, cat scientists and mechanical cat corpses in their wake.
Title: The Frantic Francis Fiasco.
Opening sequence.
Rick and Morty are driving through the city at night when they come across a car on fire.
Looks like someone's having a hot rod moment, Morty.
Geez, Rick, do you think they need our help?
I don't know, Morty. Let's check it out.
Scene 1.
The pair approach the car and find a fire hydrant in the foreground.
Well, that's convenient.
What are we going to do with it?
Just watch and learn, Morty.
Rick uses his portal gun to fetch a hose and attaches it to the hydrant, putting out the fire.
Wow, Rick, that was amazing.
I know, Morty. I'm a genius.
Scene 2.
Suddenly, a disheveled man approaches them.
Francis Deck, you there? Have you seen them? The aliens are coming.
Whoa, slow down there, buddy. What aliens?
Francis Deck, the ones that have been controlling our government and mass media. They've been sending subliminal messages through radio and TV waves. I've been trying to warn everyone for years.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Francis Deck, don't listen to him. He's one of them.
Who's one of them?
Francis Deck, the reptilian overlords. They've infiltrated our society and are planning to take over the world.
This guy's crazier than Dad's annual Thanksgiving speech.
Audience, looks like we're in for a wild ride, folks.
Scene 3.
The group follows Francis Deck to his secret underground bunker, where he shows them his massive collection of mail-order gadgets and weapons.
Francis Deck, I've been preparing for the day when the aliens finally reveal themselves. And thanks to my years of paranoia, I've got enough ammo and explosives to start a revolution.
I don't think this is such a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It'll be fun. Besides, we don't turn down a good adventure.
Scene 4.
The group is ambushed by a group of aliens who reveal themselves to be interdimensional beings trying to warn Earth of a galactic invasion.
Great. Now we're caught in the middle of an interdimensional war.
Is that a bad thing?
Depends on who's winning.
The group joins forces with the aliens and fights off the invading forces, using Francis Deck's arsenal of weapons.
Scene 5.
After the battle, the aliens thank the group for their help and leave in peace.
Wow, that was intense. I can't believe we just saved the world.
Yeah, well, let's not get too carried away, Morty.
Hey, what happened to Francis Deck? The group turns around to see Francis Deck, having escaped during the battle, running off into the distance.
Looks like he got his happy ending after all.
Closing sequence.
The group drives off into the sunset, with the city skyline in the background.
So, how crazy was that guy?
Compared to some of the people we've met in our adventures, he's actually pretty tame.
That's saying a lot, Rick.
Hey, I'm just being honest. Now let's go get some ice cream.
The group laughs and drives off, leaving behind a world that is now safe from an interdimensional invasion.
Title: The Monkeying Around Experiment.
Act 1. The Monkey Business.
Rick and Morty accompanied Jerry for his much-needed eyebrow-shaping appointment in a small world-themed beauty salon, where they encounter a group of monkeys sitting on top of a table. In a bizarre turn of events, they get sucked into a portal that takes them to a parallel universe where monkeys are the dominant species and humans are their pets.
Morty, these monkeys are advanced. Look at the size of their eyebrows. They're definitely ahead of us in the grooming game.
I don't like this. I don't want to be anyone's pet. My eyebrows will just have to grow wild and free.
Act 2. The Clock Tower Conundrum.
The monkeys take the trio to a castle with a clock tower and tell them that their leader has been possessed by a ghostly apparition, causing the clock tower to malfunction. They need Rick's expertise to fix it.
So, we're just going to help these monkeys fix their clock tower? This is bananas.
No, Summer. This is science. And silliness. And we're going to have some fun.
Act 3. The joke's on Jerry.
After fixing the clock tower, the monkeys invite the group to a party. Jerry, who is still in a panic about being a pet, accidentally drinks a potion that turns him into a mouse. I told you guys I didn't want to be anyone's pet. Now I'm a mouse, and everyone's chasing me.
Relax, Jerry. I've got you covered. We just need to make a few modifications to your mouse body, and you'll be back to your regular self in no time.
Epilogue. The trio returns to their own universe, but with a new appreciation for the complexities of monkey society. And Jerry, with his newfound perspective on pet ownership, decides to adopt a cat. Let's see how you like being someone's pet for a change.
This experiment was a success, and we got some laughs out of it, too. Isn't that right, Morty?
Ha ha. Yeah, Rick. We sure did monkey around.
Title: The Haunted House Purge in a Dystopian Megacity Noir.
The episode begins with Rick and the family arriving at a mysterious building with a lot of windows and stairs. Rick explains that they are on a comedy tour in a dystopian megacity noir, but they accidentally stumbled upon a haunted house that is about to undergo a purge.
Purge? What kind of purge?
Purge where all the ghostly entities get exorcised by a group of radical priests. It's gonna be lit, trust me.
As they enter the haunted house, they find themselves being chased by freaky ghosts and ghouls. Morty is trembling in fear, but Rick calms him down.
Why did we have to come here, Rick? I don't like all those ghosts.
Relax, Morty. It's just a silly tour. Plus, we might get some ghostly trim if we play our cards right.
Summer rolls her eyes at Rick's crude remark.
Seriously, Rick? Can't we just enjoy the tour without being perverts?
Suddenly, they hear a loud banging noise coming from upstairs. They decide to investigate and climb up the stairs, but the fog is so thick they can hardly see anything.
I can't see anything. This fog is so thick.
Don't worry, Beth. I got this.
Rick pulls out a slice of bread and uses it as a makeshift maze generator to clear the fog. They find a secret door that leads to an underground laboratory.
What the hell is this place?
Looks like some sort of ghost containment facility. There's some cool tech in here that I could use to make some sick weapons.
Suddenly, they hear footsteps approaching. It's the radical priests conducting the purge. They start throwing holy water everywhere and chanting loudly.
We gotta get out of here, guys. This is too crazy for me.
Not before I get my hands on that sweet ghost tech.
They engage in a wild brawl with the radical priests, with ghosts and tech flying everywhere. In the end, they manage to escape the haunted house just as it explodes in a fiery blaze.
That was insane, Rick. But I gotta admit, it was kinda fun.
Fun? We almost died.
That's the beauty of these tours. You never know what you're gonna get. Plus, I got this sweet new ghost laser.
The family walks away, battered and bruised, but ultimately satisfied with their crazy adventure. Title: Cucumbers and Celebrities. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, and Jerry staring at a row of cucumbers on a wooden table. Rick, the astrophysicist, proposes using an experimental aging serum on the cucumbers to see if they can be converted into pickles that taste like they're centuries old.
Morty, are you sure this won't cause any problems, Rick?
Rick, don't be absurd, Morty. This serum passed all of our safety tests with flying colors. What could go wrong?
As the experiment begins, the cucumbers begin to mutate and grow sentient.
They develop notable personalities and begin to express themselves.
One of them, who bears a striking resemblance to Denzel Washington, becomes a fan favorite.
Denzel Cucumber. My fellow cucumbers, it's time we assert our rights as sentient beings. No longer will we be treated as mere vegetables.
As the mutated cucumbers begin to revolt, the three scientists find themselves in a showdown with their own creations. Jerry, the sociologist, attempts to reason with the Denzel cucumber.
Jerry, we can help you. Denzel, we can work together to create a world where cucumbers and humans can coexist in peace.
The Denzel cucumber scoffs at Jerry's attempts at diplomacy and launches a full-scale attack on the scientists. Chaos ensues as the mutated cucumbers wreak havoc in the laboratory.
Rick, this is bad, Morty. Really bad. We need to stop them before they destroy everything.
In a moment of brilliance, Morty suggests using a modified version of Rick's aging serum to reverse the mutation in the cucumbers. The plan works, and the cucumbers revert back to their ordinary state. However, Denzel Cucumber holds a final message for the scientists.
Denzel Cucumber, you may have won this round, but remember this. The next time you mess with the natural order of things, there may be consequences.
As the episode concludes, the audience is left to ponder the ethics of scientific experimentation and the consequences of playing God with nature. But mostly, they're left wondering if pickles really can taste like they're centuries old. Title: Quantum Entanglement of Gangster Justice.
Abstract. The following episode explores the effects of quantum entanglement on the interdimensional criminal justice system. Rick and Morty find themselves in the midst of a complex legal battle, with Beth attempting to navigate the chaos from afar.
Opening scene. Rick and Morty find themselves standing in a dimly lit parking lot, facing a towering building. A bright light shines down on them, casting their shadows on the pavement.
Morty, this is no ordinary parking lot. We're smack dab in the middle of the interdimensional criminal justice system.
What does that even mean, Rick?
It means we're in for a wild ride, Morty. I've been through this before, but usually I'm the one being accused.
Enter Beth, who appears on a nearby screen.
Hey guys, what the hell is going on? Why are you in a parking lot at night?
Long story short, we're demanding a rehearing of a criminal conviction that was manipulated by a communist god-like computer.
Yeah, and apparently it's worse than the lowest criminal conviction ever.
What? That makes no sense.
Relax, Beth. It's all part of the charm of interdimensional gangster justice.
As they enter the building, they are greeted by a swarm of bizarre creatures and robots.
Creature 1, welcome to the quantum entanglement of criminal justice. Please proceed to the courtroom.
Creature 2, you are now entangled with the fate of your interdimensional self. All decisions made here will affect your other selves in other universes. Geez, this is getting way too complicated.
Just stick with me, Morty. I've got this.
As they approach the courtroom, they are met with the prosecutor, a giant talking slug.
Prosecutor, greetings, defendants. You have been charged with crimes against the interdimensional community. How do you plead?
Not guilty, of course. We demand a fair trial.
Prosecutor, very well. Let the trial begin.
The trial proceeds with wild twists and turns, involving quantum entanglement, time travel, and even a musical number. In the end, Rick manages to outsmart the prosecutor and clear their names.
Blog. As they exit the building, Beth pops up on the screen again.
So, how did it go?
Piece of cake, Beth. When it comes to interdimensional gangster justice, all you need is a little bit of quantum entanglement and a lot of sass.
Yeah, and don't forget the musical numbers.
I really have no idea what you guys are talking about.
That's the beauty of it, Beth. You don't have to know. You just have to roll with it.
The episode ends with the trio walking into the sunset, ready for their next interdimensional adventure. Title: The Metaphysical Convergence of Iconic Archetypes. The episode opens with Trinity, a female protagonist, draped in a black dress and standing before a celestial backdrop of a star-filled sky with a full moon. This visual stimulus is an archetypal representation of a celestial goddess whose beauty and mystique carries symbolic power and metaphysical significance.
As Trinity descends into a deep meditative state, she sees herself transported to a surreal realm where she encounters another archetype, Platinum, a stock character defined by her beauty, wealth, and arrogance, who serves to challenge Trinity's own archetype.
Through a series of interdimensional exchanges, Trinity and Platinum engage in a metaphysical debate, wherein they question the purpose and meaning of their very existence. The conversation centers around the notion of self-actualization, where the innate desire to achieve greatness and fulfill one's destiny is a universal human trait. As the two archetypes continue to debate, a third character suddenly appears, in the form of Mila Kunis. Kunis plays the role of a Star Wars Jedi, whose presence serves as a bridge between the material and metaphysical realms. By virtue of her training in the Force, Kunis is able to help Trinity and Platinum see beyond their limited understanding of the universe, and toward a greater understanding of their own place within it.
The episode concludes with Trinity, Platinum, and Kunis coming to a mutual understanding that while they may each represent different archetypes, their existence serves a much greater purpose, to inspire and enlighten others to strive toward their own personal greatness, and to contribute to the collective evolution of the human race. Trinity, the exchange of archetypes between ourselves and others, serves to promote a greater understanding and self-awareness, a necessary component to our own personal and collective evolution.
Platinum, our mere existence as archetypes indicates that we have a purpose and place in the universe, to inspire others to achieve greatness and fulfill their own destinies.
Kunis, by bridging the gap between the material and metaphysical realms, we can achieve a greater understanding of our place in the universe, and work toward a more enlightened and fulfilling existence.
Scene 1, Jerry's room. Rick and Morty are tinkering with a teleporting device. Beth enters the room.
What are you guys up to?
Just fixing the old teleporter, Beth.
Yeah, we're gonna rob a bank.
What? No, you can't do that.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. It's just a little heist. Plus, we're gonna teleport in, grab the cash, and teleport out. Simple as that.
Scene 2, the teleporting bank heist.
The trio teleport into the bank, only to find out that they've landed in the middle of a Jake Paul meet and greet.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. The worst thing on the internet.
Yeah, and he's got a bunch of teenage fans with him.
Focus, guys. We're here to get the money.
The trio successfully grab the money and teleport out, but not before Rick makes fun of Jake Paul's merch and Morty accidentally teleports away with one of his fans.
Scene 3, Dairy Queen.
The trio decide to celebrate their heist by getting Dairy Queen. However, they are interrupted by a red and black dog standing in the middle of the blue-floored Dairy Queen.
Oh great, it's Snoopy. What does he want?
Snoopy, woof woof, I challenge you to a Dairy Queen off. Winner takes all the ice cream they can eat.
Rick, don't do it. This is a trap.
Beefed, like I'm afraid of a cartoon dog.
The Dairy Queen off ensues, and Rick ends up eating so much ice cream that he passes out and Snoopy takes over the world.
Scene 4, Epilogue.
The trio wake up in the middle of a dystopian world run by Snoopy. Morty turns to Rick and says,
I think we messed up, Rick. Big time.
Hey, I've seen worse. Wait, is that a cat driving a tank?
The episode ends with the trio being chased by a cat driving a tank. Title: Temporal Shenanigans, Adventures in Medieval Times.
Morty, we gotta go back in time to medieval times. I need to acquire a rare element from that era to fuel my latest experiment.
A rare element? What is it, Rick?
It's called MacGuffinium, Morty. It's an elusive element that can only be found in the medieval era.
Can I come too, Rick? I've always wanted to experience the thrill of time travel.
I don't know, Jerry. This adventure is not for the faint-hearted.
Come on, Rick. I promise I won't be a burden. Rick reluctantly agrees to bring Jerry along. Upon arriving in medieval times, the trio finds themselves in a courtyard with a clock tower in the background.
Where do we find this MacGuffinium, Rick?
It should be around here somewhere. Keep your eyes peeled, Morty.
Wow, Look at all the people in medieval clothes. This is like a time travel movie.
Jerry, don't get distracted. We're on a mission here.
As they search for the MacGuffinium, they encounter a man in a medieval outfit standing in the courtyard.
Man. After my worse than Nazi court criminal conviction crucifixion, for years in poverty I suffered hopeless, jobless character assassination and isolation in this low deadly town.
Sarcastically. Wow, real cheerful fellow.
Rick, I think I found it.
Rick and Jerry rush over. Wait, how are we supposed to extract this element from the past?
Pulls out a device with this baby. It's a temporal extraction device.
But won't that mess up the timeline, Rick?
Drugs. Hey, who cares? Let's get out of here.
As they prepare to leave, they are confronted by a group of knights who accuse them of stealing.
Halt, thieves. You will pay for your crimes.
Jerry, I told you we should have left him behind.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
Pulls out a portal gun. Hang on, Morty. This is gonna get bumpy.
They escape back to their own timeline, narrowly avoiding being beheaded by the knights. Breathless. Wow, that was exhilarating.
Shakes head. Remind me to never bring you along on a time travel adventure again, Jerry.
Did we get what we came for, Rick?
With a smirk. You bet we did, Morty. We got the MacGuffinium.
They walk off, leaving a trail of medieval mud and chaos in their wake.